I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
You're going to see it on MGM Grand. Only one will stand. And Bill Haney, William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think niggas out of Oakland was gonna push up on their ass. You dig?
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not this ain't franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about that, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS Promotions.
BoxingVoice.com.
All the guys want, I want what Mayweather got. I want what Mayweather got. You done bust your ass like Mayweather. I was trying to fight every fighter. I sacrificed a lot
Dollar DVLC Productions.
to get to where I got to.
What do you bring to the table?
Let's get this on. Let's do it.
Well, it's like this. It's wait.
All right, that's it. Hold on. Bernard, everybody calm down.
Man, you know how these bitches is in the sport. Total disrespect. Kid has no class, no style at all. I sacrificed a lot.
BoxingVoice.com.
To get to where I got to.
BoxingVoice.com. What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We're here early, getting it rocking and rolling. Looks like we're going to have a great show, or at least a 3-topic show that should turn into a great show because we have a lot to discuss. This weekend was amazing when it comes to fights. And I know for some that might come as a bit of a surprise, but truth be told, those fights entertained the hell out of me. Shout out to Sugar Shane Mosley that was able to get the win I honestly didn't expect he was going to get. I was rooting for him, but I thought maybe the power of Bohachuk would be too much. But Shane impressed. He impressed by knocking him out. I ain't going to say he really impressed me by the style he chose to get. Now, who am I, right? He actually got the knockout, and I'm not really in love with the style he chose to get the knockout. I just feel like he took too many punches to do it, but he definitely did something that's never been done. I mean, I haven't checked BoxRec yet, but I'm pretty sure Serhii Bohachuk fought Virgil Ortiz and gave Virgil a tough fight. Shane just ran through that man as if it wasn't anything, right? So, yeah, interesting to say the least. But Discord is available. X Spaces also available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. We're going to be taking calls throughout the day. We got a 3-topic show. We're going to be talking about Zuffa Boxing. Obviously, Shane Mosley Jr. getting the big win over Serhii Bohachuk. And we're going to go back to what is arguably fight of the year with Fabio Wardley losing his world title to Daniel Dubois, who became a 2-time heavyweight champ. Something that isn't easily accomplished in this heavyweight division. So shout out to Dubois, as AJ would say, had to do it twice. Oh no, what he said? It was so nice I had to do it twice, right? I'm pretty sure that's what AJ said. And he became a 2-time heavyweight champion. And Wilder is still seeking that. As you can see, it's not easy to do. Joseph Parker also still seeking to become a 2-division world champ. It's not easy to do. Look at all the title shot opportunities Derek Chisora has had. So shout out Daniel Dubois. That was a great back and forth fight. What could you say? He weathered the storm. Really put a beating on Wardley in that 7th round. I don't think Wardley's going to be the same since then. And that's another reason why I wanted to double down. I feel like yesterday we had a decent, almost 3-hour show, but I get it. It's a UK fight, so it didn't get the attention that it deserves. So we doubling down. It's a double recap of the weekend, and we're just going to go ahead and add in the Shane Mosley and Zuffa card, which was great. Shit, it was great because all I got to talk about is Wardley and Wardley and Dubois. But that Zuffa card, that was better. I mean, don't get me wrong, Zach Chelly, you deserve a second conversation. He did the unthinkable. I thought David Morrell was done, but not to the level where a domestic UK fighter with 3 losses and a draw was going to beat up Morrell and get the stoppage. So shout out to Zach Chelly. His name is out there now, and yeah, I'm interested to see what he does next. Where do they take him next? Maybe they throw him in there with the Stingray. I was super impressed with the Stingray, but he's already been beat. So maybe that's just good matchmaking that we seen in this last fight with Bradley Ray. Because while he looked, to me, wow, I haven't seen a UK boxer box like that in some time. So I when I went to BoxRec, this is why I don't like BoxRec, because it just disappointed me. I'm like, what? He lost already? How? And then the dudes he lost to, I'm like, damn. But hey, I'm not going to count you out, Mr. Bradley Ray, also known as Stingray. That's another reason we're going to back you. His skills is there. I don't know. Let's hope that he got those losses because, it was a lower weight class and he was struggling to make weight. He's at light heavyweight right now. The skills is definitely there. My eyes can't, maybe he ain't got no chin. I don't know. I'm going to have to double check his box rec. I don't remember him losing by stoppage, so it's probably not a chin issue either. I don't know. But I'd still like to see him back. He really impressed me, so I'm sure Alex Vega and my good friend Tim Boski will keep me updated on the next time he hits the schedule. I want to see it. He looked good to me. That's about the only fights I cared about on that Fabio Wardley, Daniel Dubois fight. Morrell getting stopped, shocking. Bradley Ray beating the shit out of Liam Cameron, which I've watched Liam Cameron before, so that was impressive. I did watch the Echo Usman fight. He didn't look the same. But shout out to Jack Rafferty, man. There was a white rapper that people used to clown. I can't remember his name. I think it was Riff Raff. And this dude's name is Jack Rafferty. How ironic. They got the same weird white blonde braids. I don't know if you ever, because I'm old. Maybe you know Riff Raff, maybe you don't. If you know, you're going to chuckle. You're going to chuckle for sure. What else, right? So then, obviously, we got to move on to the Shane card, man, because that's where the action was. Shout out to Dubois and Wardley. They certainly delivered what arguably is going to be a fight of the year, if not definitely a candidate But the card wasn't anywhere as well. I guess the Dubois Wardley fight holds so much weight, right? Because even though Mosley got the knockout, that main event is nothing like the main event that was Wardley and Dubois. But whatever, I'm going down a street I don't need to go. There's no need to compare them. I just want to shift over to the Sugar Shane Mosley Jr. main event and card. It was great. I watched all the fights. Even when I stopped my live, and I do want to talk about that because I'm pretty sure got my haters hating. Listen, I'm old. I'm all yawning, eyes watering. It just, to me, I'm not doing my job properly if I don't look good on camera. If I'm slouching and, barely talking, it's not worth being live to me. If y'all don't mind that shit, look, I'm going to let the co-host that's on do all the talking, but I also feel bad internally, like I'm letting them do all the talking, right? I'm letting them do all the working. And if I sit here, I might fucking nod out on camera. So, ironically enough, I end the fucking live and I don't leave my office. You know what I'm saying? I don't leave my office. But the relief of not having to perform and just chill and be able to be quiet for 30 fucking minutes was a reliever. So I never left and I watched the entire card. And I'm glad that I did, because I struggled. I said, man, do I go to sleep because I'm so exhausted, eyes fucking watering, or do I just go ahead and watch this shit so that I don't ruin my morning protocol? In the morning, I got to, fucking do my fasted walk and take all my goddamn vitamins and peps. So it's like, man, I'm giving one for the other. If I go to sleep, I'm going to have to wake up early and watch the fucking fight all morning and not be able to walk. So I'm like, fuck it. I watched the fight. And it was worth it, man. Shout out to Julian. He's doing his thing and he's getting the recognition he deserved. He got a knockdown over Pereira in the fourth round. Didn't get the stoppage. And, I got to talk to him because I want to make sure that's how he felt and not that he let Max walk him into that dumbass answer about playing it safe. I don't think he was playing it safe. You dealing with a 6'5" dude with a long reach. You know what I'm saying? It's not easy to land those power shots that he's accustomed to landing, especially when you punching up. Like your hook is powerful here. Not up. This is in the hook. This is in the hook, but he's got a hook up here. His money shot, the trajectory of his money shot is changing. So, Max always talking shit. He's starting to frustrate me, bro. And I hate it because I'm starting to sound like Hamza. It's like, homie, if you ain't been in the ring, you got to cut this shit out. He be sitting next to Andre Ward trying to tell Ward what's going on and what one dude is doing or not doing. Fucker, you ain't never been in there. You don't even know what is happening. And then Ward will tell him what's happening. Like, nah, look, man, Julian is setting him up for the shot he ain't gonna see. And Ward, well, I don't know, man. I see James Pereira. He's known to walk the smaller man into the right hand. And it's like, bruh, Andre Ward then counters. It's like, Max, if he's landing a double jab, he's there. If I can land 1, 2, I'm in range. Because if I can land 1, I can land a hook. If I can land 1, I can land a 2. You understand? But he arguing with Max that Pereira setting him up. Meanwhile, what did my man do? 1, boop, hooked his ass, dropped him in the fourth round. But again, Max need to get in there and fucking spar. They got masters divisions. These dudes got to cut this shit out. You can't be trying to challenge a motherfucking world champ if you ain't even know what you talking about. No disrespect, because I fucking fuck with Max heavy. I remember when I first started, I asked for an interview. And, the Boxing Voice, I watch all your shit. He's always been good to me. But he's been out of control with this commentary lately, man. You know, he's always, I mean, look, you know what? I'm wrong, Max. You was right on the Tony Hurst shit. I thought you was going to be wrong. I was looking to come in here on that Sunday and just be like, Max was fucking wrong. And he wasn't. He seen something. He certainly seen something. So, you know, you was just off this weekend, I guess, with Perella. Maybe you was secretly rooting for him. But I think Julian did his thing. I didn't mean to skip, but that Max, you know, he was out of control. Taking it to the beginning, though, I'm not even going to try and pronounce my man's first name. And if his name is not Boymatov, y'all teach me. But he had a debut versus Caleb Hall. What we learned is there's only one Caleb. If you're white and your name is Caleb, I don't trust you, man. Unless your last name is Plant. This dude, he's not durable enough. But shout out to Caleb Hall, who did get the laws because he was game, bro. He did land that 5-6 off a counter. It's just this dude, Boymatov, was first of all, the bodies looked completely different. The velocity of the punches, the power, the intention. But even when Caleb kicked up, I seen it. He kicked up a few times. He tried to, really, but it wasn't there. So I don't know what we learned because this was a debut and Caleb did have about 9 fights. So obviously Bomatov is on a fast track. But again, there's only one Caleb. Emiliano Cardenas, that was probably the fight of the night to me. One of them, if there has to be a debate. Alexis Alvarado made a name for himself and extended the Alvarado name. Came with the pressure of Mile High Mike Alvarado from Colorado, who also happens to be Mexican, so you never know. But man, I went through Alexis's resume and I'm saying to myself, 7-fight win streak, but who he fought? Four rounder. All 4 rounds. He went to decision on a 4-rounder. Damn, then he jumps to 6 and he 2 round. Then he goes back to 4. I'm like, yo, man, I don't know. I don't know about that win streak. That shit seems suspect because then he gets a draw. So I'm like, man, I thought Zuffa said they do tough matchmaking. They show the fucking betting line and Emiliano is like an minus 1,100. And Alvarado is a +5 whatever. And I'm like, man, it's some bullshit, man. I hope Zuffa ain't lying because they said they do tough match. This is me talking live while this shit is happening. I'm on my live too, so that part is recorded because this is the beginning. And I'm like, man, you never know, man. Maybe they about to show us the matchmaking. And sure enough, that fucking Alexis Alvarado, diamond in the rough, timing out this world. Listen, quick twitch muscles. I mean, it's sad because probably because he ain't black and last name ain't Mayweather, motherfuckers ain't see them skills. But that lead right hand, he's just here like bang, bang. And I'm talking the straight one. He was fucking Emiliano up. And then after he destroyed him with the right hand, he started taxing him with the jab. 1s, 2s, 3s. Lord, that must have been the performance of his night. I don't know he ever gonna do that shit again. He beat the hell out of Emiliano. And don't get me wrong, Emiliano was dog. I don't wanna, he was game and dog. He just ain't had enough. He's not a man yet. At 21, he still look 18. That body did not tell me 21-year-old. That body said 18-year-old. 18-year-old. And when I checked his age, it said 21. I said, oh, shit, he is a man. I don't know. He ain't got no power. In the first round, I knew he didn't have enough power for Alvarado. Alvarado made that first round look like it was a 10th round. And I said, oh, shit, we about to get an upset. And sure enough, Alvarado got it. I mean, towards the end of the fight, I'm like, man, they better give it to him. I thought they was going to rob him, but looked like they're doing good judging over it. Have we gotten a robbery on Zuffa? I don't want to speak without knowing. Have we gotten one? Because what I did see, they had phenomenal ref. And I don't think I've ever seen that in any boxing event to this day. I've never seen that many high-quality refs. I mean, it was so many high-quality refs, I might forget. I wonder if I could check with the bouts. Let me see. Emiliano had Nah, I don't say it there. Maybe on the name. I'll go back to the event. Damn, I don't know. I think it probably says it. Wait, Robert Hoyle was the ref. Yes, it does say it. Bro, so they had hella refs. I seen Robert Hoyle for sure, because he was always at the top-ranked gym. I think Arthur McCanty was there. Kenny Bellis, not Kenny Bellis. What's the other dude name? Was it Kenny Bellis, the dude with all the blood from the Badu Jack fight? He was there. All right, let me check for the Bomatar fight. Who he had? Look, Celestino Ruiz, Tony Weeks, Thomas Taylor, Robert Hoyle. That's the big names in boxing of the refs. So the judges also are big names because these fights are being held in Vegas. It's the greatest commission. Look, for the Mosley fight, Tim Cheatham, Max DeLuca, Steve Weisfield. This is gold for us. We don't get no bull. So I was worried because Alvarado was beating the brakes off of Emiliano. And again, it was competitive to the naked eye, the untalented eye. But Mons, I'm watching this man beat the shit out of him. I mean, without trying, without overexerting himself, and goddamn that discipline. Did you see that right hand? Listen, bantamweights, watch out. This kid looking hungry. I want to see him back. And shout out to Zuffa. They found one. Shout out to Alexis Alvarado, because he got a loss too. So again, that might be the motherfucking best fight of his life, or like a Tevin Farmer, he got an early loss that being a club fighter type shit, probably got robbed, and he's getting his time to shine. But that was a great fight, worth a go back and watch if you ain't watching. I'm not even gonna front. Because Emiliano was the house fighter, so to speak. And man, to be a minus 1100 and get that ass whooping like that, because it was an ass whooping to me. Like, some might not say that because he was trying, but bro, he wasn't landing nearly as clean as and effective as Alvarado, and he never could back up Alvarado. That had to be diminishing as, like, internally, you know what I'm saying? Mentally, like, bro, I'm giving this motherfucker everything I got, because that's what I'm saying. Go back and watch it. Emiliano was trying. He was doing the windmill, bite down, Hail Mary, and saying a prayer. Like, still wasn't working. Alvarado, and look, you ain't going to go back and see, Devin and Shakur skill, but I think you could see, because I think Juan Manuel Marquez was more of a counter puncher, right? This kid Alvarado was offensive, man. He was off that front foot. He was leading with that right. It's worth going to watch, man. The twitch muscle on that right hand, the way he was just landing that motherfucker several times. Like, you gonna go to a round and just see him be hands up and just bang, bang. Just straight down the pipe. Then sometimes he would loop it too. I mean, beautiful boxing. Beautiful. We get to the next fight. Demazian Van Houder, Claymore Reigns' future American heavyweight champion that I believe he said will dethrone Moses Satama. Look good at 228. Body looking right. I ain't even going to front. He put that 10 pounds on between his last fight, Alex was telling us, and when I went and checked, he was 217 in his last fight, so he put on 11. And the kid got the six-pack, shoulders looking right, traps looking right. that left hook landed, it was a wrap. Rafael Murphy was, you could see it in his face. That left hook was just too much. And, Van Houter seen that, jumped on him, got him up out of there. And that's exactly what you're supposed to do when you're fighting a dude that's 19 years older than you. Murphy was 40 years old. Van Houter is 21. So they are building some guys. But it might be worth it to go slow and let this kid, gain the weight and acclimate properly, because heavyweight is such a valuable, division, right? So if you groom one to the right level, you got something. So he did his thing. It was a first-round knockout. It didn't go, past a minute 6. Left hook started it. What could you say? The next fight was an upset. Rafael Money, I don't know. But he's a Frenchman, had the body, didn't have the skill. One punch at a time, no double jab, couldn't set up a right hand. Boring fight for the most part, because he wasn't doing much outside of getting outboxed, not knowing how to cut off the ring. Makhmudovich just was like our versions. No, let me say this correctly. He was a watered down. No, he was a less flashy Ben Whittaker. Maybe I'm reaching because they look alike. They got the little Brooklyn, Dominican fucking curl fro, and they both box. Because Makhmudovich is more of a outside boxer, where obviously fucking, baby Prince Nassim Hamed likes to showboat. So maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But he still beat the shit out of Mani. Really outboxed him. It was too easy. It got boring to watch. Justin Valoria got upset. Ortiz, I kind of hated that. I was hating that Hector Bermudez hit that on the nail. I'm like, man, that was a gem. He seen that. I wish I would have called that. So when we watching this fight, Justin is the favorite, Valoria, and obviously Ivan Ortiz is the B-side. But when he throws his first punch, I'm like, it's a wrap. This dude is not on that level. He is, technically, he's garbage. Technically, he looks like a novice. But what he truly was probably the next fucking, and again, credit to Heck, you got that off. He's probably the next Navarrete. It's these weird, stupid, scooping water uppercuts that still land. It's these long, awkward punches that still land. It's this fucking ridiculous reach that he just picks up the pace, and all of a sudden he hits you with a 1-2-3, or should I say 1-2-1. I mean, yeah. He's not anything I'm going to be like, oh, shit, Ivan Ortiz is fighting. Let me check him out again. I might check him out again, because it's like, is he going to upset someone again with that awkward style that it's hard to adapt to it and find a way to get in on? And he's good at clinching. I questioned after so many rounds went by, I'm like, damn, is he signed by Fernando Beltran? Because he strikes me as one of those, Dominican gems. I don't think gem and skill go together, but he's getting it done with the limited skills he got. Believe me, he doesn't, like, watching him throw them punches, you like, what the fuck is that? But he's making it work, and he beat Justin. And Justin was trying to fight fire and aggression, and that shit didn't help. He couldn't fuck with this kid. It was, again, it wasn't the bestest of fights because of the weird-ass style of Ortiz, but if you want to see a dude that could potentially be the next Navarrete and hone in on that awkwardness? Because remember, when Navarrete beat Dog Bay, he was the first time on his scene. He was broke. It took that money to get right. Even he said it like, bro, he was eating, I forgot. Somebody's going to remember. He literally told us what he was eating for camp, and it was horrible. You know, so who knows the situation that Ivan was in, because all his fights are in Mexico. All his fights are in Mexico. So, you know, this is life-changing for him. He's on. Misael and Andres Casarasquez. Misael Rodriguez, Andres Casarasquez. Misael Rodriguez is trained by Robert Garcia, so it was disappointing to see him just smile all night as he's getting beat up and then turn to his whatever this means, because I don't know what kind of celebrity she is because I don't know her. But they say, oh, his celebrity wife, and he turns to her, he's like, what happened? And it's like, motherfucker, what you mean what happened? You ain't fucking fight. You did some bullshit. You laughed all night. Meanwhile, Casarasquez is beating the shit out of you to the body, pushing you back, and just beating you. Like, and it's sad because the whole storyline for Rodriguez was, you know, this Olympian that didn't get a shot, and you know, oh, he's fighting, but he doesn't know when he's gonna fight. So the security of Zuffa, and it's like, bro, your body looked horrible. Like, you had a Navarrete body in there, and clearly that shit ain't genetics because you got tired. All you was doing was holding. You couldn't fuck with Casarasquez's body work. So he ain't watched no tape. That's why I don't fuck with these dudes that don't watch tape. That's stupidity. I'm not putting my record in the hands of my trainer. My trainer's there to help me. My trainer's there to see shit I don't see. But why the fuck wouldn't I want to watch Andres Casarasquez style and see the hard fight he gave Brandon Adams and see that he loved going to the body? Misael must have took so many left hooks to that belt line. Casarasquez know how to hit you to the body when the ref on the right side hit you with that left borderline. He fucking hitting that waistband. I'm telling you right now. Listen, he's a problem. He's a problem. He's certainly a problem. That's all the fights, because I already mentioned the main event. What I do want to touch on is Shane Mosley and his trainer was working on something in the back. Cameras went to him. They doing a 1-2, and then he's pushing with the form. That never came to fruition. He never got to use that in the ring. I was keeping my eye for that, but it never got to happen. He never got in close enough to have to put his forearm across the chest of Bohachuk and shove him forward, which was what he was working on with his trainer. It was quite strange. You got to go back and watch it because he was pushing the shit out of his trainer. So I'm like, oh, I want to see how that's going to look in the ring. But he didn't need it, man. He got the stoppage, man. And then that brings us to, last but not least, Dana White discussing Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney and the potential signings, and leaving us in yet again another cryptic, you decide for yourself sort of position.
Yeah. Chris Mannix put out there that Shakur Stevenson is coming over to Zuffa. Is that any validity to that one?
Did we announce that Shakur Stevenson? No? Possibly. Listen, at the end of the day, I think that everybody's going to be here at Zuffa Boxing.
Including Devin Haney after his dad put out that cryptic $100 million contract message?
I think that everybody's going to be at Zuffa Boxing eventually.
Is that a Shakur Devin one day?
Well, what I said was last night, too, I said, at the end of 2026, right? I mean, you guys, most of you guys were here for the first press conference that we had. I said, judge us by our body of work as we head into 27. So, yeah. I don't know why I would say things that weren't true, or, I mean, look at what we've done in just 4 months. Look at tonight. And look at you know, how these guys are fighting right now. I mean, tonight was a great card, and they're only going to get better. And what starts to happen is when you start from the bottom up and you start to build your way up, you then have all these built-in storylines. And now you already have guys calling out other guys inside the, inside our universe here. And this is how it all works and how it all starts. And we want everybody. We want everybody to fight here. So but what's funny is, we talk about, expanding on the Ali Act. All the guys that are fucking bitching about it are English guys.
So he left us nowhere. Some might say, well, it means he is signing them. But some might say he's savvy and using it as free press. If you don't deny it, you think it's happening, and you keep valuing Zuffa as this high level, promotion that it's going to sign everybody and anybody. Or should I not say anybody, but everybody who's the hot bodies, right? The big names. But
guy that fought in the very first Zuffa card in the main event, his name is Callum Walsh. Where's he at? I just can't wait to be king. I just can't wait to be king. Let's go.
You and Callum Walsh?
Yes, let's go. I know he got a fight coming up. So once he resolves that, let's go. If I need to fight in between that, let's go. I'll do that. But I want Callum Walsh. If we can set it up next, let's run it. If I got
yeah, why everybody want Walsh? Is it because they see food or somehow he became a big name? And how's that work? Is it just because he's like, they feel like, oh, he's a Dana boy, so let's knock him off? Because, what the fuck did Callum Walsh do to be the guy at Zuffa all of a sudden? What, because he did the inaugural? I don't know. Strange. But Discord is available. X Space is available. Don't forget, Zoom also rocking and rolling. If you're looking to call in, that link is in the description. Actually, I think all the links are in the description and the number, right? Let me double check that. Let's see. We're going to put all the links, Discord link, X Spaces link, Zoom link, all that shit in the description. So refresh if you're looking for it. We're going to go to Sean in the UK, first caller of the day. Actually, Sean, give me a minute. Give me a minute. I didn't check the super chats in case somebody did send that cut the line count. I don't want to ignore them. I'm trying to do better here, fellas. But if you're watching on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. Also, on X, retweets, that's going to help. Okay, Sean, no counters. You good to go.
Ironically, I sent you a count yesterday where you didn't get me in time.
I seen it late, man, but is never lost.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I'll start with the Zuffa card. I watched that. The young was it Cardenas and the guy that you just talking about.
Cardenas and Alvarado.
Yes, I was very shocked to see that's the Robert Garcia fighter. I was just like, yeah. These fighters usually don't get hit like that, or maybe he was just recently added to the camp. But yeah, that kid looked out of his depth, and yeah, I just hope that he didn't lose too much confidence. But the guy that you're talking about, I don't think he can make it to the top though. I didn't see anything outstanding about him apart from
Alvarado.
Alvarado. Yeah, no, I don't think he can make it up. I don't think he can beat them Japanese.
Man, if he could continue that right hand twitchiness, yeah, I don't know, champ. I don't know. He was able to just land that right hand at will, bro. Age, hold on. Age.
He looked like a grown man in there.
Alvarado is 24, youngin'. Still time, hella young.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go for it. Yeah, I thought they was gonna rob him as well. But yeah, I was happy that they got that decision right.
Yeah.
And I only watched. Then I watched the heavyweights. The guy that you're talking about, that Claymore was highly impressed with. Yeah, he's good. He put his punches together well. He hurt the guy with a good body shot. The guy he didn't quit, but he didn't really want anymore. But I think he's too small to make it to the top, though. He's only 6'2". To beat Moses and then with 6'5" onwards, guys, I don't think he's got that physicality about him. What do you think? Do you think he's big enough in terms of height?
6'2", right?
Yeah, man.
That's short. That's short. But
yeah,
Brian Jennings made it to a heavyweight world title shot, and he was about that height.
Yeah, that's true. And and to correct you as well, Daniel Dubois is a 3-time world champion. When talking like that, he's 3 times, man.
Oh, you counting the regular? The regular when he beat Trevor Bryant?
Yeah, of course, man. Tank Davis count.
Listen. His own promoter. I don't know if you noticed, his own promoter didn't put that belt on the image. Let me go show you. So I don't look bad here. Let me see. Queensberry, where you at? Where you at? Yeah, they made a graphic image, and they called him a 2-time champ, and they put the WBO belt on him and the IBF on him. Where is it?
Yeah, and the regular when took out Trevor Bryant.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
But
damn, bro, you ain't even touch on Bradley Ray, and you from the UK. I gotta go. I got hella callers lined up. Unless you want to use your counter.
Give me that counter now?
Yeah, for sure. Listen, touch on Bradley Ray. Is he a bum?
Yeah. He's a good fighter. But he caught Liam Cameron with a good counter punch. But
how'd he get those losses? How'd he get those losses? Because technically the kid looks fucking good to me.
No, he's good. I don't know too much about him. That's only my second time watching him, so I need to go watch a little bit more of him. But yeah, I was very impressed with his knockout. He's very composed. Yeah, he's very good. I do like him, but yeah, maybe Tim Bosley can give us a bit more education about it.
So it wasn't Queensberry. So was that the Zone? Or maybe the Ring did that. Maybe it's the Ring.
Well, let's touch on Morel. I think Morel could make it as Zuffa as well, and I think he could have a career.
Nah, bro, Morel is done. If they sign him to Zuffa, it's for Berlanga to put him in the fucking box, bro. You tripping?
Yeah, no, he can still do something. But let's touch on Dubois, man. What a fight, like what we said yesterday. But I'm very surprised and. Everybody's saying that the fight should have been stopped early. No, Fabio is the champion. He's got a bit of blood on him.
Yeah, but bro, that ain't a bit of blood. That wasn't no.
Blood, man.
Bro, that wasn't a bit of blood. That was bad. What was happening to him in that 7th round?
No, not at all. He's the champion, man. He's got to go out on his shield, and he's still got to give him that chance to win. People say I'm not a Ben Davison fan, but people say no, Ben Davison should have thrown the towel. The ref should have jumped in early. I absolutely disagree. You got to give Fabio every chance to try and pull it out the mud, man.
Yeah, man, I hear you, bro. And he's proven that, so that's probably why they gave it to him.
Exactly.
But brother, you in there with Daniel Dubois. It's not the same.
Yeah.
You know, he really hits hard. So,
you know,
he lost something in that fight. Listen, remember, I was one of the few Americans, especially fuck Americans. I'm probably the only American channel that was pumping Wardley from the beginning, before all his fame. Before all his fame. You know? So, bro, I think he lost something. He going to have to show me in his next fight he didn't lose something in that 7th round. Kidding me?
Yes,
Dubois hit that boy with so many right hands clean, hands down.
But being a champion is what keeps him there, innit? Now they kind of took that away from him. It's that psychological.
I don't know. I seen his. Didn't he say something about my body deceived me, not my mind, or some shit? So I'm good with that. I don't even know what that means. I don't know what that means.
But he's got a rematch clause, innit? So let's see if he actually can activate it, and let's go again. That's a really exciting fight. But also, you said that you didn't mind Moses fighting Dubois. But you still okay with Moses fighting Dubois?
I didn't say that shit. I said I don't mind it. I said I don't mind it if that's what they want. But if you fight a world champion, now you're a world champion. You got to move like a world champion. Now, don't get me wrong. You beat Daniel Dubois. you probably ain't got nothing to worry about, right? Like, who else out there is going to give you that threat of a Daniel Dubois? He's still young, and he's still punching like a fucking brick house. Yo,
That's right.
shout out to Daniel, man.
That's my partner.
Yeah, you the man. You the man. Let me get to Mr. Vega. What up? If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. Listening on X Spaces, I need a retweet, repost. You could quote retweet and be like, the greatest show on earth. Tune in. You know what I'm saying? Alex, take over.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
We hear you.
All right, man. Appreciate the show. Salute to the chat. Thank you for this topic. I like how you mixed it up because it was a busy weekend, and man, salute to Shane Mosley Jr. Man. I believed, man. I really think this kid is a really good. I think he's a good fighter. Um, the way he did it, I was a little surprised how long he was staying in the pocket. And obviously, it's pretty obvious. That's funny. Obviously, defense is something that can be definitely improved.
Yeah,
But
he took some shots I was afraid of.
yeah, you never want to be told you have a great chin, right?
Yeah.
That was something that was being
And then he called it
spoken about
power
extensively.
boxing. He's like, we introduced him to power box. I'm like, what the fuck? Is they
Yeah,
getting
no,
paid? Is they getting paid to market some new UFC shit? Power slap, power boxing.
Yeah, that was offensive only boxing, which I think what it is that because he was a latecomer, most of the time, I would say the best way to learn is obviously defense. I think a lot of trainers will tell you that. I think he learned offense first. He just doesn't have defensive awareness. His length and his height is his defense, and also being offensive. That is his best. He's not going to get better defensively, honestly. He just doesn't have it when it comes to the anticipation. So he has to be offensive. I loved the framing, loved the post. He was utilizing it more and more as he got comfortable. He said Bohachuk can't punch. With the way he was reacting, which was little to no reaction, it's going to make you feel that way. I just think he has a great chin. He took Jesus Ramos, not a big puncher, but he's getting hit clean over and over and over again and is not showing much damage in regards to his mannerisms. Mosey got a great chin. Great work, man. Just staying on Bohachuk, understanding you can't let Bohachuk come forward. You can't give him space. You can't outfight him if you stay in his shit. Just nice knockout. You know who said it kind of put me on high alert? Not really high alert, but put me on to it. I was listening to someone speak about it. Said they train with Mosley. They've seen him spar, and that he's got power. And that was Devin Haney. And obviously, it's funny. I hear it this weekend. We see him knock out Bohachuk. You're gonna hear. Get ready for it, Ness. You are going to hear. Oh, Bohachuk already lost. He already got stopped. But no one expected Mosley to do that. No one said Mosley had power out there. You're not gonna hear. No, there was just no one's chattering about it. It was a plus 200, and that was a entertaining fight. That's what people like. They like the inside fighting, seeing guys throw punches, seeing guys get hit, bring it back. Well, that's what this main event brought to you. So shout out to Mosley. I'm worried if they put him in with Cats. Uh, I don't think that's a good matchup for him to win because Cats, as you saw against a bronze medalist, you saw what he can do. That guy's a fucking buzzsaw. Jesus Lord. You got to give it to him. No special effects when it comes to speed or power or nothing that jumps out except workhorse. He's a complete workhorse. He's in tremendous shape. He's going to come forward. He gives and takes. He can take it and give it back. He's going to give, not so much head movement. He's going to give you little dips, but they're rip. That was a good fight, too, the Misael fight. And I don't know. I thought that was a competitive fight. Yeah, Catch was beating on Misael, but I think you're giving Misael credit offensively as well. Coming up the middle, coming around the guard constantly.
Nah, he had a little bit of success with his uppercut, but yeah, I didn't see the success offensively that you seen.
No, I think Misael's crafty. I think we saw a lot of craftiness. I think with these guys. But yo, I'd say this. I think Misael. I agree. Yo, I was talking about it. I was thinking about it last night. I think I even commented like on our Discord, the Discord. That guy with that body, I think he can make welterweight. Honestly, I don't think he's strong enough for 160. He has to be the better skill fighter. And you see his skills. They're 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 not the
Traditional.
traditional skills. Yeah,
Not
exactly. That's the word we
traditional
got
at
to use
all.
now. Shout out to Coach Bermudez. Bastard, huh? With that. Motherfucker got an eye. He do. He got to give. But yeah, so fuck, I had to run through. So yeah, man. Let me run through it. So yeah, shout out the cats. But yeah, I think Miss Io, go down and wait. Stop hanging out with your surfer girlfriend. That's what she is. She's a Mexican surfer that has a good following. I don't know anything else about it. Hammer hands, man. Definitely hammers. But the one thing about a hammer is you got to hit the nail. And for you to hit the nail, you got to swing. And yeah, I think he did get walked into it by Max, but I think it also showed in the back of his mind the objective was just make sure you get the win so you can stay in the conversation. Because with the signings coming, with the avalanche of talent coming in, if you keep winning on Zuffa, you will get an opportunity against one of these guys, whether it be a Zuffa title or on a ring card. And that is the unfortunate way things go when you have one specific fighter being promised big fights. Instead of the winner, you're promising one fighter. If James Perella would have won, would he have been had his name thrown in there to maybe Hitchens debuted in July? Or is it Hammer Hands? Hey, you win, you come out healthy, no broken bones. You have an opportunity. You are on the short list for a Hitchens July fight. And that's why we had a discussion earlier when we were talking about a couple of days ago when it comes to Turkey and how they promise this winner meet. The better way to do it is the winner of this fight and the winner of this fight, they meet. So it's not just about if I come out clean. No, you gotta win. You gotta make sure you win to the judges, and you gotta put on a performance where the promotion, the handlers want to put you in those big fights. But Hammerhands did what he had to do. That dude Perella looked like Silver from Karate Kid 2. He had a karate bounce and gave up his height, was very square. But bro, 6, 7 inches of height and that reach, I've been in that situation. If you don't have your feet quick, if you don't have that rhythm, you have to be safe. Because if you're not safe, you know what happens next? Not only do you lose, but you can get stopped. So Hammerhands did what he had to do. I guess you can, I know you like Hammerhands, and I got nothing against him, and I'm interested in his career, but you didn't validate them putting you into a big fight next, but you're still there. So that's what matters at the end of the
I
day.
mean, there's only one big name there, and he's tied up, so he didn't lose nothing. Like you said earlier, he stays undefeated. I mean, he stays winning and moves on to the next. But there's no big name available outside of Conor Ben who's not available.
Well, no, they got Hitchens.
That's true.
But I'm not saying that it just automatically puts him out, right? It's just
No, but I mean, if you're
you
gonna
want the
if
sizzle.
Hitchens is gonna make a debut at welterweight, there's no other welterweight to give him, unless you're giving him
Right, unless they just do a ring.
unless you're giving him an easier fight, or you're gonna go
No,
find
for
an
sure.
undefeated guy that we don't know, like they did, Kane Sandoval. They brought him in. I didn't know that dude.
No, for sure. But damn. All right, man. I appreciate the time. I gotta go. Gotta get to this therapy. Appreciate it, man.
Discord available, X Spaces available. Kintrail in Germany, member for 25 months on that champ level.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Shout out Kintrail says Dubois is smarter than your favorite fighter. F going out on your shield. He the smart one that know when to fold them and live to fight another day. Wardley career was shortened by that beating. I agree, bro. I hope we both wrong, though. Brambo, $2. Shout out to the school teacher and Dubois, a beast. Yeah, the school teacher. That was crazy. That's who beat David Morrell. He was a fucking school teacher. They were saying it all on the telecast. Cantrell right back at us with another 5-pounder. Dubois is the honey badger of the heavyweight division. Didn't I tell you? Excuse me. Didn't I tell y'all? Don't bet against Dubois. Dubois is a mother effing dog. Upset alert. Sanchez beat Torres 3-1. Ooh-wee. Sanchez definitely possible of outboxing him. But I don't know. I think I'm going to go with the U for Torres and hope he finally gets rid of Sanchez. Rich Porter. Morrell was pushed on David as a shield for Canelo. Now he's ruined. This is why you don't rush guys. Well, that is true. A lot of Canelo fans jumped on the David Morrell bandwagon. Trying to protect Canelo. And, you know, they forced David to take out that aggression that people was trying to act like, oh, this is the guy that's going to beat you. So they forced David to be like, I'm going to hurt this dude just because of that. Because that's what y'all think, I'm going to destroy him. But punch, talk, boxing, what up?
What up? Good morning.
Good morning.
Man, good some good fights this weekend. I was watching that Mosley fight last night. Great fight. Bohachuk's a tough dude, bro. So for Mosley to take him out like that, damn, he got some power, bro. He don't have no footwork like his pops and shit. He's not slick like his dad, but he got some hands. He's a decent name, good, decent fighter. When that moment where a camera zoomed in on Shane Mosley's face, bro, with that smile, bro, that's a proud dad smile right there, bro. He was proud of his little son that day.
Yo.
Good moment for him.
Since you was watching that, I'm sure you seen when they was doing the post fight, Max was what was that reference he was using?
What reference?
He was like, it's hard to be great when your dad is Ken Griffey Jr. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah.
That boy,
for sure.
that Sugar Shane Mosley, the father could not stop grinning. He was loving it.
Yeah, no, for sure. Proud dad moment, bro. As far as the heavyweights, I didn't get to watch the Morrell fight. I was busy. I heard he got whooped, bro. I heard he was winning the fight, and then he just got dropped last minute, bro. Last round, I'm like,
winning
damn,
the fight.
that sucked.
The fuck?
That's what I heard. I'm not sure. That's what I heard. I heard he was like I said, I didn't watch it, so I heard he was winning, and then he got dropped. But I'm gonna have to watch it. See it for myself. But that's what I heard. But like I said, I didn't watch it. But I did watch the heavyweight fight. That was a good fight, bro.
Yeah.
When I seen Dubois drop, I was like, damn, okay, Wardley gonna get it, bro. But nah, he don't give up, bro. Dubois only lost that to who? To the
Usyk
greatest
twice.
Ooh, okay, see, I knew I had a feeling he was
Oh
going.
no,
take him
and
out,
Joe
bro.
Joyce. Didn't he lose to Joe Joyce? When Joe Joyce fucked up his eye, the first loss ever. That's where he get the rap from. People got to get over that. They keep thinking he's soft because of the Joe Joyce fight. He pulled out or he stopped. He took a knee, whatever the fuck the case is. But they thought he was soft because of that. But clearly, he not. Look what he did to AJ. Wardley, he was supposed to, right? Like Wardley didn't have his pedigree. Wardley wasn't AJ. Wardley isn't Usyk, but Wardley is a puncher and a live dog. And I roll with Wardley because I've been riding with him. But Dubois, he's more pedigree.
Yeah. And I was listening to that Friday show. I finished it off this morning driving to work, bro. Price.
Salute to you. Appreciate you.
Just because I'm not a Haney fan, bro, you ain't got to get upset, bro. I'm a big Canelo fan. If someone comes on here and talks shit about Canelo, bro, I ain't going to be mad, bro. It is what it is. It's the boxing voice. Everyone has their opinion, you feel me? I used to be a Haney fan. But after what happened with Ryan Garcia, the way he was moving, bro, there's a lot of people who stopped following Haney because of that, bro. That's not Oakland activities what he did. That's Henderson vibes. You feel me? But
Henderson, Las Vegas, you hating?
that's for real. That's where he really
That's the
from,
burbs.
bro.
That's the burbs too, boy. It's expensive in
Yeah.
Henderson.
That's right. That's Henderson vibes. And like I said, everybody has their opinion, bro. And Contra Costa County is East Bay, baby. That's where I'm from, the East Bay. Feel me? I'd rather be from the outskirts of the Bay Area than Sacramento any day. But that's all I got, bro.
You about to start city wars.
Nah, I'm not, bro. I listen to the Boxing Voice and I like to call in, you feel me, just to talk boxing, bro. That's it. But like I said, I was ready.
He really need the sparring though, because he got to fight. He got to fight.
Hit me up. He hit me up and I said, I'm down, bro. I'm down to work with him, bro. He family in here, you feel me? I was ready to work with Al, so I'll work with him, bro. He got my number. He could hit me. We could meet at a park and shit. Throw some hands. I seen a couple kids last week, bro. Sparring at the park, bro. I was just talking to them and shit. I thought that was kind of cool, you know, bring back memories when I was doing that as a youngster. But I work with Price, bro. I like Price's calls, bro. But he ain't got to get upset because I'm not a Haney fan. You feel me? Just because I'm from East Bay, I'm not gonna rock with Haney. Not no more.
Yeah, nah, man. He probably was joking. I heard the call, but yo, appreciate you calling in. You in shape too, man. Salute to you. See you, man. See y'all. Shout out to everybody in that good shape. We read that. We got Machine Gun, $5. People thought Dubois was soft because each time he been stopped, he has been on his knee watching 10 counts. Wardley needed to be saved 2 rounds earlier. But that 7th round was brutal. You know what I'm saying? That 7th round was no joking. Phone lines open, though. We got Pat Bandero.
Hey, nice. You hear me?
You know it.
And shout out to you for rocking out yesterday, too, man. Every day,
I couldn't last the whole fight chat, though. That was tough.
Yeah, but I mean, you do what you can do, bro. Like, if you know, I understand that you want to stay professional and do stuff properly. So, if you cannot do it, no one can be mad at you, bro. You here every day, bro. So,
bro, I was patting my eyes with tissue because I just kept yawning and my eyes kept tearing. I'm like, man, this shit probably look crazy on camera. But what up?
You probably took the wrong peptide on that day.
Nah, man. Actually, the weekend I be taking off on most. You know, a lot of people recommend desensitizing on the weekends, meaning you're not taking anything.
Yeah, damn, you're being too technical for me now, but I hear you.
Yeah,
man. Yo, man, I agree with you about Sean Mosley. I mean, I'm happy for you, Junior. I'm happy for him that he got the win because 5 losses, that was quite a lot. So, I mean, he's back on track now. So, I'm happy for him. But I still find his defense shaky, bro. Like, I mean, if you look at the 5th round, I think, did he get the knockout at the 5th round or 6th round? I forgot. But I've seen few
let
highlights.
me see. I got it open. I got the bout sheet somewhere. 6th round.
Right. So, like, I think the 5th round he was quite punching properly, Bohachuk, but I can tell his footwork is not natural, bro. Like you can tell he's still thinking. So he's punching like I remember he's doing like I think a 1-2 to Bohachuk, and I think he wants to like kind of like go to his body or like, but he squares up. So he get flush hit by Bohachuk. I think people didn't see that, but like you could see that footwork was wrong. Like he squared up at the wrong time. Like that was bad. But he's got a chin. That chin is helping him though. That chin is really helping him. So shout out to him for having that knockout. I didn't expect a knockout for sure.
Me either.
As far as yeah, for sure I am because at least he's still on track. As far as yes.
Bro, and right off the losing to Ramos, you fucking knock out Bohachuk. That's definition,
honestly, I
and your
didn't.
coach put me back in the game.
Bro, for sure. Like that's definitely a win-win. That really that you mentioned, like, what you mean? Like you haven't seen like a boxer, a UK boxing boxer like that, bro? Like you forgot about Whitaker?
Bro, Whitaker.
What?
Whitaker don't got traditional skills. He got, he's outside the box.
No. You have to watch his footwork. He's got decent footwork, bro.
Bro, he's got great footwork. He don't got traditional boxing skills. He's outside of that. He's like an Ali and like a Hamed.
Is he not a boxer?
Nah, man, fuck no. They're their own thing. Remember, people wanted Ali to box traditionally, and I think whatever the fuck his trainer said, imagine if I'd have not let him do what he do. You understand?
But I tell you what.
It's a different style. It's not traditional.
I've seen two or three times really before, but listen, that was the matchup. The matchup is like, he's got good traditional like skills, but he's not like, I'd say he's not like.
You saying Rhea?
Rhea, yeah. He punches though, but he still get hit a lot. So that's what I'm saying. Like he's not that good.
Who was the opponent? I mean, well, I know the opponent. He put up a good fight.
He's not that good.
Nah, he put up a good fight in his last fight. The funny thing is that this motherfucker lost to I ain't even got to look on, but I remember now. He lost to Lyndon Arthur. That made me mad to see Ray lose to Lyndon Arthur. I'm like, oh.
No, trust me, that Ray is all right. He's a good boxer, but it's not like, I think you got hyped by him, but you'll see. But anyway.
Well, he earned another watch. I'll tell you that. I'm going to watch him again because he did okay.
It depends on the matchup. It depends on the matchup. You'll see he's not that, he's not that crazy. But yeah, that's my time to.
You the man, champ. Jay Hill. Player.
Man, what's up, man? Audio good?
Straight.
Man, let me just go ahead and get my crow, man. Big crow.
You got it.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I had Fabio. I thought Fabio was gonna pull it off, man. I thought Alexis, not Alexis, but Perella was gonna pull it off. Man, what you think of his fight though, man, with Julian, man? I really just tuned in, really.
What? Julian and Hammerhands? Yeah, man, I ain't about to do that. Yeah. I talked about the whole shit. I thought it was great though.
I'm sorry.
Thought it was great.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, you picked the upset. Your man's nowhere near that shit you talk.
Nowhere near, man.
He do got a good little double jab.
Jab, yeah.
But he don't commit enough to, like after a while, fighters like, okay, that's all you doing with it.
Exactly. I'm thinking he gonna throw the jab, keep throwing that double jab, reset a little bit, let Julian get it off, throw that jab again. He go to the body. He wasn't really going to the body, man, that much, man. I'm like, man, dang, bro, ain't going to the body, man. But I did get a couple of upsets, man. I did get the Alvarado upset. And the guy Mooney, Serhii. I got the Serhii. And who else I got? What the Mexican dude named Rodriguez?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got them 3 upset though, man.
I bet you parlayed it.
I did.
You ain't hit then, right? Which one fucked it over?
Man, come on. Man, you already know David Morrell, man. David Morrell probably messed up everybody's parlay, man.
Crazy.
Hey, man, I know, bro. But you know what, though? What was so crazy about that is, when you doing it, man, you gotta really like, all right, just because he a name, man, you really gotta just look at the opponent. And when I looked at the opponent, I was like, man, they added David Morrell. I was like, man, let me see what's really going on with the opponent. So I checked the opponent out, and I ain't really just really focused on him. You get what I'm saying? I just kind of scanned through him and just said, man, David Morrell gonna win. You know what I mean? I ain't even watched the fight until it got to the 7th round.
Bro, the way the opponent fight, I don't think it would have fucking mattered.
Heard that.
Nothing you would have saw on tape was going to tell you Zach Chelly was about to beat the shit out of David Morrell.
That's so true, bro. That's so true, man. That's so true, man. But let me ask you a question before I get off, man. You think Daniel Dubois, man, might need to like cut weight a little bit more?
What
Because
the
he still
fuck?
got,
He
he got
just
speed.
won.
I got you. I feel you on that, but I feel like he can add a little bit more to him, man. I feel like he need to cut weight just a little bit more, man. To get some more speed on him, man. I mean, he got good speed, and I love when he uses jab. I just
Man,
think if
my
he cut
bro.
weight a little bit more.
He the
Talk
only
to me.
man to knock out Big Baby. He
No, I
knocked
feel
out
that.
Wardley.
Yeah,
Daniel
yeah, I feel
Dubois
that.
might be this, he might be the next one. Like,
No, I
that's
feel
it.
that. He good.
AJ gone,
Yeah,
Fury gone, Usyk old. Who
yeah,
gon'
yeah,
it might have to be Dubois and Atama for the passing of the torch, because them old dudes ain't gonna fight him. Old
yeah,
dudes
for
ain't
sure.
gonna fight Atama, and I don't really know them old dudes. Like, it ain't worth him fighting Usyk again. We seen that. I don't want no
We
trilogy
already
just
seen it.
because he won another
Yeah,
belt. I don't want a trilogy. And
yeah. Hey,
Fury, I doubt he gonna fight him. Him and Frank, they've been signed to the same dude forever. I doubt he
yeah,
watched
yeah,
Dubois come up. So
yeah,
Dubois
man.
running out of thing. Like, he gotta be the last man standing and take on the Jarretts, the
Uh-huh.
Tamas, the
Yeah.
what's this kid from Mexico? The American? Torres,
Torres.
you
Yeah.
know?
Uh-huh. Yep.
The other
Mm.
one that Golden Boy grooming. You too, you get it too,
Yeah,
cause
talking about the black dude. I
he
forgot
gon'
his name.
eventually
Damn, I forgot his name.
he gonna eventually be 40. You feel me? Like, the way Fury
Yeah.
is about to be 40, Dubois gonna get there eventually.
Man, he a 2-time or 3-time champion. I think 2-time is.
I mean, what's my man name from the UK? He right, Sean Wright, technically. 3. He beat Trevor Bryan for the
3. Yep.
WBA.
Okay.
Then he
'Cause
won the
I was saying,
IBF. Then he won the
I did say
WBO.
3. I did say 3. When the fight was happening, when I was talking to people about it, I was like, man, he a 3-time heavyweight champion. But when I double back, I was like, he might be 2. But yeah, man. But yeah, man. Shout out to Zuffa, man. Like Zuffa putting
Damn,
on some
champ,
good
I ain't ring the
cards, man.
bell. Fuck.
No, you good, bro. I'm about to get off anyway, bro. I'm
Nah, you
already
the
at my
man.
stop, man. I got to sit here and got no deliver, man. But I appreciate it, man. Appreciate the call. I'm locked in, man.
Appreciate you.
All right.
If you're watching this on YouTube, do me a favor and share the show. That's free. That's free. Put us in the eyes of boxing fans. Tito La Voz, shout out to you. Thanks for joining me last night.
Yeah. Oh, my pleasure, man. My pleasure. Hey, you know what? The more I think about it, the more Sunday boxing sounds stupid.
It's tough to
'Cause those
watch.
fights
I
were
mean, it's
like,
tough to work on.
yeah,
It's
man.
easy to watch from my bed, bro. It's easy to watch chilling in my
Yeah.
office. But, like, for me to work, it's not a bad day, like, because I don't watch football. So for me, boxing on Sunday is perfect, like, as a consumer of boxing. As a podcaster that focuses on boxing, yeah, it makes work for me tough. It was already my only day off. I would only work in the morning, and now I got to work in the evening, and it's at 10 o'clock at night is when the main card start. But again, doubling, tripling down.
Exactly.
I'm
Yeah,
voting
no,
for
you know,
boxing on. I'm
seeing
voting
some-
for boxing on Sundays because I'm not with football.
Yeah, I don't. Well, I see. Yeah, I watch football, so to be going off, I like to spend time with my family. You know, either before or after the game. So, you know, it is kind of a dumb thing, and to be going on so late at night on the Sabbath, man, that's all bad. Anyways, it was a great weekend of boxing, though, and thank you for having me on, bro. That shit was super fun. It always is. And once I got off the stream, I jumped in a back call, and the fellas back there said something very interesting, man. That Shane Mosley Jr. looks like an unathletic version of Shane Mosley Sr. And I was like, damn, if that ain't 1,000% accurate, man. Because you know he has the same flaws as his dad. In the athleticism, right? The explosivity that his dad had. And shout out to him for beating a Bohachuk, because you know that was a hard line. That dude's a tough dude. You know, it's that's a feather in his cap. You know what I mean? And to Price and the homie from Cocoa County, y'all ain't got to spar in the park, man. Holler at me, I'll put y'all in the ring, man. You know what I mean? Just DM me if y'all wanna make that work. Y'all ain't got to spar in no fucking in no fucking park, man. Let's not do that. Okay, we better than that. This community can come together and facilitate some work. Um, but yeah, Daniel Dubois I think was smart for taking, because I think he had to weather the storm, and I think his corner told him that too. You got to weather the storm. The dude's gonna come out like a bat out of hell, and then he's gonna run out of steam. And as I was talking about yesterday, there is no late starts in boxing, even in the heavyweight division. It looks like late starts don't work that. Like you can't go white collar boxing and go on. I mean, look, he's had a good run, but who knows where he's gonna go from here? Like, what kind of surgery is gonna have to be done on that man's face? His nose is shattered, right? And the kind of abuse that he took during that fight, man, that shit should have been stopped. Now, I was on the back call and I heard everyone talking about stop the fight. This is brutal. Stop the fight. And I agree. Going back and seeing it, man, that shit was crazy. It was like, yeah, man, dude was like defenseless. Dude was defenseless. So who knows how much this takes up out of him. And you can't fight too many of those fights, man. You end up drunk. You know what I mean? Um, the yeah, and the Zuffa card, that was a good little card. Watching Cats do his thing, bro. He has good traditional boxing skills, elbows tight, hands up, and he was moving his head, bro. That shit was great. Now using that, and Ness, I don't remember you talking about dude was using that head as a battering ram. That's not a hard thing to get away from, man, if you got good footwork, man. But Maciel just, I don't know, man. It seemed like that dude trains himself, kind of. You know what I mean? Like he ain't listening. He don't listen to his coaches, and you can't blame his coaches for that. That cannot reflect badly on the coaches because
Which dude?
That's Masael.
Well, I couldn't hear
Rodriguez.
you. You were going in and out, so maybe you were listening to what Robert was telling him. I could not hear what Robert was telling him, so I don't know that he's not listening to his coach. All I know is that you got a very high level coach that even dealt with you when you didn't have big fights. So something Robert's seen.
Exactly.
And
yeah, man.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
Some guys are dogs in the gym.
You breaking up, champ. You went
I
through a
don't
dead
know. It's
spot.
a weird thing, and I don't. This dude look.
Say it again. Some guys
How
what?
about now? Am I good?
No, you good now. You just went through a dead spot.
All right, yeah. Some guys are dogs in the gym and they shit the bed on show day. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's just
you
nerves or whatever.
You went out again, but you back.
Damn. All right. Well, I think I'm halfway through this death spot. But anyways, like I said, Masael shit the bed. It looks like he ain't listening to nobody, and I think Zuffa is the right spot for him. I don't know if he's gonna have a spot in Zuffa the way he performed. What do you think?
I mean, I doubt they cutting him for his first loss. I hope not. And he's got to learn from it. I don't want to see him cut on the first loss.
Yeah. And to mention that first loss thing, man, Buddy from Cocoa County, man, throwing away fighters like that ain't the code. That shows people's, kind of character and what they're doing for. That whole thing with Devin Haney. I'm sorry I'm jumping around, but I'm trying to get too much into one call. Anyways, yeah, man, throwing away fighters because they get touched up off of Osterine fucking juice to the gill fighter is nasty work, man. And you know what I mean? It shows people who kind of they are. They want to throw a guy away after his first loss. But Masael lost in a fucked up way. I don't know. All that showboating and stuff, I don't know if Zuffa gonna really appreciate that. The showboating, the smiling, the palms up, that whole shit, man. That shit looked strange. But who knows? If they give him another shot, hope he does better next time. That's my call. Peace to the chat. Peace to you.
All right. Let's see. We got H-Town. What up?
Yo, what up, King? You hear me?
Yep.
Hey, I'm sorry, man. These Haney fans are really special, man. And Tito, the super hater. Bro, don't nobody watch every game of fucking football. Nobody. People just watch their team, and usually their team's on at noon. And if now you're on the late game, and you're on the late game maybe 3 games a year. So that's 3 fucking Sundays. Dog, get out of here, dog. This Soup on Sunday is perfect, man. Maybe it ain't the best for podcasting as a boxing fan. I mean, come on, how many times you been in a situation where there's a big fight and there's a wedding, an anniversary, a birthday, some kind of event on Saturday, a 15 años, and you're like, damn, man, the fight's tonight, but we're gonna have to go to this goddamn fucking wedding. Because nobody gets married on a fucking Sunday. This is perfect, man. These people just find a way to find something to complain about, when it comes to Zuffa just because of Dana White. Tito has some kind of obsession and hate for Dana White. I don't know if Dana did something to him. But yeah, but that guy's special, man. But man, I was disappointed in Chino. And seeing Robert was saying him work his angles, use his jab. And it looked like a simple step back jab, and him to use his angles could have just made that fight real easy for him. And because Katz was just coming straight forward, head down. And Misael, he went into that fight. He decided that's the fight he wanted to fight. I mean, he wasn't doing horrible. He was splitting the guard with the uppercut and coming around. Nah, man, he wasn't doing horrible, Ness. I mean, yeah, I don't know, bro. Whatever, because you see so-called one thing because you're educated eye, but
no, not because of that. I mean, just he wasn't doing what I needed him to do to get the win. So he the one that had the storyline.
Yeah, man, but I'm saying, don't you think a simple step back jab would have made that fucking fight so much easier for him?
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to step back. He was trying to smother Kat's shots versus not getting hit by body shots. He was rather get hit with two and then hug so that he gonna get hit. Funny you don't call him Huggy though.
Nah, man, because he's the first time he's done it. The other guy Huggy Bear does it all the time.
First time he stepped up too, wasn't he fighting Katz?
Hey, but man, Katz is a problem if people don't know
Katz. I ain't
man,
say he wasn't. I said first time he stepped up too. I ain't say he wasn't.
I mean, it was a disappointment. It was a real big disappointment for him because he's a bronze medalist. He's got a little bit of hype behind him. His excuse for not being big was lack of opportunity. Then he got this opportunity, and I mean, I'm not throwing him away because he is a good fighter and he can rebuild, but his level of dedication to the sport has to be checked because he's too much worried about his fucking bitch in the goddamn stands than the fight.
Why she gotta be a bitch? Damn.
Nah, man,
she
bro.
Ain't even do nothing. Damn.
My bad, dog. It just pissed me off, dog, because I said El Primo, dog. El Primo need a fucking... I'm upset at Hammerhands, too, dog. That's my cousins right there.
What the hell? What he do wrong? Every fight can't be a knockout. Y'all got to get out of here.
But I know, Ness, but he showed you he could get inside and put him away. He chose to keep it safe.
But not everybody gonna get knocked out. Maybe Pereira does have power, and he got hit. I seen him get clipped with something. Was it a right hand? When he hurt Pereira and he tried to remember he hurt Pereira and tried to close the fight on the ropes. He got hit with something. He backed off. Bro, you ain't in there. Y'all not in there feeling the power.
No, you're right.
Bro,
you're right.
I want to knock out too,
man.
but if you hit me and now I'm seeing a fucking little flash of lights, like, oh shit, he got power. Might be fat, but he got power. You know what I'm saying? The fuck?
I do got power, dog.
All right, well, that's the point. You only learn when you get hit, though. You only learn when you get hit, so it was enough for him to play it safe and get the win. Get that Richardson Hitchens fight next.
Yeah, and I get it. Ness, I get it why he played it safe. But I'm saying he don't have that big name yet to be that safe. He needs to be making statements. You know what I mean? Still, so he could get that cachet.
Get out of here, bro. He made statement. He took 3 undefeated fighters fucking 0 in a row. The fuck?
Yeah, I mean, man. I'm not.
That
hating,
shit don't
bro.
happen. Let alone in the welterweight division. Who doing that?
But
Haney got one done. Haney just beat Norman. Let's see how many undefeated fighters go next.
Okay, but you have to admit he left something to be desired, right? It seemed like he could have done more.
Bro, I don't think so. It's a 6'5" guy with a fucking let me look up at Ella's reach, bro. It's not an easy fight. I never thought it was
72?
easy.
But nah, man. But then man, Mosley Jr., bro, man, that kid is, man, that shit made me so happy.
75 and a half. That's longer than Crawford. Longer than Bivol.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. But Mosley Jr., dog, he had me so happy, dog, seeing him get that victory, man, because it's like he decided, I want to fight Mexican style. All them fucking sparring matches I've had with these Mexicans, I'm used to. I'm used to this shit because I've been sparring in California, sparring with all these Mexicans. This is what I'm comfortable in. I'm gonna go with this. And he decided that Bohachuk didn't have the power to put him away. And he said, let's see, one of us is gonna go down. It was exciting, man. A great fucking win. It was like like I said, I felt this was a crossroads fight for him because he is in his mid-30s. I mean, he's got the name, but he was never seen as a prodigy. He started late. I mean, man, this is fucking great for him, man. Maybe at least he could parlay this into one real good payday,
Who?
But Mosley Jr.
Oh yeah, nah, he gonna get the Cats fight.
Yeah,
everybody want Callum, so somebody gonna have to go through somebody to get him.
Yeah, that Cats fight, I don't know, man, because it's gonna be a horrible fight for Junior. But you never know, man. He might pull it off. Fuck it, man.
He pulled
I
off
like
this
Junior,
one.
man. Yeah, I like Junior, man. I know there's a lot of haters. Everybody was already saying that Bohachuk was washed. He was already washed. He beat a wash fight. I mean, y'all shut up, bro. So many people still didn't want to fight that man, especially after what he did to Virgil.
Bro, Virgil, he did better than Virgil, bro. Let me get to some other callers this time.
Yeah, I'm out.
Chad, Canada.
Hey, Ness, you got me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll just be quick. Shout out to everyone listening, TDV community. And about Zuffa, I think Zuffa at this point, even with just a few events we've had, it's pretty clear to me that they're going for excitement and action over building something based on wins and losses. So I feel like as far as someone losing in a Zuffa bout, I think if you lose in a really crap fashion, then yeah, maybe you won't have a good future. But I feel like if you get in there and really bring heat and excitement to the bout, which is what a lot of the bouts have been, they've been matched really well, in my opinion. I think you'll continue with Zuffa. I think that's what they're looking for. That's what they want the product to be. And when you think about it, with all the fans that are down on belts and kind of down on, I don't know, belts, I guess we'll just leave it at that. But you don't hear those fans justify that with any kind of real logic. Like, to me, like I said, boxing's that great sport where you can lose and sometimes come out looking better than the winner in the fans' eyes, as far as respect and all that goes. I think that if you're not worried about belts and...
My bad.
No, that's all right. That's one look that people should start thinking about with boxing. It's not always about win and lose, because frankly, how many big championship bouts with big name guys have we got where the fight is garbage, man? And who cares who wins or loses? The fight is nothing. It's not memorable, That excitement, that heat is really what people remember more than anything. And I think this weekend was a great example of it, man. The two big fights, Morrell's fight, the heavyweight fight, last night's fight. This weekend was a good example that boxing is an exciting sport still and has the athletes to be exciting. People are down on the fighters, down on this. No, man, when it's organized correctly, I think Zuffa are doing a lot of things right when it comes to putting cards together. I don't know why people are so down on it. I mean, yeah, you don't like Dana, whatever.
So wait, it was easy for you to watch?
I'm saying...
No. I'm asking from a consumer standpoint. Like, you guys have Paramount. It was easy for you to watch. Did you already have the package?
Yes. I'll say yes to all that. And I think that Sunday.
And
for
what about the
reasons
what
that have
about the
already-
Wardley fight? Did you get it on the DAZN package, or they don't give it to Canadians?
No, we've got that, but I didn't. I was. See, here we go. Like,
But you
why
got the
Sundays is
ultimate.
good.
You got the ultimate. That's what I'm asking. The one that includes the pay-per-views.
No, I don't have the ultimate, but that's on offer to Canadians. If that's what you're
Okay,
asking.
yeah, that's what I'm asking because
Yeah.
I had a Canadian hit me
Yeah.
up. A Canadian hit me up like yesterday or the day before, saying that he thought it was offered, but he thinks that it's not. That it says it on the website, but when you go to purchase, it says it's not. I don't know.
Huh. Well, look, I don't have it, but I've seen it in the app and everything it's always being offered to me, right? Every turn in the app, it's there. So I'm assuming we can get it.
Okay.
But anyway, just quick, I think Sunday, it's good just for like what H-Town was saying and some others were saying, like you're busy Friday, Saturday. Sunday's a day where most people is just sitting at home waiting to go to bed for the next day. So it's a little late, yeah, but it's a day where most people, if you
No,
wanna
as a
watch, you can
consumer
watch.
of boxing, I think it's a great day, especially for me as a
Yeah.
guy that doesn't watch football. Sunday is perfect as a consumer of boxing. I just said as a podcaster, yeah, that's tough.
But I'm not even responding to you. I mean, I think in general, there's a lot of complaints. People are just complaining about everything to do with Zuffa. And I've seen and heard a lot of people complaining about the Sunday.
I mean,
right?
it's
They
the
don't like
new it's the new toy, right? Or the whatever you want to call it. So it's gonna get criticism from all angles. It's the new promoter that we can compare to the old promoters that still exist. So yeah, it's gonna get that. I mean,
out of the gate
even his words. Listen to his word. He said, "Yeah, I mean, it's finally becoming what we wanted. Where you see guys calling out guys within our own little world here, and it's like, bro, nobody wants you to have your own fucking world. We want you to be involved in boxing."
Yeah, that's my biggest issue with it. I don't want it to be intrusive to making championship fights. I think that's the biggest part they got to sort out. The smaller bouts, the more regular cards they're going to have, they can match and do whatever they want. But when it comes to elite and champion fighters, they need to be integrated with the existing system. That means that the system that like the WBC and the promoters have to work with Zuffa and vice versa. They've got to sort it out. And sooner than later, I feel like the longer they leave it, the more dug in everyone's going to get, because I don't want two champions. I don't want two elite guys, one over there, one over there. And we don't really know who's the best because they're never going to fight, right? That's not the future we want for boxing. No one wants that, right? So they need to figure that part of it out. How can they have high-level fights that include Zuffa fighters? I don't know.
Probably on the ring cards.
What do you think?
As of right now, the only thing that I see existing is that happening on the ring cards. But let me get to some other callers because as you see, when I went to Nobel for the first call, I tried to be Nobel for every other caller since it just seems unfair. But we got Big Herm, $5. Official scores are Morrell 1 through 8 was a whooping. UK dude on his week off from teaching. But he had a bad weight cut, so his chin suffered. I miss Cuba. Dancing lady emoji. I don't know, man. Y'all making excuses talking about weight cuts now. Man, listen. Dude ain't as good as y'all thought. He out here doing this dumbass shit like he Ben Whitaker getting hit. That's the dumb part. When you doing that shit Ben Whitaker do and you getting hit, you dumb for doing it. Pick your motherfucking hands up. Tie the motherfucker up. You trying to showboat and got clipped. It's as simple as that. Because you ain't doing shit you supposed to be doing. And I get it. It's going to be received as hate. I get it. It's not that, though. He's trying to break the mold. He doesn't want to be labeled as a regular Cuban boxer, maybe, because they get a bad rap. But, bruh, you got to have some defense, man. You out here getting hit by everybody and anybody. domestic level UK dudes, man. You Cuban, man. We don't fuck with you, man. You Cuban. You ain't from over here, man. You doing that bullshit again, man. Like, no hands up. Why? Come on, man. No. You not Ben Whitaker. You not Hamed, man. Big Herm show. And he was just talking shit about Ben Whitaker, talking about they got the training wheels on Ben Whitaker. Yeah, that's why. That's why. So he could get developed and not lose to a domestic. Big Herm, $2. Wardley, trash. Good chin. Parker was bad stoppage too. Damn. Now we gonna just ruin my man Wardley career. Now we going down the whole career. He get one loss. Jesus. Javier Oliveras, $2. Give the school teacher to Whitaker. Hey, man, nothing in that school teacher going to tell you he going to beat Whitaker either. Unless he just knock out Whitaker and teach us, like, bruh, the only thing y'all can't see is that I got power, but now y'all can see it because you're right. It's me, Rock Lee, $2. Sunday, a great concept, but need to cater to Eastern too late. And the way he spelled late was dope. L8. Yeah, man, they need to cater to us. But again, I guess it's not bad if you're going to lay in the bed or on your couch chilling, you know what I'm saying? It's different when you got to be on camera upright, keeping a audience engaged. So like I said, as a consumer, it's good. Ralph the Connect, counter.
Ness, what up?
What up?
How you feeling, man? Good weekend of boxing.
Can't complain.
Love to hear it. Man, I got a lot to say. I'm gonna start with
do your thing.
I'm gonna start with the Cuban. It's the first weekend in a long time that I done yelled at the TV. Dude was pissing me off, man.
You talking Morel?
Yeah, man. What the hell are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, I don't even like him. But you ain't supposed to lose to that guy. Like, you go in there 12-0 him, make him look bad, show everybody you world level. You in there bullshitting and got stopped. Almost got stopped twice. Like, I was mad annoyed just watching it. I'm like, no, no, get off the ropes. Dude, oh, bro, that was embarrassing, bro. That was embarrassing. I know hella people's parlay got messed up on dude. Out here ruining money. Then man, Dubois and Wardley, hell of a battle, man. It wasn't the best showing for Wardley and his skill set. I think it did get exposed with a simple jab. But you can't deny him, man. Like, that chin and that right hand, I think he can be around for a while. At least for the next couple of years with some top tier UK fights and maybe even, a dabble of some up and coming heavyweights in the US. But they put on an exciting ass fight, man. DAZN posted a dope picture of the referee before and after the fight with a clean shirt and a bloody shirt. You see that?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it was crazy, bro. His shirt was full of blood and sweat after that fight. Did you picked Dubois, didn't you?
Nah, man. I'm a Wardley fan.
You on Wardley? Oh, you was tripping.
Wardley fan, man.
I mean, I fuck with Wardley, but I mean that amateur pedigree matters, man. Like, Dubois, he been in some wars too. He been in some wars. He done showed he done showed
did
he
that
had
amateur
it a couple
pedigree
times.
help Dubois when he got clipped 3 times and went down?
He won.
All right, but that's what I'm saying. You know, amateur pedigree only matters till it don't.
That's a fact. I'll give you that.
And he was in a fight, But, at the end of the day, you're still right, because clearly his skills are better than Wardley. Wardley, head hunting, windmill punching, right hand, no jab. It was crazy.
Wardley's corner, they helped him win that fight, man. He came out in that 4th round, different game plan. And it was simple. Just stick the jab before the right hand land. You know what I mean? And he was able to pull away. I didn't think it was going to be possible to win without a knockout, but the way that he was winning them rounds, I was like, man, this might be close, even with the knockdowns. So now I would like to see him go again, man. To be honest with you, because I don't really
I'm
know.
screen sharing it now. I found it.
60 seconds left in another grueling session.
The shirt.
That was crazy. Yeah, that was crazy. I want to see a rematch though, Ness. I don't know who I really want Dubois to fight again. Like he's already fought all the top dogs. I mean, was it Joe Joyce that beat him?
Yeah.
Was that? I mean, maybe he can rematch Joe Joyce.
I mean, I don't think Joyce in the picture, and he's a champ now, man. He can't be fighting Joe Joyce. Got to fight somebody in the top 15. He just won what?
Okay.
What did he win? The IBF or the WBO? That was the WBO?
It was WBO, yeah.
Let me see who's up
so
there.
My initial thought was, I know it's not gonna happen, but my initial thought was Fury, and then I think Otama is the number one in that sanctioning body.
You ain't lying. Damn.
Yep.
I don't know. That's up to Otama team if they want that. That's theirs.
They don't want that. Yeah, they don't want that. Where's Caballero? Is he ranked in that one too?
In that one? No.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Not in the WBO.
I mean, for that's the tough part for Dubois, man. He got so many big names on his resume already. They showed his last 6 fights, man. It's a hell of a list. So really, for him, it's either a step back, like I said, I know it's not sexy, but like a Joe Joyce kind of.
Caballar's not ranked in any of them because he's the WBC interim champ.
Yeah, that's true. But he would have been a decent name. Maybe he can catch. Was it Torres?
Damn.
A little early on.
They gonna go Murat Gaziev for sure.
You said Murat is who you thinking?
I mean, Moses, why not? Gaziev is a cruiserweight, gone up, never really been that good ever. Not to me, anyway.
Yeah, but yeah. Okay.
And he's been good because he was a world champion. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, dominant, never been dominant.
How you feel about if he asked Wilder?
Who? Wilder versus
fucking
Dubois. I mean, I forgot to do a show because I was just so busy, but I seen an article that I did not read that said Wilder turned down the Usyk fight. Maybe it's because he got that hurt hand. Because when he was in whatever heavyweight fight, he was in Atlanta at the lean fight. His hand was bandaged up. So, but
bro, he must really think he got time left, bro. That's a fight. Shit, you take that injury, I don't care. He's tripping. Like, he don't got much time to get that type of bread to be turning down them type of fights.
I mean, if you can't fight, you can't fight. What you supposed to just wrap the hand up and let it break more? The fuck?
Usyk fight on the 30th. When is that fight? October?
I don't know. I didn't read the article, but it's on World Boxing News. And reason I'm even quoting it is because they really always get Shelly Finkel quotes. They, the owner or the editor always is able to get Shelly Finkel quotes. So that shit might be real, but truth be told, James sent me that, and James don't be reading shit, so maybe I'm gonna have to. James, send it back to me. I could double check right now.
But before I jump off, I want to get on the Zuffa card. Shout out to Mosley Jr. for the win on Bohachuk. That's a good win. It's funny now that he won, all of a sudden Bohachuk washed. That's what I'm seeing online.
But that's what always happens, bro. This boxing community is a bunch of shitbags.
Yeah, that's crazy because he was whooping ass and he was in good fights every time, except obviously Brandon Adams in the second one.
They did it to Brian Norman in Kid 24. They throw you out after you lose. That's why these kids scared to fight lose. They know y'all gonna throw them away.
Facts. But I wanted to say this to you, Ness. I went to WWE on Saturday, Backlash in Tampa. Hey, Zuffa ain't fucking around.
What you mean? What they got booths?
They had some fighters ringside, 30 seconds on the screen, shouting out Zuffa.
What fighters?
It was 2 of the cruiserweights. I can't even think of dude's name. I'm gonna send them to you.
That's dope. Yeah, I mean that's the cross promotion. That's the cross promotion we hoping that these kids get. You know.
Yeah, man. Facts. And like as a boxing fan, I'm quite sure it's, but 10, 20% of us in there with WWE that actually follow boxing. So I'm like, Zuffa, oh, this fire. So they sold the Zuffa guys, they gave them a standing ovation. And then they had it wasn't DAZN, it was a Riyadh season commercial at the event.
Nice.
They showed like all of the boxers, Crawford, Haney, Canelo, everybody. They had like a Riyadh season commercial that came up twice. They actually booed the commercial though.
No, WWE. I be watching the comments. They be like, what's this boxing shit? Why they doing this? They don't like it. They don't like it, but that's cross promotion. It has to be done.
Yeah, man. And listen, my point of bringing it up is just like when you get guys like a Shane Mosley Jr., Richardson Hitchens, the corny dude from UK, can't think of his name right now, but what's dude's name with the color
Connor.
Connor. When these dudes are getting screen time and on ESPN and on Monday Night Raw, like that shit matter.
Hell
That's a whole nother audience.
Especially for Connor being from the UK, he could argue with any UK fight, bro. You never been invited to Sports Center. You not fucking international. You domestic.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Like that shit matters.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Now I was hyped to see that. So, as a boxing fan, man, I mean, it was good for me. I'm like, damn, they got Zuffa on this. They got Zuffa niggas at the fight. So I was hyped. But man, you gotta I know you be with the wifey, man. You gotta start popping out, man. I get these comp tickets.
You ain't hit me up. You got my number.
I'm gonna do it moving forward.
And my wife wants shit to do. We actually gonna be in Tampa. We ain't gonna be able to watch the fight this Saturday because she made plans like fucking 5-6 months ago for that some comedian that's famous is gonna be in Tampa.
Okay, well, yeah, that's dope, man. I definitely said it when I seen Zuffa come across the screen. I was like, I gotta start inviting Ness. So we get the comp tickets. So I know that
I haven't been to a WWE type event since my son. He used to be into that.
But we get all of them though. So the R&B stuff that you be saying you like, we get that too.
Oh, see, you got my number. You ain't right. You ain't right. You talk to me about some R&B, I'm there. I'm
we
there.
Make it happen up.
Bro, I missed that I left Vegas. Where my man JP at? Because I gave him the keys to my spot, man. Yo, what? I missed that brunch, that R&B Sunday, that grown-up shit. I missed that, man. This shit out here, listen, I love this slow life. And, going outside and hearing the birds and everybody saying hello when I walk, but there's not much to do outside of that outdoor life. I gotta hit the road to get to see some shit.
You gotta come up here. Now I'm gonna keep you in mind, man. I got some stuff on the calendar. I'm gonna text to you actually, and just like live music, concerts and things like that. I always get comp, so I'm gonna get you and the wife up, man. We can kick it, go to dinner or something too. I'm gonna jump off, man. Enjoy your day. Let's get some callers in. Let me know if it get weak. I'm gonna send some counter punches for the fans.
You the man.
All right.
Let's see. Listen, bear with me, everybody that's on the line, because obviously we went to no bell. I'm trying to be fair and give everybody no bell, but that means you're going to have to wait even longer for the people that are online. Toya, you get the skip. Ladies first. What it do?
Yo, yo.
What up?
What up? What's going on? That's how you feeling?
Chilling.
Hey, you looking real vibrant, brother. You looking real vibrant.
Hey, man.
Skin glowing. Yeah.
Appreciate you. Come
on
over to the Pepsi side, man.
Come on to the Pepsi.
the non-sugar side. You know what I'm saying?
You got the glow, nigga. That nigga got the glow. You looking 20 years younger in that motherfucker,
I appreciate it. And I ain't got no haircut. I hate when I ain't got no haircut. I'm like, man, this shit make me look older. I got to get my haircut today. Fuck that.
Hey, what a great weekend of boxing, man. Them motherfucking UK cards fucked my parlay up. I had this Indian guy who was fighting some guy over there in the UK, got his ass whooped. Fucked my parlay up, man. Them UK fights they could go either way. They such 50-50 fights to me. I like watching them though. They entertaining. It'd be like UK fighters, like a lot of, not that many skills, but a lot of heart. So I really enjoy watching them though. So, hey, did Julian win this fight, Hammerhands?
Hell yeah.
I fucking love that kid, bro. I fucking love that kid, man. He got bricks in his hands for real. I think I watched some highlights. I seen him knock him down, but I didn't know if he won though. Yo, he got bricks in his hands, man. That kid, I like him. I like him a lot. Yo, I like the way he talk. I like how he sound. I like how he perform in the ring. He always go out there, give it his best, and he steps on the gas. He got that dog in him. Like, I fuck with Julian. I fuck with Hammerhands. Daniel Dubois, what a fucking performance from Daniel Dynamite Dubois. What a performance. Get knocked down, get back up, fucking stop Wardley. Wardley is a fucking soldier for standing there and giving it his best. The first knockdown, I thought it was over with. I think, damn, Daniel finna lose. I was going to bet on Daniel, but I wasn't too sure, so I didn't even bet. But him just going out there getting knocked down and then getting back up, like the one the caller said, credit to his corner. Credit to his corner and his coaches. I think one of his coaches slapped the shit out of him twice. And he went back out there and fucking showed that dog. Like, I fucking love to see that in boxing, man. Like, he did an amazing job, man. Shane Mosley, I didn't watch the whole fight. I watched the highlights. I was going to bet on him too, but I wasn't sure. Remember when I called Ness? I was like, who you got for the fight? Bohachuk or Mosley Jr.? And he was like, undecided. Yeah, I was too. I was on the fence. I didn't know. But Mosley Jr. really went out there and showed, like, you know, he belongs here in the sport. You know what I mean? He got his dad's skills. He's still going out there showing that he got heart. Like, even though in the Ramos fight, I think he did amazing in the Ramos fight. Like, hey, Mosley Jr. has a chin. He got a beard for sure. He could take some punches and he keep going. Like, he don't stop. You know, that discourage him. Yo, great fucking good job, Shane Mosley. Who you think should be next for him, Ness? Mosley Jr.
He want Callum, but I think, like Alex, give him his credit, I think they're going to throw cats at him.
Okay. I don't know. I don't care. Like, I want to see him in there. I want to see him get some big name wins. That wasn't for a belt though, right? That fight? No, I don't think that was for a belt. Yeah, let's get Mosley in there. Let's get Mosley some title shots, man. Fucking David Morrell fucked up my parlay. He fucked up my parlay first. Man, when I saw that fight, man, I couldn't believe it. I just didn't understand. Even in the last fight, and I was iffy about putting him on my parlay, but I had to go back. I thought even the last fight, he was playing so much with that guy, and he got dropped in the last fight he had. Playing so much in the ring, just playing with his food. Like, I don't know what's going on with him. Like, does this mean David Benavidez resume take a hit? Do it take a hit because of this guy?
David the one finished that dude. David the one caused that. Remember, that was only 2 fights ago, and since then, it's only been downhill.
You're right, man. David out here ruining niggas, yo. Ruin them. Yo, what the fuck was he doing? Playing show. I think he was up on the cards until he got stopped. If I'm not mistaken,
I think it's a lack of stamina, man. Because when you start doing that showboating shit, I don't know, man. I ain't even trying to make sense of it, man. I've never been on that hype train.
That is wild, man. I just don't understand. Like, he said he could have really made something of himself beating them UK fighters and then coming back to the States and get him another big win over here. He could have really made his name be up there even after the David loss. I think his team...
No, they gave him a setup, Toya. That was a free check because Callum fucked up the bag and got injured. So it's a free check versus a dude with 3 losses and 1 draw. You're supposed to beat up, make a splash in the UK, come back to the UK and fight Callum in an even bigger fight. Bruh, it's just a fucking bag fumbler.
God, man, Joe, when I seen him hit, then I seen him over there. They showed him crying. Yo, he should be crying. Nigga, you should be crying. You should be disappointed in yourself because you go out there playing. You can't play boxing. He should know that. Like, I didn't feel like he even take none of his opponents serious anymore. Like, you can get beat and come back and get a win. That's not an excuse. You're a fucking fighter, yo. He went out there playing. Like I said, the last fight he was playing. All that showboating. You're not fucking Ben Whitaker. You're not Prince Naeem. Like, go out there and fucking put on a great performance. Win. Even 12-0 nigga, like the last caller said. Like, what are we doing? That nigga will never be on another one of my parlays ever again. I don't give a fuck. At this point, anybody can fucking beat him as I'm concerned. He do not need to fucking be on nobody's parlay ever again. He's a no bet. He's bad luck. Yeah, David fucked him up, man. Who else we had on there? The one guy, Robert Garcia, camp fought that I don't know, was he a Ukrainian fighter, and he got whooped, but he put on a great performance too. I forget his name. You know what I mean? That's the Robert Garcia fighter that was on the Pro Box card.
On a Pro Box?
What's that? What's that Pro Box?
You talking about Zuffa? You talking about Zuffa?
Zuffa, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Zuffa.
You talking about Marcel Rodriguez? Marcel.
Rodriguez. He had beat the Donda kid the last fight before, and I thought he was gonna get whooped by that kid, but he came out there whooped him, but he lost this fight. But anyway, he still looked good in the fight to me. To me, he still looked good. I would love to see him. I love Robert Garcia fighters. I like what he do with his fighters. Like, you can tell when a fighter is trained by Robert Garcia, because they always got a lot of dog in them and a lot of skills, and they come out there and perform. So that was a great fight also on the card. So yeah, like, man, great weekend of boxing. I didn't win shit. I'm mad about that, but as a fan, I'm happy. I'm really happy. And I did check out a little bit of what Bud was saying about. I don't know if you seen what Bud said about Boots, yo.
Yeah,
Y'all better stop poking Bud. Stop poking Bud, man. Leave that man alone. Leave that man alone. Enjoy his retirement. Because if he come out of retirement and want that Boots fight and he fucking stop Boots, y'all gonna be crying. Leave Bud alone, man. Let that man enjoy his retirement. He's a fucking GOAT, a living legend. Let's appreciate what we have from him and just leave that man alone.
He's from Greece.
Oh, he's from Greece?
Yeah.
The one fighter who fought the Robert Garcia fight, yeah, he's from Greece. Yeah, he had a dog. He had some dog too. That was a great fight. That was a really good fucking fight, for sure. Like, I'd have watched that fight twice. It was a great fight. But yeah, leave fucking Boots alone. Leave Bud alone. Let that man enjoy his retirement before he come back and fucking kill Boots in that fucking ring, yo. Hey, TBV. Y'all enjoy the day, fellas.
All right.
What
That's
up?
right, Toya.
Star.
What's up? Happy Monday. Happy Monday, TBV. Happy Monday, chat. What's up?
Doing?
I'm doing good. Doing good. Happy to be here this Monday. We had a great fight weekend. That was amazing. I truly enjoyed the UK card with Daniel Dubois. I wanted him to win. And that's as I spoke on Friday. Last week. I wanted him to win, but I was a little worried because Wardley, he's just a dog, and to me he showed that, which made for an amazing fight. I've been hearing people say fight of the year candidate, which is I think is suitable for the fight. But Dubois, though, like, I was really impressed with his patience. I was really impressed with with the way that he handled the knockdowns, his poise after those knockdowns. And I know people say in heavyweight fights, I guess as a heavyweight fighter, and you can chime in, Ness, or correct me if I'm wrong, but I guess in heavyweight fighting, a knockdown or a knockout can easily happen because of the power level, right? So I'm thinking that if you're a heavyweight fighter, you may be prepared for that, or you may be used to getting knocked down and getting back up. But I had never seen a fighter get knocked down and then have to take a knee to just get rest and really still be poised and in a monotone like energy, So I was very impressed with him. I love that fight. It was a really good fight. So
Fight of the year candidate for sure.
Yeah, hats off to Dubois. Like, I'm a fan now. I actually liked him before, but wasn't sure. I guess people were saying that he didn't have no dog in him, or he was a quitter or whatever. But I'm a believer because he rode that thing out and had an amazing performance. So but as far as Wardley, I do feel like in those last couple of rounds that it was kind of like he was just watching somebody just get beaten and battered, him staggering back to the corner. But again, I've seen old heavyweight fights, like when Caesar put them on and stuff like that. And I've seen these guys look like they was just in the ring, and both of them was just a step away from death, and they was still punching on each other. So I don't know how to really gauge whether it's time to stop a fight or not. But to me, staggering back to the corner and then Dubois still looking like he just was fresh, I couldn't see a way where
and sending him back out there. Sending him back out there with a guy that kills like Dubois. I mean, He's a
Right.
puncher.
Right. So I couldn't see a way that I would have done that because it's not like both of them was in that state. It's like Dubois was fresh. Like, okay, you coming back out here to get killed again? So, I don't know if I would have did that, being in the corner of Wardley, but hopefully he's okay. But yeah, that was a tough ass whipping to take for real.
Did you stay up for
and
the
I
Shane Mosley fight? Like, to watch that?
I did.
Okay.
I did. I watch your commentary.
I
and
ain't rushing you. I was
you,
just trying to make sure you got to watch it.
I did. I watched your commentary, and I was like you. I thought you was gonna get off after you realized the fight was gonna come on too late. So
That was another thing. That was another thing. I forgot about that. That was draining. It was 2 hours of just us having a talk and wait for the fucking fight. Nah, they terrible for that, man.
Listen,
They gotta do better.
I was on with you and Coach Heck, and it was like, I know you couldn't stand those silent moments. I was watching you and I was like, Ness ain't feeling this because it's like what am I supposed to do? So I was like, okay, I'm gonna ride it out.
Something out of nothing.
Yeah, and then when you said 9, I still in my mind was thinking that Shane was gonna fight at 9. It was even later.
No. Yes.
So Hammer Hands, I love the performance. And there again, I say when I was watching the fight and I had to check myself because I kept saying he could knock this guy out. He could knock this guy out. But it's not always necessary to get that knockout. We don't know how tricky that fighter was. I know his arm reach was hella
75
long compared
and
to
a
Hammer
half.
Hands. Yeah, so to even get in there and be able to get up under that reach and get in the pocket and fight like Hammerhand was, like, that was a lot. So, and even in his corner for that last round, they was telling him, okay, you got to knock this guy out. And I'm like, that's so much pressure to me when he clearly won the fight. So hats off to Hammerhands. That was a decent win for me. And definitely to Shane Mosley. Man, I'm thinking, do you think Brandon Adams kind of took him, like, kind of changed his like kind of he took a lot in that fight with Brandon Adams or something, because he don't look the same. Bohachuk doesn't.
I mean, Brandon Adams stopped him in the first fight, not the second fight. So I just think that's a narrative of hating ass boxing fans that Bohachuk is not the same. Bohachuk is arguably Virgil's toughest win, unless you're gonna say it's Madrimov. But
yeah, I think
Shane did better than Virgil. I just think they got to diminish. This is what we do. Remember, Norman only lost once, and we diminished. And I say we because I'm part of this boxing community, but it wasn't me.
But listen, Ness, I know he didn't get knocked out in that Adams fight, but that was blow for blow. And sometimes when you get blow
for sure, it was a war.
Entire fight.
You're right. You're right, Star. Credit to you. You absolutely right. Those type of fights take something out of you. I just didn't have that. That wasn't even a thought in my mind. That's some post-fight shit people doing on Monday morning and Sunday night. Well, shit, Monday morning.
Yeah. well, shouts out to Shane Mosley Jr. I can see the need in him to pave his own lane when it comes to boxing. I know it's kind of late now, but just to get that type of win, I thought was superb for him. And I think
biggest
it really
win of his career. It's the biggest win of his career, and they want to diminish it. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, I think he did a great job. I feel like he got hit a lot, but I feel like that's something for him to go back. If he's gonna continue to fight, he got to work on that defense, because I feel like he got hit with everything that Bohachuk threw, but he withstood that. So that's a testament to his chin. And then he didn't look all banged up after the fight either. So apparently, he did well with it. But yeah, shouts out to Shane Mosley. So like I said, great weekend of boxing. And shouts out to you for trying to cover every darn thing. Every time I turned around, you was on, and last night you withstood it.
I mean, that was a strong Zuffa card. I was invested,
It was.
There was a few fights that I just wanted to see, didn't want to miss. And, it's very hard to go back when a fight happens and then I hear everybody's opinion. They want me to go back. It's just like not even worth it. So sometimes I got to force myself to watch it live because I know I won't go back.
Yeah, and I'm glad that you took those last two fights and you watched those by yourself, because sometimes you put in a lot and you did a lot of work. So shouts out to you for that. But I'm glad you got a chance to enjoy those last two fights. But yeah,
Yeah,
it was
nah, man.
good.
I was so happy for Mosley. He did so good. I'm
Mhm.
like,
He
I
did
mean,
good.
outside of fucking
Yeah,
getting hit like that, I ain't like that.
yeah, it
But
was worth staying up for at the end of the night. So I was happy I watched it. Got a
let me
call.
see. Yeah, my WhatsApp. I got Suleiman, the scholar. What up?
What up, Suleiman?
How you doing, Star? How's everything? Yeah, happy Mother's Day.
Good.
Okay, Mother's Day.
Thank
Happy
you.
Mother's Day. Sister. So yeah, Nesta. I want to start with the Wally, bro. Wally to me, bro. Even though he lost, bro, he showed me, bro. His stock went crazy high, bro. His stock went crazy high right now because he showed crazy heart, unbelievable amount of heart. I mean that fight right there. I he the problem with him is that he dropped the guy twice. So he started at minus work and he blew his wad. But he showed crazy heart. He still didn't go down, but he took unbelievable amount of punishment. And also the corner of Danny Dubois, that's what got him that win because he was getting smacked in the face, focusing him. Um Danny Dubois, bro, he's an excellent fighter. Even on the corner up, he's he won a lot of regional belts, bro. The guys he started with championships, bro. But people tend to forget that this guy knocked out Troy Bryan. He's a 3 division champion, bro. He got a fraction of the WBA, and he went and tried to unify. He could have held on that belt like Gervonta Davis, but he wanted to fight Usyk, and the reason he didn't get the knockout win over Usyk on the first fight because he came in ripped. He was ripped. He had a 6-pack and everything, and because he was fighting in Poland. So the depression and everything, the depression and everything, they stopped the fight for a while because they had to give some rest. And then it frustrated him, and that's why he got knocked out with the jab. And then he worked himself to become IBF champion. Right, I think he knocked out Joshua. He was landing shots in between Anthony Joshua's punches, knocked him out, became IBF champion, and went again and fought Usyk for the second time and tried to unify again and got knocked out. So this guy is real good, bro, because he worked himself in this fight here. Yo, this kid, bro, all he had to do is, hold his head a little more, jab a little more, and wait for a good opening and capitalize on that. He would have knocked this dude out, but he was just too power hungry. He's too knockout crazy, bro. I really like this Fabio Wardley, bro. He should call himself Tombstone, bro, because he be concussing these dudes. He be with stunning power. He needs a nickname, a big nickname, bro. Like Tombstone would be perfect for this dude because, yo, he's gonna go all out. He's gonna fight to the death, bro. That fight, he didn't go down, bro. He took a lot of punishment, and he got a rematch clause. I want to see him in a rematch, bro. He's like another Joe Louis. Like, he fights better on the rematch. Like, watch him turn this fight around and knock out the boys if he get the fight. Also, right now, in the WBO, Deontay Wilder's ranked number 7. So if he can't get the fight because of his injuries, Fabio Wardley, yo, they should give this guy the chance to fight Deontay Wilder, the ex WBC champion with 10 title defense, a first ballot Hall of Famer. Put him in there. Danny Dubois, you know what I'm saying? That'd be an easy touch for him. And also, you know what I'm saying? That'd be a very popular fight in the UK, bro. That Deontay Wilder needs that opportunity. No, and also Shane Mosley's a 160-pound ranked fighter. He's another guy. He should be fighting for the vacant IBF and IBO titles. He should be fighting whoever the contender is because this win over Bohachuk, that was a big win. And also his first title fight was the IBF 135-pound belt. You know what I'm saying? And his father did something great. He went from 135 and went up to 147 and beat my man Oscar De La Hoya for his belt. You know what I'm saying? So that's a son of a future of a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? And he never been knocked out. He went the distance. He was fighting at a bigger weight division, like 168, but he worked himself back down 160. I want to see him fight for those 2 vacant belts, the IBF and IBO, become a unified champion and do something for his dad. You know what I'm saying? I think that fight with Bohachuk, he showed a lot of experience, bro. He showed that he really wants it. He's still hungry. I want to see him fight. Um, and also Wally, bro. Wally, bro, he did excellent fight. I think his stock went sky high, bro. His stock went sky high, even on the loss. To tell you the truth, he looked better in that loss than the boys, bro. Because the boys right now, he need a light touch because the number 1 rank for the WBO fighter, is Mosley Jr. He's ranked by every sanctioning body. I don't know how, but Moses Tuma is ranked by every sanctioning body. He got him in their rankings. Deontay Wilder is ranked by the WBC and the WBO. So if I was him, I'd try to get into negotiating right away and fight Deontay Wilder and try to avoid Moses Tuma right now. And I don't think Moses Tuma is going to be too enthusiastic to fight Danny Dubois after what he did to Wardley. And Wardley got a rematch clause. He got a rematch clause. So Wardley's going to need some time to heal. So in between, give him a voluntary defense because he's only ranked 7, unless they elevate him to rank 5 and put him in there with Deontay, bro. Give Deontay the opportunity, bro. That was an event. When Deontay fought this guy, Chisora, he deserves that fight, bro. Put Deontay Wilder with. That's the only guy he hasn't fought. Daniel Dubois against Deontay Wilder. That's gonna be a big event. And the winner tournament with Moses, bro. The winner tournament, Moses or Fabio. Fabio got the rematch clause in there anyway. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be the heavyweight division is getting hot right now, man. The heavyweight division is getting hot. I know these titles are gonna fragment. You know what I'm saying? And Moses Tuma is gonna probably go for the WBA Murat Gassiev because I can't see Murat Gassiev. What is Moses do against Moses Tuma? You know what I'm saying? What's he gonna do? And then he's most probably gonna get elevated to full status because I don't see Usyk defending against Moses Tuma once he got the regular belt. You know what I'm saying? He's ranked by all those sanctioning bodies. Every single sanctioning body got Moses Tuma in their ranking. If you don't believe me, look it up. You're gonna see he's ranked by the IBF, he's ranked by the WBA, he's ranked by the WBC, he's ranked by all the sanctions. He's number 1 contender for the WBO. So if this guy could go into negotiation, give him step aside money, fight Deontay, get the Deontay Wilder, the winner of Deontay Wilder, Danny Dubois, will have to defend against Moses, and then Fabio Wardley got that rematch clause. You know what I'm saying? Because he's gonna need time to heal. He took a lot of punishment in this fight, but he could be another Joe Louis, bro. That dude is exciting, bro. He got stunning power. All he got to do is do like the boys were doing, work the jab, throw combinations. He don't have to knock everybody out. The thing is that he got knockout crazy because he got 2 knockdowns. And this dude Brad Ray, he showed me a lot, bro. He showed me that he could be a world beater at 175. You know what I'm saying? I could see Bradley Ray competing with these guys. And Morrell, he took a lot of punishment in those fights.
I'm waiting for that package, okay?
He took a lot of punishment in those fights, man. On the come up, they moved him too fast because look at him now. He got knocked out, and he was overlooking this guy. He was overlooking this guy, Kelchik, or he was overlooking him. He should have been focused on what he had in front of him. And thank you for having me on. I know I've been long. You've been giving us the opportunity to talk a little extra on the channel. But big shout out to you for giving us the opportunity to talk on this channel, my dear beloved brother. Thank you.
All right, Suleiman, hold it
Appreciate you,
down.
Suleiman.
Big Gucci.
What up, Big Gucci? Good morning.
Yo, what up, gang?
What
How the
up?
audio sound?
What's up?
Straight.
Good.
Morning, Star. Morning, Ness. Yo, what a great weekend of boxing, man. Shout out to the Liverpool Nightmare. Let's fucking go, baby. Mozzie Van Houter just stepped on the steam, bro. My new favorite heavyweight coming out of Albany, New York, baby. We got one. Yo, Tambo. Where you at, bro? Tamboski and them South London goons, they got their tail tucked under their leg. You know what it is. Moses Atama, we coming for you. We coming for you. Yo, Ness, this dude is crazy, bro. I can't believe this kid started at super welter in Mexico. That's kind of crazy. And he only 21, but he looked pretty solid at 228. Having a six pack at 228 and having that mobility, like moving that quick, Mozzie, he's gonna be a problem, bro. I'm telling you. That speed, I think he faster than I think he definitely faster than Moses. Moses is a little bigger though. See, Moses is he like a born heavyweight type shit. You feel me? Like he started there. Um, but yo, put it on your radars, baby. Albany, New York. We on the map once again. We produced Mike Tyson, and we gonna produce another one. Yes, sir.
Who?
Yo, What you mean?
Mozzie's from Albany?
Yeah, yes, sir. What
Oh,
you
I didn't know.
think?
I didn't know.
Yeah, that's why I'm up here preaching right now, because that's my guy, my new favorite heavyweight. You see that speed, Ness? We coming for him. Like I said, Timbo, where you at? It's been such a great UK card. Timbosi should have been counterpuncher right now. It's crazy he hasn't called in because of that fucking, not even like the prelims, like I guess pretty much the prelims. He been quiet ever since, bro. Ever since Mosley fought. Speechless. He probably didn't even watch the main event. Telling you, these dudes scary, man. But yo, Dubois and what's his name? Wardley? Yeah. I almost called it, bro. But you can't depend on these UK dudes, bro. Fabio Wardley, man, had it in the bag, gang. The fuck happened? He knocked this man with the second punch. He knocked his ass down in the first round. That shit was crazy. That was hype. But he let him fucking come back. He let him recover. He let his coach slap him, and he got back in the fight. I can't believe it. But now he got that title. I heard there's a rematch clause. I don't even know if I'm picking Fabio Wardley. Like I said, you can't really depend on these European dudes. Um, but I don't really care, man. I just want that rematch to be over with. I know it was a great fight, fight of the year, whatnot, but that's because these guys, they're just hard punchers. They got no skill. They're just standing right in front of each other, punching each other to death. But it was still a good fight. But yeah, man. Like I said, keep your eyes peeled, baby. We got the next best heavyweight. We coming for him. Timbo, call in. Like I said, he got his tail tucked under his leg, man. All right, Ness, I'm gonna stay tapped in, gang.
You the man.
All right. Calling you out, Timboski. Where you at?
Rez, what up? This man had a wonderful weekend.
Good morning, Rez. What's up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Gotcha.
One second. Speak here real quick. Can you hear me?
Yep.
What up, Ness? What up, Star? How's your morning?
What's up? Good. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Great weekend of boxing. I've never seen so many upsets in the weekend. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, it was crazy. And like, Ness, I already sent you the video of like all those betting was literally from live betting. Like seeing what was going on within the first 3 rounds, and then like seeing who's reacting to what punches and like who was doing the ring general shit. Like, if you seen the one that I won like for 100, and I got like 1,500 off of Shane Mosley TKO. That like that odd jumped up after the 4th round, and after the 4th round, you see Bohachuk kind of stumble.
$1,500 off $100 is crazy, bro. You gotta make sure you don't give that back. You gotta make sure you
I cashed out. It's in my bank account.
No,
right
I know, but your next 10, 12 bets cannot be losses because you're gonna give it all back.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. I do put myself in the $100 limit, like maybe 150 if I'm like feeling really good. I don't
Bro,
really be
you
going crazy
killed
like
it.
that.
This man sent me like 7
that was
slips
great.
that made really good money.
Yeah, man. And they were like all live betting, which is crazy because like the bookies, they never really keep up with the actual fight. Because like after the 4th round, Mosley KO went up, and I'm looking at it and it's like, bro, he's bullying the bully. He's not like being pushed back. He only go push back when he wants to be pushed back. Like, he's low key getting caught with shots, but he also landing shots. Like, I noticed like in the first a couple of rounds, Bohachuk was like reacting a lot to like Mosley's right hand. And it was like, wait a minute. It's like it just gave you like one of those feelings. And then when you see that, I'm like, you know what? As you see my previous bet, I already made good money this past weekend. Let me just throw $100 on like, the unexpected, And then sure enough, he got knocked out. You know what's crazy, funny story? I was watching it, and as soon as he got knocked down, I got so excited that I got up and my foot pressed the power button off my TV. So yeah. Bro, so I'm like, no shit, no fuck, what the hell? So I'm like screaming. My wife don't know I placed the bet. She's like, what's going on? I'm like, bro, I could just win the bear run. I need to see. I need to check. And bro, I was going so fast. I went to the Discord chat and I'm like,
That's
let's fucking
funny.
go shit. I was just so hyped even before turning it back on. Bro, it was like such a great weekend, man. It was such a great weekend. But yeah,
That's funny.
but yeah, I liked the dueling fight too. It was pretty fun fight. It was hard to knock out somebody that main objective after getting knocked down is not to get knocked down again. Like it's very hard to knock out someone like that.
Mm,
But yeah,
I
great
love it.
weekend, guys. No, I just want to call in and just say that funny story. But yeah, great weekend of fights, and yeah, can't wait for the next one. Zuffa did his thing this weekend as well as the zone. But
Yeah,
yeah, man,
man. We had a good weekend. It was underrated, you know. Wasn't
definitely
like the
was.
biggest names, but boom, you know,
That's
we
true.
got some
Because I
good
wasn't,
action.
you know how you
Yeah,
going
the
into the
David
weekend and you
Morrell
get
one stopped
excited?
me.
It
Yeah, the
wasn't that
David
feeling. It was
Morrell,
like,
that was
yeah.
So
wild. I
funny.
didn't
Oh,
think that.
funny story about that. I was going on my way from work, and now I'm seeing the odds, and I'm like, hearing commentary about it. I'm like, yo, like I'm hearing Devin Rose getting caught. So like, without even looking the fight, I just put $10 on the other guy decision and TKO. And then on the way, he's like, he just got stopped. I'm like, oh shit, I just won like 260
Oh
off of
my
$10. Like,
God.
yo, no way,
That's
You killed
crazy.
it.
bro.
Magical
Yeah, man.
weekend
But
for
anyways,
you.
man. Yeah, for sure. Definitely
Mm.
got the wife signed, so it's definitely a good weekend. But yeah.
Nice.
All right, bro. I'm gonna let y'all go. Keep the line moving. All right, peace, guys.
All right, bro.
All right. Appreciate you.
We got Mr. PBC.
What up? Good morning.
Yo, yo, yo. I'm gonna have to get that crow for Fab.
You
You hear
got
me?
it.
Man, it was crazy. I had a good bet, man. I actually had Daniel Dubois KO, and then I bet on that dude for some reason. I was looking, I'm like, is he light skinned? And he looked light skinned, but he looked white. So I was like, let me put some money on this light skin again. But I put him in a fucking parlay with the UFC, and that's what really fucked me over. $20 could have won me 1,000, but that Russian Abraham Lincoln dude fucked it up. But Fab, I was really surprised that he kept on just throwing the same shit. It wasn't mixed up. It was the same shit. I was like, damn, dude, like you must really feel like you got some power in that hand to throw that shit all day. But when dude was just getting beat up like that, I'm like, man, just stop the fight. But I ain't never seen a referee get in between niggas because they fighting and knowing the niggas getting his ass beat, walk away, still look at the nigga crazy because his face was all bloody,
Mm-hmm.
and then fight.
Yep.
The fight should have been stopped for sure. Fabio's nose was about to come off. Um, and it was damn near about to be Mother's Day. I think that fight should have been stopped for real. I don't know why that UK ref just wanted it to go. Like, there's no more. What's that dude? Joe Joyce's. There's no that bone density shit. That born with the edge or something like that. Man, that shit don't work. Yeah, I mean, Fabio got hard though. He didn't get knocked down. But boy, oh boy, it was sad to watch because I'm like, I feel like Daniel Dubois. Well, he could have beat his ass more, but he was trying to be nice. Cause the nigga was all over the place, man. Like he was falling on the ropes, tripping over a little bit. I don't know, man. But shout out to
Yeah,
Shane Mosley too.
and I did
What
hear
was that song?
somebody say that ref. I heard somebody say that ref got accused of stopping a fight too early or something. That's a part of his history. Not sure, but I can believe that because, like you said, it looked like he wanted to stop it that one time and he didn't. So I'm not sure if that was
Yeah,
a correct statement, but I did hear someone say that.
yeah. I mean, that took a lot of years off of Fab's life.
I think
I
so
mean,
too.
the nose was definitely coming off. I mean, when you get beat up to a pulp like that and your skin starts to deform, I think it's time to just stop the fight. But David Morrell, man, you know, it's crazy to see that he was dominating that fight a little bit, and then he just gave up and just allowed shit to come in and didn't put up no good defense to nothing.
Yeah,
But
David looks too playful to me. It seems like he be playing around or something. I don't know.
he be playing
I
with
don't
his
know.
food.
Yeah, I don't
Like,
know. It's like it's annoying, and I'm like, damn, you got beat because of that. Like you could have been dominated in that fight, and to me, and to just won it. But I don't know. I don't understand him.
yeah, I don't know, but you know, I blame Colin Smith for that. So I'm playing. Uh, you know, that was just a good night of all boxing. I mean, there really wasn't a fight I was disappointed in. I mean, I still fuck with Hammer Hands. Shane Mosley to me still has issues, but you know, he be getting what he needed to do. I can't wait to see more, really. What you think, Ness? What you think about Fab?
Yeah, man, I already said it over and over. You know, I think that seventh round changed him. We got to see. Definitely need to see him come
Yeah.
back and
I would like to
how he
see
looks.
Daniel Dubois versus Moso Tama, though. I need to see it. I
Me too.
mean, people making it seem like Moso Tama's just unproven, and Daniel Dubois is the top dog, so fucking why not? There's no one else that Moso Tama can fight. He gonna beat up everybody else. I don't want to see that. I want to see Wilder versus Fab, though. You know, the fight of the bombs, because they throwing the same shit all night. Somebody got to land. But that's my call, man.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, Wardley. I don't know. He was only fucking
What's
windmill in
up?
that right hand. I hated that shit. It's like, bro,
What's up with
really?
Crawford? What's up with Crawford, Ness?
What you mean?
We're gonna
Slapping the
talk about it right
slapping the
now. Hey,
slapping the
We
piss out
here.
of people's
We here,
face.
Star.
Okay.
Star, we here, Star.
Who he
Just
Star,
slapped?
sometimes slapping.
let me take over. Can I take over from here? Because guess what, y'all? Help is on the way. What's happening, Ness? You been having me in this queue forever. Why you got me stalled out, bro? Miss Star, what's happening,
Bro,
Miss Star?
that line been long all day. I had to go in order.
Bro, you gotta skip them niggas. I'm here. Call it a year. You know what I'm saying? I want to get that fast pass. Jump to the front of the line. Call it a year type shit. Your favorite caller. Your favorite panelist favorite caller. Your favorite boxer's favorite caller. Your favorite haters favorite caller. Yeah. You know we here to talk about. We ain't here to talk about no David Morrell. We ain't here to talk about no Zuffa. We ain't here to talk about no Mosley or no Bohachuk. We ain't here to talk about none of that. Y'all know what the fuck is going on. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Shout out to the home team. Y'all know where you reside at. The 402, middle of the map. If you didn't know, GPS to 402 Omaha, Nebraska. You might end up at the goat shop. You might end up seeing a goat somewhere around that motherfucker. There's a whole lot of cornfields, but guess what's in that middle of that cornfield? It's a little goat. You know what I'm talking about? He's a goat. You know what I'm saying? There's only a couple goats. There's only a couple goats, and we got one right here. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to the home team. Hey, Mr. What was you asking us again? Asking him something.
No, I was asking, what's up with Bud talking about he gonna slap the piss out of somebody's face? Dang. I'm talking
Yeah.
that talking. That's tough talk right there. Slap the piss out your face.
Say it again, Miss Star. I think Ness over here doing us a disservice today.
Slapping,
Ness doing us a
I mean,
disservice, Star.
Who he say he was
let me
gonna
tell you
slap?
something though.
I turned
Let me
off my
say
Crawford
this though.
notifications because he retired. So I didn't
Let me
see
say
no
this.
video of him saying he was gonna slap somebody.
Ness, it made me think about you because you love slapping. You love talking about slapping. So when he say he gonna slap, but he say he gonna slap the piss out of his face. But what I did like is he pointed out what I be saying. He said, okay, he talking about, oh, I'll beat all of them or I'll knock out all of them. He say my name. Say I'll knock Crawford out. I say I'll knock Terrence Crawford out. Like I'm
He
like,
better
yeah, that's
stop
what I be
acting like
saying.
that's gonna bring him back. That's what I'm saying.
That's
Like,
what I
bro,
be saying. We
let us
don't
fucking
know.
move
We don't
on. Let
know.
us move on. If you really want to fight, say you want to fight. But don't have us fucking begging for Boots to call you out, only for you to say, "I told y'all I was retired."
Hey,
Well, Boots gonna be
hey,
on the stage,
Bud,
so he
when
can call
Bud
him
talk,
out.
bro, when Bud talk, man, you should know this. He don't talk for no reason. And hey, shout out to your squad,
And
man.
he don't go
Shout out
back
to
on his
Bill Haney.
word.
He don't.
All
He
right. So
don't.
he already
He
told the
don't.
dude in his face and went viral. No money bringing him back. I see your character. Shit it on that dude live on TV. Now you about to
But
come
that ain't
back?
money though.
Now you
He
about to
talking
come
about
back?
if you say you gonna
Hold on,
knock me
how
out,
you gonna
call,
judge him off for that, Ness? Niggas wake up every day and change
I
their
ain't
mind.
judging him. I'm saying he
He
showed
changed
us.
his mind.
I ain't judging him. I'm saying he showed us who he is, and he told you, "Oh, you take
He
the
changed his
bag."
mind, bro.
You take the bag. Well, that shows your character. How you gonna change your mind on that when you just shitted on that man in front of the world?
But he never
but he
said he was
didn't say
coming back to
offer
take
me
the
the
bag. He
money.
coming back to
He
whoop
didn't say
ass.
offer
He
me
gonna
the
come back to
money.
whoop
He
ass.
said call my
He finna whoop
name
ass. I'm coming back to whoop your ass. It
for
ain't about the. He didn't
principle.
say nothing about no money. That's what
Listen,
everybody keep saying.
Principle,
No,
Ness.
if he coming
He
back,
coming
tell
back
him
for
come back.
principle,
If he
Ness.
coming back, tell
He
him
For
gonna
come
come back.
back.
principle, not for the bag. He coming
Hey,
back for principle.
You can't come
there you go.
again. All right, well now we gotta wait for Jerron to call him out.
Jerron ain't gonna say
Yeah.
nothing. You see what he said? His next message on what he said. Oh, they just talking like clowns to say anything. He didn't even say this nigga name again, bro. He would never say his name ever. It's the biggest Jerron ever been when he talk about Bud.
Bruh, who
That's the
else he
biggest he ever
talking
been.
about? Like you need to hear a name for what? Who else he talking to? Crawford bugging. Who else he talking to? Who else he
Mm-mm.
talking about?
Mm-mm.
They asked him
No,
about it.
Who
you
Yeah,
gotta,
look
said
you
at
gotta,
start talking
all
about
these
some
niggas?
uh.
He
no,
said
you gotta,
all
Y'all
these
no, you
niggas,
terrible,
gotta
bro.
say the
man.
He said
name. You
all
gotta
these
say the
niggas. He said
name.
all of
You
them.
gotta
He said they
say the
don't say none of
name.
my name. He was talking about Booster. He was talking about all of them for real. He was like, none of these niggas say my name like they talk about everybody else. He said he'll smack the piss out of somebody's face. He was
See?
talking about just in
He talking about
general.
smack. He don't want to fight in the ring.
Yeah.
He out here trying to be a bully.
Boy, he
No,
said they
he said they
disrespect
say
him, bro.
something when they see me. Yeah, he didn't say that. He say they don't say anything when they see me. He said because I'll smack the piss out their face. That's what he said. He said they don't say nothing when they see
Exactly.
him in person.
And shout out to Bill Haney, man. Shout out to Bill Haney. That's your
Yeah,
guy,
Bill was
man.
But
up in
that's what
Shout
there.
I'm
out to
saying.
Bill.
That's what I'm saying. So Boo's supposed to see him in person, say some shit and get slapped.
No, it
But
ain't
if he
that.
gonna
The
say he
whole
gonna
thing
knock
is
him
this
out on
nigga
the
Booster talking
podcast,
crazy. He
So
talk
so if
crazy
I
on these
see you in
podcasts,
person,
bro.
like, yeah, I'll knock you out, Boo, I'm getting slapped. Instead of like, oh, all right,
yep,
let's make the fight.
Honestly,
you
bro,
get
that's just a
slapped
figure
first,
of
then
speech.
we
He
can
just
make
trying
the
to say
fight.
the energy ain't gonna be the same, bro. The
I
energy ain't gonna
hope.
be the same in
I
person. And you
hope.
know
I
that.
mean, listen, the energy wasn't the same with Tio. I know that. Because it ain't supposed to be. We ain't supposed to fight in the street. We supposed to fight in the ring.
And you know what I'm saying.
Mm.
This it's all good though. If you don't want to see it, you ain't gotta see it.
I
Bro gonna
see it,
recognize
champ. I
roles
see it. I
9
see
times
it.
out of 9
I
times.
see it. I just want him to let us know he either coming back or he not.
He is
Cause
like he letting you know, bro. He letting you
It's
know.
Julian Rodriguez time. It's Shane Mosley time.
Who?
You still in they
Who?
fucking shine. Like, nigga, you
You
retired or
said
not?
who? You said
Cause
Shane who?
these other dudes need to shine. Boots need to shine.
That's the whole thing, bro. We give him the light to shine. They ain't good enough to shine. That's the whole
Crazy.
thing.
Yeah. He got to fight June 27th. Y'all making it about Bud.
But no, who calling to talk about that shit? Nobody. Nobody want to see that shit at the end of the day. You put Bud on there
I'm
against
talking
a
about.
shirt. We gonna watch that before that.
Online. What is Gillian Wallow doing? What's Bud been arguing about?
Well,
About
actually, it was your
them
boy
making
Bill. Your
them
boy Bill brought it up though.
them
Your boy
making it
Bill.
them making it about Boots and Bud, a dude that's
No, let me
retired.
tell you. Yo, let me tell you how it started though. Since we gonna let's do this. Bill was trying to say like they was trying to ask Bill who your top 10 fighters. He like top 10. It's hard to say that. You gotta be somebody that's going. You gotta put them in a fight that you think they gonna lose. Like you trying to pretty much say that Boots ain't never been in a fight where you think he might lose. That's what you trying to say. He was like, Bud done did that shit against Canelo. He was like, that's really the only one. He popped his son up in Shakur. But that's what he was pretty much saying. Like, it's hard for me to pick 10 favorite fighters. Because none of these niggas is challenging themselves and they all picking easy fights. He said that shit. He was exposing these niggas on some real shit. He's like, they're not fighting good fights that they're supposed to win. Lose. Like he was exposing, and you know Gilly gonna be all that theatrical talking all that crazy shit. And there was another nigga there from Philly was talking crazy about Philly niggas though. So I don't know. And well, actually I do know. That's a fucking hype job, nigga. I already know that. Just like that nigga that just fought. We can swing it back to this weekend with that boy David Morrell. Another hype job. He looked good. You put him on paper. Oh shit. He looked like he gonna be held to the gnaw. That nigga David Benavidez benefited off of that cherry. And now he fought this next one. Y'all like, oh, it was all David Benavidez did it. No, the fuck it wasn't. That nigga was never shit from jump. You know what I'm talking about? If he would have fought that same nigga before David Benavidez, it would have been the same result.
Hell
And
no, he
maybe David Benavidez,
beat better people before David. He beat
bro, they
Hot
all
Rod. He beat Lennox Allen. You
it's
crazy?
possession. It's positioning, bro. It's positioning.
No,
It's
it's
positioning.
that ass
Yes.
whooping David put on him.
It's
Bro,
positioning,
listen.
bro. It's all about matchups.
Listen,
Telling
yeah,
you.
okay, but so only Crawford does it then.
No,
Only
it
Crawford
ain't.
ruin
No,
niggas.
no.
Only Crawford.
Crawford
No,
do
because when
ruin
we did
niggas.
our
Yeah, that's
Earl
a fact.
show,
Yeah, he
you said
do.
Earl was fucking done.
I did, but guess what? No, but then I came back and said, no, we ain't gonna throw Earl away like that because he did get beat by one of the GOATs. That's what I did. I came back and said that. You can't throw him away like that, but let me
The
tell you.
world throw away in
Go look at
Dongo. I
all
sandbagged
the
you. I
Oh,
sandbagged you.
yeah. And then when that nigga Regis beat him, what they said? Oh, Regis beat him faster. Regis beat him faster. You know, they said that. Now let's go back to Bud previous opponents. Them niggas ain't did shit since they got in the ring with Bud. Let's keep it 100. Starting with Gamboa. He got beat by Bud. What he gonna do? Tank, Devin, they all try to, we gonna beat the shit out of this nigga. He wasn't shit. The nigga Dongo wasn't shit. Coastal wasn't shit. Fucking Earl ain't shit. Porter ain't shit. Kell Brook ain't been shit. Fucking Canelo, he might get back in there, but we gonna see if he's still some shit. Y'all know what I'm saying? Bud really do retire these niggas, man. He really do. That's why these niggas don't want to fight him, because you fight Bud,
We
you're
gotta
not gonna
go,
be
man.
the same. I know we gotta go, because
A
that shoe
Bud
hurt. But
glazing
guess what?
hour.
Blood, guys,
Bye.
Appreciate your call, Mike.
Come on, Mike. Fucking fights this weekend. This terrible. It's terrible. And we gonna go from Bud to
You got me there.
Good morning.
Oh, I thought you seen the alley oop. You dropping the ball. Drop the ball, man. Get out of here.
Hey, you got me?
Yeah, we got you.
We got you. You ain't listening.
I got a call. Yeah. Hey, no,
Okay.
I can't hear you, bro. You know, when you come to somebody, it always skips,
I
bro.
said
like,
it before I went to you. I said we gonna go from Bud to, and that's you, which is gonna jump in and be like, Dula, but you dropped the ball, man.
It's a fucking lag, bro. It's a fucking lag,
fucking up my assists, man.
Nah, I don't want to score for you, nigga. You ain't on my team for real. Nah, I'm just playing. Nah, I'm just fucking with you though, man. But yeah, man, you already know. Hey, look, don't let this sit right here and lie to y'all, man. Abdullah Mason is a bigger star than Devin Haney at the age of 21. Devin was not headlining the show in his hometown. So let's get that correct, man. Abdullah Mason is the shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a cookout, July 4th. You already know all the flow seats are already taken, you know what I'm saying? So get in where you fit in. You probably can get a ticket for around like 100 to 50, 69 or 59 to 100 bucks, you know what I'm saying, in the stands. So get your tickets right now, man, because it's selling out fast. You know, I'm on the floor with it.
Abdullah.
You already know, in the crowd. Say what?
Shout out to Abdullah.
Yeah, man, the flow sheets are definitely, and we're still 2 months out, bro. It's like, it's crazy. I've been looking at it every day and seeing, like, bro, he's selling, man. So we got to see, like, what the other seats do, you know what I'm saying, around, like I said, the edge, because there's only one half of the stadium that's going to be open for it. But yeah, man, they're definitely selling, man. So get y'all tickets now. We're going to be there. I'm going to try to get in contact with Brandon from, I think, Cincinnati or something like that, or somewhere in Ohio. So yeah, man, I look forward to the show, man. But yeah, man, in regards to heavyweights, bro, no one is going to beat Caballero, man. This guy is getting blackballed right now, man. They asked him a question after the Wardley and Dubois fight. I don't think they want to give this guy a chance. They already know he's going to deliver devastating body shots. And yeah, man, I just don't see anyone trying to go fight him right now, bro. Because we could easily make the Atomo fight versus Caballero. You know what I'm saying? I think that'd be a fan-friendly fight. You know what I'm saying? Someone is going to get knocked out. So yeah, man, this is nasty, bro. Like I said, I watched. Well, first of all, bro, I had my money on Bohachuk. I stayed up late last night watching this because I had a $10 bet. You know, I had like a 2-leg parlay for $1,200, and this motherfucker, I'm like, bro, and I almost was thinking like, is Mosley Jr. gonna get knocked out at first? Because they were saying like he shouldn't fight that type of style. He should stay on the edge. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, bro. And then I just seen when he got rocked, when Bohachuk got rocked, I was like, damn, this shit is over. So yeah, man, it was a bad night for me. Shout out to the caller that did make some money. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I definitely needed Bohachuk to get that decision, and he didn't even look like he looked better against Virgil Ortiz, and he dropped Virgil Ortiz twice, and Virgil Ortiz was throwing even more powerful shots. Maybe Mosley was more accurate, right? In that fight, but I'm just like, damn, man, that's some good money I missed out on, bro. So, yeah, man. But yeah, man, like I said, July 4th, you already know we got Deodula Mason, the GOAT, the chosen child. We taking over the sport of boxing. We're gonna be a bigger star than Shakur Stevenson. We're gonna be a bigger star than Devin Haney. We might even be a bigger star than Gervonta Tank Davis. So yeah, man, our time is here, man. It's a fucking cookout, July 4th. Like I said, I'm out there. So yeah, show up. And if you ain't invited to the cookout in the past, bro, don't show your ass up, man. I appreciate the calling this. Hey, yo, Star.
What's up?
Did you get my information? Who is the
Yeah, I got your
cousin? Who is this
information.
guy?
I'm not sure who he is. He's a member of the boxing. Well, he's on the Boxing Voice. He said he listened to the Boxing Voice. Let me go to really quick. Let me see
Yeah, it's the
on
one from
Instagram.
Atlanta. He popped out before.
Okay.
Yeah.
Say less.
On
That's around I'm like 2
Instagram.
hours from.
Yeah, on Instagram is the Fans Corner. DAFANSCORNER.
Can you send that? Can you just send me his information to my Instagram?
Yeah, inbox me on Instagram. ELLESTARR. Just inbox me now, and then I'll send his contact to you.
Say that one more time before I get off. 1 second.
Okay. ELLESTARR. The number 3. So just 3. L*3.
Yeah. Okay, you got the blonde. Okay, there. I followed you too. So.
Yep.
All right, man.
Right,
Hey,
yeah.
like I said, appreciate TPB, man. July 4th, we on the floor with this shit, man. For Dula Mason, man. Come out if you're invited. If you ain't invited, we see you. We might have to handle business, man. Hey, yo, Mike, bro, you gotta relax, bro. It's Crawford trying to do all this smacking and all this shit, bro. I was on the comment and I think on TikTok, bro. Bro, how do they think fucking Crawford gonna stop fucking Boots Ennis, but he couldn't even stop Canelo or Madrimal? You know what I'm saying? So like, and Boots got way more skills than those guys. I know the weight jump, it's 168, but I don't see him stopping Boots, man. I just feel like
Boots got way
has
more skills than
skill.
Canelo.
Athleticism, yeah, to not get hit. Canelo was
Athleticism,
right
but
there
more
all night.
skills?
I would say yeah, man. I'm a Boots fan, so I'm gonna say yeah. In the sense, Canelo probably throws more combinations and have that power. But I'm saying like when you talking about angling, you know what I'm saying, getting around people, Boots he got that. You know what I'm saying? So he don't use it as often as he should, right? But he has that. He has more than that than Canelo, in my opinion, right? So I'm like, if he can't get Canelo out of there, despite the pounds, but Canelo was right there all night. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see him stopping Boots, man. This is just crazy work, man. And if his ass ain't coming back, just stay off the fucking internet.
You're a Boots fan. Say less. Okay.
You already know. South Philly from my dad genes. You already know. Meat Mill, I'm out, man. I appreciate the call, man. I appreciate the show. I'm locked in, about to cook some chicken. Got my potatoes and got my broccoli right here, man. So yeah, I'll be locked in. I'm out.
You forgetting to say Scooter now? Leaving my man
He
Scooter out
done
the whip.
He didn't drop Scooter. He didn't drop Scooter already.
Yes, sir. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and be generous with that thumbs up. Absolutely free.
Absolutely free. Like the video.
Yes, sir.
That's how many steps you trying to get in today. You've been up there for a minute. What you got?
Yeah, I'm it's always harder to do them indoors because of the show, right? I got to go back and forth. There's no consistency. So I'm just trying to get to my 10,000 fasted because I don't try to do them all outdoors because then I won't have time to prepare for the show. So I just go out there. If I can get an hour, oh, that was fucking X. Disconnected. If I can get an hour, then I'm happy. I'm going to have to do a reset of the modem. We lost X, so I know that ain't gonna work
Okay.
if I just reconnect them. But yeah, I try
Listen,
to
let
do
me
an
ask you
hour
this real
out
quick.
there. Yep, go ahead.
How do you dose with your Retta? Do you
I
do
mean,
micro or do you do once a week?
I definitely micro. But now, I started once a week, and I started super
Mm-hmm.
low, and I'm still
Mm-hmm.
super
What's
low.
super low? What's super
Um,
low?
1.33
So that's like 1.5.
less,
What?
less.
Less than
1.33.
so that's 1/4. That's like 1 1/4. Kind of
No,
like
that's 1 milligram, and then
mm-hmm.
half a milligram. So
Okay.
if you have 100 unit needle, one full needle, and then half of another needle. If
Right.
I'm correct.
Okay.
If I'm correct. No,
So
that's
in a
wrong.
needle
That's
is it
totally wrong. That's totally wrong. That's totally wrong. That's
okay.
totally wrong. That's totally wrong. So if you got what you got, a 20 milliliter, 20 milligram,
What
the Retta,
I get it's gonna come. It's gonna come today. I haven't gotten it yet,
but
but
it's
I got.
20 though.
I'm
Is
just
it 20
wondering.
or a 10?
I think it's a 10. It's the one that he was given with
Oh,
the
the
with the
smaller one.
package here. So
You're
it's the
gonna have to
10.
ask him because I have a 20, and in 20 I put
Mm-hmm.
3 milliliters of water. And when I first started, I was only doing 20 units.
Mm-hmm.
20. So on the needle,
So
10,
20.
5, 10,
Yes.
20.
Okay.
And
Okay.
then
Gotcha.
eventually, after like 6 or 8 weeks, because I stood on that forever, because I already fast. Look how long I always fasted this long. Y'all used to see that. So all I really needed was that noise, like when I get off this show, not
Mm-hmm.
allow my Instagram sugar cravings to be like, babe, let's go to this shit I found on
Mm-hmm.
Instagram and eat horrible food. Um,
Mm-hmm.
so yeah, but let
Because in my
me
research, my worst fear is in my research. Go. I know you got something to
go
do.
ahead,
My
go ahead.
worst fear is to get that nausea because nausea
Nah,
have
that's why
made
you
me
gonna
like
go
whenever.
under. You first of
Mm-hmm.
all, remember that the people that have the nausea are because they're going based off the dosages that are out there, and those dosages are only out there based off the the supervised clinical trials, meaning those people are in a study. The doctors is giving
Mm-hmm.
them this, but guess what? They signed up to be there. They don't have the right to say no, right? So you signed up
Mm-hmm.
to first week take 2. Your fourth week, take 4.
Mm-hmm.
Your fucking 8th week, 6, 8. They get you on 12. So
Mm-hmm.
if you don't need that, you don't fucking need that. You know what I'm saying? The best,
Yeah.
because again, you're not obese. Remember, you're
Right. I
not
just want to.
obese. You're using this to fix your metabolism. You're using this to
Mm-hmm.
fix your metabolism. You're not using this because you are a girl that is overweight. And shout out to this girl. My algorithm sent me this girl. She was like fucking, she's been on tirzepatide for like 3 years. She looks great. She used to be like fucking
Mm.
400 pounds. I can't believe how tight her face looks. Like she
Yeah.
took off all that weight. That shit crazy. She wouldn't have showed that picture. I would have
Yeah.
never known. It's crazy, some of these transformations, but let me try to reconnect this
Okay.
X, man.
All right. Yeah. That's what. And just keep doing what you're doing. So this is just for the chat and the listeners. So for me, um, I am probably about. I'm okay. I'm just building muscle. I'm wanting to build. They can't hear me? Oh, okay. They can't hear me. So,
All right, start. So how it works is when I gotta restart it, I gotta restart my actual modem. So my mic, I
hmm
stop hearing you. You still have your mic because you're on the internet. Server, let me connect
Right.
these guys now, and hopefully that
I was talking.
fixes
I was
it.
talking to the chat. I wasn't talking to
Oh,
you, but I
cool,
was
cool,
thinking you
cool,
said they
cool,
couldn't.
cool,
They couldn't hear me. So what I was
cool.
saying to you guys is that for me, I'm wanting to just really. I'm probably like 5 pounds away from, and it's not about pounds to me. It's about building as much lean muscle as possible, right? So I'm wanting to put on more lean muscle while, like Ness said, regulate my metabolism and actually getting tighter. So that
Hmm.
last little,
Listen,
to pull it
they
all
haven't
in.
done the research.
So
The people that are saying things, they haven't done the research because the body recomposition data on this is ridiculous. Like after like 4 weeks,
right.
you'll see how things change. But in one
And
day,
listen,
I promise you, you're gonna see a difference
and,
in the food noise.
and that's this information that you're giving out. I saw this guy. I forgot his name. I can tell y'all if y'all. This doc, this guy, he called himself something doc, but he looks like he used to be a bodybuilder. He said he takes 4 clients a year. He charged $500,000 to guide each person. He takes 4 real clients to where he
Yeah,
walked through this process with them. He charged, but he has more celebrity client base, but $250,000 to each client to walk them through
yeah.
a
Listen,
peptide
everyone is
journey.
trying to start a coaching business off of this. It's the
Yeah,
new wave.
yeah.
Results are real. So, if you have a good supplier, then you are pushing it because you
So I
see that it's really working. Like I just
right. So
want
I say this
I just
to
want my
this
wife to get on
community,
my seat for the menopause and,
right?
and, and, and the
So
metabolism. Like
but
Retta is better, but you could do Mod C for metabolism.
So what I'm saying to this community, y'all, like what we are getting by even just having Jeff come on and talk to people and be available by text, call, or whatever, like that is truly unheard of when it comes to somebody actually giving their time. Because the research that I'm doing, I'm seeing that these people are making big money just doing consultations. So
Yeah.
man,
And
I'm
everyone
grateful.
is selling it. You got real doctors doing it too. They see the
Yeah.
wave. They like, why wouldn't I
Yep.
fucking, I can't
Yep.
have my own practice, but if I could have a fucking online business that
Yep.
generates, XYZ, I'm gonna do that.
Yep.
Because everyone is
Yep.
drawn to the doctor. Everyone
Yep.
is drawn to the doctor. They see doctor,
And
oh,
it,
I want to hear what they're saying.
Yep. And this one female doctor, she's a medical doctor and she's like, she's swearing by it and she's giving it to her clients. She's telling
I
you
bet you it's the
how,
little Asian looking lady, right? Black
yep,
hair,
it's her. Yep.
always in her
Yep. It's her.
scrubs.
Yep. It's her. And I'm like, man, see, this shit is real. I'm loving
Nah,
it.
that shit is beyond real. Listen, you gonna see your algorithm gonna send you all the celebrities that is on it. But
Yeah.
shout out to Star because she reminded me for you guys out there that still haven't jumped on it. This week we got a new motherfucking sale. This week we gonna do for the TBV family, buy one, get one, half off. Not free, but half off. So buy a Retta, get another
Buy
one
one.
at 50% off.
Ooh. And I'm just getting 10%, 10 milligrams. So I'm gonna take advantage of that. I'm gonna get that because I know I'm gonna need
Now
some
you got
more
two. Now you
quickly.
got the 20.
Yeah.
And you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? And
Yeah.
it came off
Yeah.
cheaper. H-Town.
I'm gonna
Use
jump
the
on that.
code TBV. Make sure you tell Jeff, I sent you.
That's right.
Yo, what up, Ness? Can you hear me?
What up?
What
Hey,
up,
shout
H
out to
Town? Happy Monday.
Star. Happy Monday to you. Happy Mother's Day, even though, you just got the kitties and the doggies, but happy Mother's Day,
Thank you.
you know?
Well, she a
Thank you.
stepmom.
And,
She a stepmom.
and those are sometimes the most important. Uh, but hey, man, shout out to the petite glazer and shout out to Mike the ventriloquist talking about, you know,
That's really good.
he
Yeah.
talks so clearly with all that butt in his mouth. You know,
Oh
it's the
my
magic, really.
God.
You know, it's
Yo.
magic.
Right.
You know, so clearly, bro. He's a magician, really. He needs to get hired for parties or something. But hey, yeah, man, people talking about dignity and money. Hey, Bud Crawford, you held a man's hand on national TV for a check. You walked around and held his hand around the ring like y'all were on a date for a check. Who are you to talk about people and what they do for a check, my friend? You held a grown man's hand and walked around the stage with him. You know, Ness, that's
Yo,
diabolical. Come on, man. This guy's out of line, man. The money has got to his head. He's out here talking about boots. Bro, you got the ball and went home.
hopefully he
Stay
really want to
home.
fight. Hopefully this turkey setting it up for us.
Hey, there you go. You want to be a $400 million man? There you go. You got boots, Canelo, those $200 million a shot. You know? There you go, bud. You buy all of Nebraska. Or, you know what I'm saying? Buy the whole damn state. But you are nobody to talk about what somebody else is doing to get a check, my friend. This is crazy, Ness. It's crazy, man. But Bud's out of line, man. He done really lost it. I never thought the money would get to Bud, but the money has got to Bud. You know, he's over here acting like these dudes online, all this other shit. This dude was the most solid dude in boxing. His word was bond. Now he's over talking about, I'm going to smack people, this and that, man. It's craziness. I can't believe it, man. I can't believe it, dude. It's just what happened, Bud. Or you know what they say, Ness, the money bring the real you out, right? That's what they say, right?
That's what they
You
say.
know? That's just wild, man. But I know the ventriloquist will
But
call
Bud,
back
but
in.
you can't use that for Bud, bro. I seen a story of Bud this weekend. He was in a regular backyard, the kind that if you're in the second floor, you see everyone's else's yard. It's only divided by wooden fences. Like that's,
Yeah,
you know,
well,
he's a
that's
regular
because
dude. He's a regular
that's
dude,
because
bro. And
yes,
guess what else? He posted his car. He's like, oh, I had to get this car. She's getting kicked out. You know, he got so many cars. He got them parked in different people's house. So he had to get this car out. That shit was like a fucking 86 or 87. Maybe, what was that, an IROC? I don't even know what the fuck that was. Maybe a
but
Cutlass? Then he has some
Ness,
old Tahoe. He's a regular dude, bro.
you know, collecting classic cars is a rich man thing, right?
Peace to God. Hit me on the DM. I'll send you the link.
You know, but
He's a
you know,
what? He's a what? What you say, Ace Down?
I say collecting classic cars is a rich guy thing. But
For
hey,
sure.
and
But they not classics. If you think about it, that's just his era's dope hood cars.
well, I mean, well, technically they're classic now, so we're going to be technical. But hey,
Really? A
you know,
Tahoe, two-door Tahoe's a classic?
once it's 25 years old, it's a classic.
Oh, you talking about like with DMV?
Yeah. So hey, and then you know he's in the back of the yard. He probably owns the whole damn suburb. Ness. He probably back there checking for rent and shit. You know.
Bro, you just making him out to be a bad guy.
But you know the ventriloquist will call back in right now and do his thing. But this guy, he keeps talking about people. Bring your ass back to the ring. You are not done. What happened to the you're preserved? He's not old. He's not old. He's preserved. He's got 6-7 fights left in him easy. You know what? When have you seen Bud really take damage? Never. This guy lives in the gym. He lives the boxing life. All this, dog, and all of a sudden he got the money and went home, and it's bullshit. Leave Botas alone. Heron Enes de Sinaloa, the pride of Mexico. This guy is a problem. You don't want them problems. Stick to talking to Richard Hitchison and telling him you'll beat him up, playing around, hugging each other. Stick to that, bro. Don't talk about Botas. Botas is that problem. You don't want those problems. You're too old for that. Remember that. You're too old unless you don't get on them peptides and get back here. Because we know Victor Bomte is gone. But yo, I'm out, Ness.
All right. Dwayne, hit me on
H-Town.
DM and I'll send you the link to the stem cells. Glad to see y'all taking advantage. And y'all gotta not wait. Don't wait. My mom waited, and you take the horrible advice of doctors. All they doing is fucking cutting you up and giving you metal fucking knees. Nah, man.
Yep.
Try to rebuild
My
that
mom too.
cartilage, man. Go start with that. Start taking collagen every day too. Nothing is magic. You have to put the material, the raw material the body needs to fix itself. You got to put it in there as well. You can't expect to fix your fucking knees or your elbows if you ain't eating collagen and glycine and the right food that naturally puts that in your system as well if you're not supplementing it.
Yep.
Davidian, what up?
What up, Davidian? And I love a half off sale. I'm loving that Redder half off. Buy one get one half off. That's dope. That's dope. What's up? What's up, Davidian? Got on mute.
He might be busy. As a man thinketh.
Good morning. Good morning. What's up? Uh-oh.
Good morning. Good morning.
What up?
What's up?
What up? What up, Ness? What up, Star? Man, what is going
Good.
on with H-Town, man?
He just don't
What
like
is?
that Mike loves Bud.
I don't. Hey, listen. Hold on.
And
One
Bud
second.
beat Canelo, remember? It's all full circle.
Hey, I'm from the Midwest, so you know it's all about the Midwest Mafia. I'm currently standing in the South, Houston to be exact. But I don't like all that Bud gaze either. I'm a Bud fan. But it's come to a point where you just cheerleading. But also, I'm not gonna hate on the next man because he's a fan of the next man.
Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna ride down on Tank because I'm a Shakur fan. I'm gonna ride down on Tank because Tank do things that he shouldn't be doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not against Devin because I like Shakur. I like Devin too. I'm just a fan of the sport. It's certain dudes that I like more than others, but I'm a fan of the sport. Whatever's gonna push the sport forward. That's what I'm all about. But I watched the fights this weekend. You had some good fights. It took a long time to finally come on, but you had some good fights.
Yeah.
David Morrell let me down, man. He really let me
Hey,
down,
I'm
man.
loving this shit. I'm glad all you motherfuckers waking up late. I told y'all.
Look, cause when I see you say he got beat down by David, I don't believe he really just got beat down. He lost, but he
Bruh,
was
you can't be
hey,
taking him. You on that high
listen, he was
guard
putting
with
them,
David Benavidez. That shit hurt.
but he was putting them things on David too. You seen
For
him
sure.
forget that?
Yeah, he buckled David and almost dropped him.
A couple times.
But
So
clearly he ain't affect David like David affected him because somebody's career going straight down and the other one going straight up.
The difference is David just has more will in that ring than everybody else he get in the ring with. He
More
takes beatings too.
durability.
Yeah.
He took the punches better. David Morrell, on the other hand, that next fight show he still ain't had it. And then the next fight he ain't had it.
Yeah, because I thought he lost that other fight.
With Katayev. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I thought he lost.
Of course he did.
Shane Mosley impressed me, man.
Hell yeah. I mean,
he impressed me.
From a standpoint, like I'm too. I don't want my son to take that type of punishment. So he won and he did good. This is his greatest win. He won in great fashion. But bro, he took some shots to the face, man. What about Callum? Callum is younger with less punishment than Bohachuk. You don't want, and he's a big motherfucker. You don't want to get hit like that by Callum Walsh.
He say he want the smoke. Give it to him.
No, I know he do, but we just don't want you.
Give it to him.
We want you to fight him without getting hit like that.
Man, Ness, it ain't too many boxers that can swing without getting wet, man.
You ain't lying.
Y'all say y'all want old school boxing. Them old school boxers was getting hit. Either y'all want it or y'all don't. We can't stop trying to save these boxers. If he say he want it, he ready.
Oh, I'm not trying to save him. I just want him to, because he's fought better defensively. You don't think he's fought better defensively in the past?
Yeah, but if you want somebody to be aggressive, when you're aggressive in the ring, what are you doing? You're taking chances. When you take chances, you're going to get hit. That's the thing. The same thing with Abdullah Mason. He takes chances. He's going for the knockout to impress the fans. When you take chances like that, you're going to get whacked. And that's all there's to it. Everybody ain't got that God-given speed like Roy Jones where you can do all that crazy stuff and Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Some of these dudes is just regular dudes. They talented, but they ain't got that God speed. Only a few people blessed with that. But I was watching an interview with Devin Haney, and he said, man, that fight gonna be a war. He like, why you say that? He like, man, I be seeing this dude in the gym a lot, and he really be banging, man. And sure enough, he put on the war for sure.
He did.
He did. I don't. But why they keep playing with Bud, man? Bud ain't like that. But it was some things that me and say he had to respond. It's only so long you can be humble, man. It's only so long. People gonna let you play with them. They steady hyping little dude up. I agree with him though. I don't think he should have came at him like that because I don't think the dude really said nothing to him. But at the same time, I can't say how somebody supposed to respond. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was a lot of instigating, going back and forth. He say, she say. Woo. From what I'm getting, he might come back and have to get boots. That's what I'm thinking. He gonna come back and get boots. If Boots get to talking reckless, if he say his name like he said, say his name, he might come back and get boots.
I think so.
If I was him, I'd just walk light of that, man.
Yeah, but he better make it like that. Like, yo, if this dude say my name, I'll come back and whoop his ass. Don't be hyping us up for nothing, man. I moved on, man. We got Mike and other people still trying to keep Crawford in boxing. Like, he retired in my eyes. He let his belts go.
Mike be doing too much,
I'm not
man.
trying
He
to
get
make my Crawford versus Jerron, bro. Like, it's taking attention away from Xander and Jerron. We already counting Xander out and thinking Jerron gonna win, and you know what I'm saying? Like, it's
man, everybody know Jerron finna beat this dude. Stop it. Stop.
Yeah, I don't know that shit. Remember,
I mean,
don't know that shit.
You know, you got personal relationships, you know. So hey, but everybody knows what's finna happen. But Mike, you just an embarrassment to the Midwest Mafia, man. You be overkill with the cheerleading, man. Come on, man. I'm finna take. See, it's hard to say because you know, Bud from Omaha, man. I'm about to say I'm finna take Omaha out the Midwest. You doing too much, man. You making us look bad out here, man. Don't do that. Hey, somebody call up Treese, man. We need everybody from the committee on the Midwest Mafia. It's time for intervention, man. That's my call. All
right, champ.
All right. The Midwest Mafia, where you at? I haven't heard from Treese in a minute.
He on, you know,
he
third shift.
Oh, okay. Got them third shift hours.
Discord X Spaces available. Yeah. I gave everybody extra time, so I ain't gonna stick around. We ain't got no more callers because we pretty much got through the usual suspects.
All right.
But shout out to Star for the alley-oop. There is a new deal this week if you're trying to get in with Elevate 2XL and Jeff Moss. He's doing a TBV only, buy one, get one half off.
Half off.
You know.
And let me ask you this, Ness, when you started taking it, because I'm getting ready to start, so I have a few questions. When you first started, when did you feel a difference first, or did you see a difference?
So first of all, this ain't medical advice. This is me, you know, telling you my experience.
Right.
And yeah, I mean, I told you you should see. I mean, my body felt a difference instantly. The hunger and the cravings were gone. Like hunger, like that in the pit of your stomach. You know, like you hear your stomach growl. I don't even know what that is no more. Or that craving from your stomach. I don't know what that is no more. Now, Do I remember the things I like? Yeah, it doesn't erase them. Like, I know I love that pizzeria, which is only 2.2 miles away from me. So I used to tell myself, if I walk there, eat the pizza, and walk back, it's okay. But that type of thinking is removed. That type of thinking is removed. You don't even think like that no more. You don't look for a way to cheat. I don't know. It's hard to explain because that's just one angle of it. That's just the GIP1 side of it. That's the old, science. GLP-1 is the old science. After that they moved on to GLP, and then obviously the glucagon, which is what is the retatrutide, which is the 3-Angus receptor, right? So the glucagon is what's better because by the time your body gets the medication and it has enough of it in there, because it doesn't activate everything all at once, because obviously you'll fucking freak out. So eventually when you get to that third phase, that's the dope phase, because you're burning fat in your sleep. You're burning your body. It teaches your body to pull fat for energy versus storing fat for an emergency.
Okay. And when did you start seeing a difference?
Honestly, I would have to check my pictures. I would have to check my pictures because they got dates. Because honestly, I don't know. I would look in the mirror and I would take these pictures with my wife like, damn, this shit look crazy. But one day I went to the mirror and I'm like,
one glad morning.
My single
one glad morning.
One morning I went to the sink and my sink is low. So I'm like this in my mirror and I'm like, oh shit. Like I could see the frame of my traps, my shoulders, and I'm like, hold up, babe, take this picture. Cause in the morning you're flattest. You're flattest. Right. You know what I'm saying? And I don't weigh myself till after I wake up and use the bathroom. I do not drink anything, and then I get that weigh in. So I would say again, everyone is different, and everyone has like you don't got no body fat, right? Like to me, because let me not disrespect you. I know it's hard to get where you at, and you still ain't where you at. So obviously you do have body fat, but to us, you look toned up already in your arms, right? So that's also an advantage to you. You might get there way quicker than me. You've been doing this shit all your life. You know what I'm saying? Your muscles is already there. Like once this shit gets probably in you, it's gonna be next day. These women look amazing on it. You know what I'm saying?
The main thing I want to do, Ness, is I want to try it because I have clients of all shapes and sizes. I have clients that have been working on weight loss for a while. I have clients that go really hard and their bodies is not changing like I think they should. So I'm thinking some of these,
it's
some
metabolism.
of them, this Retta will really help. Yeah. So, so me, I'm gonna do it first myself, but that was one of my concerns is about, in the research that I got, I don't want to feel, because if I feel any nausea, I know in the past when I tried to take fat burners for competitions and stuff like that, I was the one that couldn't take them because once I started feeling that, it like that.
But again, everyone is
that
different.
prohibits me from working out. Yeah, that prohibits me from working out. So it's like when I feel nausea, it's like my stomach feeling sick. I can't function the way that I need to. So I want to make sure that I start with a dose that's small enough that my body can take it in, and I know it's no guarantees. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to do it.
Well, you're gonna know immediately if you feel nausea because you're supposed to take it fasted. So, you eat tonight and then you go to sleep, and then when you first wake up, do your thing, don't drink, don't do nothing. You do that. And if you feel nausea, then your dose was too high. But that's the beauty. You can always dial it back. But, rocking with Jeff, he's not going to start you up there, because he didn't start me up there. So I didn't feel none of that. I didn't feel dizziness, vomiting, none of that. I didn't feel nothing.
Yeah, and also to you guys that are starting or considering we did. I got the GHK and the Wolverine stack. So I initially needed my shoulder. My shoulder was bothering me, right? And when we got it, me and my husband and I started it the same night. The next day, his shoulder wasn't. It affected him right
Yeah,
away. It
because
took me about.
it's not magic. What it is GHK helps with inflammation. So I just
Mhm.
injured my shoulder. Inflammation. Once you hit the shit up around the site and release the
Mhm.
inflammation, you're gonna feel better so quick.
But for me,
Then
Ness,
that
it took
B,
3 days.
that TB
Listen,
fixes.
but it took me 3 days. Caesar
Mm,
felt it the next day. So I'm
mm,
just sharing that with you guys just to know everybody is
it's
different.
different.
Everybody is different. So when Ness is saying, okay, Star, again, this is for me, I'm asking his opinion because I've been getting a lot of opinions by doing my research. So I kind of want to make a general consensus. But my husband and I took the same dosage every night. He felt better the next day. I felt better like 3 days later. So, you got to be patient with your own body, with your own system, and just trust the process. But it
That's what
works.
I'm telling you too, because you was already eating good. You already
Hmm.
had a routine. My body has
Yeah,
haven't gotten to all these, routines that your body was already used to. So when you step in with this,
right.
it's just gonna be better. Let me get to these calls. Big balls,
Right.
Mandalorian.
What up, big boss?
I clicked on.
Clear.
Got you.
Okay. I'll finish it. You know, Discord be tripping. My fault. What up, though, y'all? Yeah, what up, y'all? Appreciate it. Hey, what you call it? Well, I'm gonna say, hey, Ness, man, look, I'm with you. Whoever was saying that earlier, because yeah, with Cat's fight, I knew that was gonna be a dog fight. So I let him get to about, fourth round, and I was like, man, Cats ain't stopping no damn Mexican. Man, I took a nap, Ness. I took me a little 30-minute nap because I'm like, bro, they got it better, bro. That shit late. I like when the Shane Mosley Bohachuk fight actually ended. I said, I'm gonna monitor this shit because Ness was talking about it. That shit literally ended exactly at 11:52 Eastern time. I'm like, bro, they gotta do better, man. This shit tiring.
The
Like
main
waiting that
event
late.
ended that late.
It ended exactly
Damn,
at
I ain't
11:52.
realized that. 11:52
I said,
Eastern.
bro, 11:52 Eastern PM.
Nah,
Yeah.
you wrong. You wrong. You wrong.
That was
No. No. I watched the whole fight.
um,
I can actually check my watch. I watched the whole fight and then went to bed after I did hella shit after. Hell no, you wrong. Way wrong. You wrong by like an hour at least.
I what you call it and I because and that's why like, I monitor the fight itself too because I know I do watch all the post fight stuff and all that but I'm like I'm curious because I know Dana said they are sticking to that too because even how you was talking about football and I know H Town was talking about it. Dana said yeah they gonna keep doing the Sunday night thing and he was like
See,
and they are
look,
gonna be
last
competing with
night, last night I got to bed at 12:25. You super duper wrong. Your watch, you gotta fix your watch, man. Remember on the East we turn back and go forward, daylight savings. You ain't fix your watch.
Nah, I
I
probably
mean your
just what you
clock.
call. I probably just like maybe misread or something, but it still was late and like so that's all I'm saying. And I'm like, yeah, you're right though, man. That because like it's entertaining and stuff, but man, it's crazy like how they do it so late and all that. I don't know, but the crazy thing is still watching that. Man, I said I don't. I said I'm like they in them Zuffa meetings like Dana they sitting them down in there in them Zuffa meetings. They underlining them zeros or them draws, and they like, hey, yeah, this just ain't gonna work. Cause I'm with you, this man. They trying to get your ass whooped over there. They trying to get everybody smoked. Valoria, seeing him go down, I was like, damn. I was just watching when Jalil Hacker was talking to Clay on his show, and he was talking about how like yeah, me and Justin they had us out there doing the media day. Y'all make sure y'all tune in to him. He lost, of course. Michelle Rodriguez lost. Damn, Zuf ain't playing, and then even with Hammerheads, I ain't tripping on him. I feel like he did his thing because I was worried about him looking at all them damn leading up all them damn upsets that kept happening. I said, man, I gotta look out for Perella, man, because I said I don't know, because that motherfucker tall, And I'm like, yeah, I'm the same as you. I felt he had to feel something. That's why he backed off when everybody talking about him stopping because he was. I feel like Hammerheads was putting it together though. Like he was shit. He was trying to get him going, but it was something he felt. He was like, all right, let me just chill. and just make sure I get the job done. Because like they say, shit, all you need to do is escape out there with a win. So I ain't mad at him at all. But I'm hoping they don't do my boy wrong. That's fucking Van Houter. Looking at all them upsets and shit, and I said I'm looking at Van Houter win. I said, man, of course, my boy from Florida, then he one of them. They told me, yeah, you could be one of these next great heavyweights, especially on this side of the pond. Well, hell, with Zuffa, they gonna fuck around and all right, nigga, you fighting the Jogba next. Like, come on now. They gotta chill. They gotta give him some time. But
I mean, they is giving him time. This was a good fight for him.
I'm saying it like that's what I'm saying. I'm saying it in a hypothetical. Like I ain't saying it like it's for sure gonna happen. I'm saying that in a hypothetical because you're right. I mean, I know the duty fault was for this stuff, but he's super young, so yeah, this indeed was a step up in general. Whatever, somebody with some experience. So it is what it is. I ain't tripping on it, but I enjoyed that card though. I do think it's gonna be interesting to see how all this stuff keep playing out though. Because you could tell like they plastering the big or notable names or whatever up there because it's just like they using that as the sway. That's the sway to get everybody else to come on and stuff. Like I seen in the post press conference, they was asking about Shakur and about Devin and all that stuff, and so it is what it is. I think they're gonna be successful for the time being, but it is interesting though. How he was saying, yeah, the Ryan and the Connor fight, you know, yeah, we're gonna try and get this made, and yeah, they say the promotion thing, but it don't matter because we all about the business of making money, so everybody should be all on board with getting the fights done. I'm like, that was always the case anyway. So like, I get it. Everybody talking about the confusion with them saying, yeah, we won't monitor the other belts or the other promotions, but if they want the fights done, they gonna get them done for sure. So that's why I keep saying it's so interesting. All this stuff the WBC and Oscar kept saying. That's why I keep saying when this fight get done, man, I just want to see what Oscar and Mauricio gonna say, man. 'Cause they had a lot. It was against Zuffa, so I don't know, man. But yeah, I enjoyed it though. I enjoyed that card for sure. Yeah, that what you call it, Shane Mosley. I'm kind of reaching this. I'm a little. I'm with Vega for sure. I myself was like, no, they shouldn't give him cats next, but I know they will. But it's like, damn, because man, Ramos, the Bohachuk, the cats like just pressure, pressure, pressure. Even Bohachuk had that bang with Adams. A lot of people thought he lost to Butayev. Then he just fought this fight. It's like, I'm with you, Mosley. I just feel he was taking a lot of damage. I was concerned with that. Like I said, just pressure, pressure, pressure. Yeah, I don't want him taking taking that damage if he fighting cats. Because at least with Callum Walsh, we know Callum can actually box. Boxing there. So shit, I want to see who Callum even fight. Because of course that's like he calling them out. So Boachuk going down, that's Tom Loeffler dude too. They gonna try and for sure make him that poster guy when it comes to 160. So I really don't know, man. I'm waiting on them to announce this damn July 12th card though, man. It's good. You need to hit up your source or something because everybody keeps saying it's gonna be Gunsmoke and it gotta be because Zuffa they will not speak on it because that's supposed to be the card with Africa and Edgar and all them on it. Like that's supposed to be a banger of a card and it's supposed to be in New York. I told you it's July 12th, so I don't know, man. I'm hyped about it. So other than that, that's all. That's all I really got though. I know we already had spoke on the Dubois.
Bro,
And
is that true? They gonna put a hot rod in with Edgar?
No, so everybody keeps saying that. From what I heard, that ain't true
Because
because
Edgar said he ain't moving up.
Exactly. See, so that was my thing. So I heard that Edgar said he not moving up, but then also Hot Rod, he allegedly already got a fight coming up and an opponent. And then, but somebody told me yesterday on this, they said Derenchenko. Remember, I said I thought it could be that. They told me it can't be him because Derenchenko supposed to be moving down, so he going to 160.
And they're the same manager.
Yeah, that's why like I understood that, but still, so I'm like, I don't know, this gonna be interesting because yeah, Edgar said he not moving up yet. He said he would eventually, but yeah, he said he not. So, because I know, Richard he actually explained his situation. Like how they was like, yeah, we don't want to risk you like croaking. Basically, Keith Conley told him and all that stuff. So, I don't know, man. We gonna see. So, I'm assuming we'll probably know maybe that Edwin De Los Santos call. That's all I can assume. They'll probably announce it during that card. So, I don't know. We'll see, man. I'll holler at y'all though. That's all I got.
All right. Appreciate your call.
Counter Mike.
Mike is back. What's up, Mike?
Boxing Voice. I am back, Miss Star. How you doing? Hey,
I'm
Ness, can
doing
I get some crow,
amazing.
please? Ness, can I get some crow,
Yeah.
please? You had 3 losers call in. We need crow for 3 of them motherfuckers. Who is these niggas disrespecting, man? Who are these niggas disrespecting, man? I'm gonna start off with my man Benz that come with the Abdullah. With Benz, you talking about the Abdullah. Shut up. I see Abdullah get knocked down twice in one fucking round, nigga. The fuck you talking about, Abdullah? Abdullah ain't shit, nigga. Assalamu alaikum, my brother. What the fuck wrong with you, nigga? He got four other brothers and none of them shit, nigga. Talking about, nigga. My nigga been there, done it already. You know what I'm talking about? H-Clown, H-Town. Shut the fuck up, dog. You still hurting mad because Canelo got his ass whooped. Now you putting all your eggs in somebody else's basket. Shut the fuck up. We don't believe you. We ain't listening to you no more, H-Clown. You done. You washed up, scrub. Go get some peptides, you fat fucker. Yeah, nigga, T-Bud Crawford in this motherfucker. Who was that last nigga just called talking about you gonna kick me out of Midwest Mafia? What the fuck you think? Kick me out of something, nigga? I own Midwest Mafia, you dumb motherfucker. I'm from Nebraska, nigga. I don't give a fuck about no Midwest Mafia, nigga. What you talking about? You a T-Bud Crawford, you get mad 'cause I call and talk T-Bud Crawford? Nigga, you ain't from the Midwest, you get mad I talk about T-Bud Crawford. Who else I fucking supposed to talk about, you chump? I'm talking boxing when I calling this motherfucker. T-Bud Crawford is boxing, nigga. You gonna kick me out the Midwest Mafia. You can't kick somebody out of something they don't belong to, nigga. The fuck you talking about? Teresa never kick me out anyway. That's my dog. Yow. Shut your ass up. We'll kick you out. We gonna kick your ass out for talking like that, nigga. You been me being with Midwest Mafia, me shouting it out, nigga. What you talking about? Y'all niggas is crazy. Joker, I mean H-Town, H-Town, H-Town. Get your shit back together, bro. I'm gonna leave you alone because I feel like I'm picking on your ass, nigga. Shout out to the T-Bug Crawford. Every time I call here, I'm talking T-Bug Crawford. I ain't talking shit else, nigga. The face of boxing shit. TBV. You know what I'm saying? TBV, TBC. And you got me right here to call it a fucking year. Shout out to Nestor Gibbs, man. You know I had to come back in and talk to my shit one time to these niggas, man. Niggas talking crazy. Got the nigga talking Dula. Dula ain't shit, boy. Shout out to that boy Shakur. Shout out to Keyshawn Davis. Nigga, we already done pulled that boy card. That boy's he one of them boots niggas, man. They gotta live up to that height. They got all these fans talking big. They gotta live that shit up though. You gotta drop your nuts, boy. You know what I'm saying? Cause my favorite fighter, he back it up every fucking time. I ain't gonna tell you my favorite fighter is. You already fucking know it is, nigga. Shout out to that nigga Benz. Shout out to the motherfucking H-Clown. And I forgot that last nigga talking about the Midwest Mafia. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about from Midwest Mafia. Nigga, I'm from the 402. I'm on Nebraska. I'm the center of the Midwest, nigga. It can't get no more Midwest than me, nigga. What you talking about? Shut up, nigga. The best in the world reside right here where I stay. It's fucking boxes gym is like a fucking museum, nigga. It's a fucking landmark. Come and take a picture or two, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And it's in the middle of the hood too, if you didn't know, nigga. In the middle of the hood. All the kids can go free and get their training on from one of the fucking best. And some of the best trainers in the fucking land, nigga, for free. He ain't walking around with his fucking nose in the air like he too good, nigga. The fuck what did Ness just say? His post is old school. They got a lot of those. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Joker. I mean, I keep saying Joker. H-Clown, it is a rich man fucking thing hobby, nigga. He a rich nigga. He do what rich niggas do. And you a broke nigga, you do what broke niggas do. Nigga, you keep talking, I'm gonna call them motherfucking people on you. Yeah, motherfucker. Keep talking that shit, we gonna call them on you, H-Clown. You know what I'm saying?
Mike,
Shout out to
let me
the
get to
fucking
these other
squad, though.
callers.
Get to the other caller next again. I know you don't be liking this shit, man. It's all good though. We here, we there, and we everywhere. And help is on the way. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Miss Star. Shout out to Nesta Gibbs. Shout out to the whole fucking chat. We here, baby.
Thank you, Mike. Mike off the chain. All right, who we got, Ness?
Look, oh man, it's a beautiful world. Let me keep reading that. Fats, what up?
What up, Fats?
Yo,
What up?
What
What's
up? What
up?
up with y'all, man? What up? What up? What up, Star? And then I tell you
Good.
Daniel Dubois was going. Then I tell you Daniel Dubois was going to fuck him up.
You did.
I told you that, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Easy money. You should have put money on that. I
I
told you,
fuck with Wardley, man. You got to root for your boys.
man. You don't mix feelings with money, man. You know that. You don't mix feelings with money, man. Wardley don't got. I told you he don't got the experience. He not slick enough. I ain't gonna lie though. When I was listening to the dude on the fight, when I listened to Two Tone on the fight chat, and he knocked Dubois down twice, I was a little scared for him. I was like, bro, just stay on the outside and box him out. Just
It's
just stay on the
Wardley's
outside.
fault though. He don't fucking use no jab, bro.
Yeah, he don't, and he
Stupid.
just simple, and he was swinging for the fences. See, I knew when I heard the tone say he's swinging wild with the right, and he not there the first time. I said, yeah, all Dubois gotta do is just stay out the way of the right, and just outbox him. He gonna gas himself out. Then you punish him. That's exactly what he did. Exactly what he did. That big motherfucker strong though, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Dubois. That big motherfucker strong, yo. He gonna keep coming, bro. He gonna keep coming. I like that. I like that. They saying that they want to see him versus Moses or Tom. I think that'll be a good fight. I don't want to see him versus Usyk for the third time. I mean, I don't want to see that. We already know how that fight play out. But yeah, man. What's this? Yo, I saw Mosley Jr. knocked out Bohachuk or whatever. You know, it was so crazy. Yeah, I started to put money on him just because I knew that was Shane Mosley's son. But then I did see that he had lost his last fight, and I ain't really like how he looked. So I was like, I don't know. Bohachuk should win, but that just go to show, bro. Virgil ain't all that, bro. I get matchup make fights, but this same dude Virgil struggled with, and we can't sit here and say, oh well, he not the same fighter. Ain't like Virgil beat the shit out of him. You know what I'm saying? So we can't say, Virgil took something from him. He didn't take shit from him. Like, Virgil he not all that special, bro. If you ain't scared of his power, he can pop and all that, but if you ain't scared of Virgil power, he ain't all that special, bro. He ain't all that special. I mean, this same dude that let Ryan Garcia get a belt before him. The same motherfucker. 10-year pro, never had a belt. This dude just ain't all that, bro. I don't know why he's so high in the ring rankings. I mean, it's comical. It's fucking comical.
Mm.
But the Dana and what Shakur and them, so is it official that they on Zuffa? Like, what the fuck?
Hell no. He fucking left us thinking again, man. He ain't say no. He ain't say yes. He like everybody's coming. He didn't
Well,
deny it. He trying to keep that clout.
he trying to keep that clout, yeah, for sure. But I did, and this is true. I seen this on Twitter. If Shakur ain't come out and shoot it down like how he did that Devin Haney fight, it might be a little credibility to him going over there. Because if he don't like something, if it ain't
Well,
true,
I mean, I'm sure you seen Bill Haney and James Prince talking. Motherfucker Shakur always with that shit, man. I don't know why he don't want to let me just shine. He mad. That's what it is. That I'm from North, but I fuck with the Haney, so he hating because didn't I say that fight was being negotiated? He lied and said it wasn't. Then Coppinger said it was. Then he lied and said it wasn't. But somehow James Prince on a goddamn phone with $1 million a game and Bill Haney telling us they can only do it at 144. But I thought the shit wasn't it real. I thought it ain't fucking exist. Like, come on, man.
That boy a scary fighter, man. He a scary fighter. I don't even believe why people believe the shit that come out his mouth. I mean,
because he
don't.
good.
He
they know he good. They know at the end of the day, he probably still could win them fights that people think he ain't don't want to take.
Yeah, but he lie every chance he get. He double lie, triple lie, get caught in a lie. I mean, he come back, lie again. I mean, this dude, you just can't believe shit he say out his mouth. I don't believe he win them fights he talking about. I don't see what they see, but I don't believe he win them fights that he talking about. Yeah, he beat T.O. Good win. I mean, everybody knew he should have beat T.O., but it was a good win nonetheless. But Shakur, he cool, but he overrated as a fighter, man. I'm gonna go and get out of here, though.
All right.
Mm. Dang.
Who this? Marco, what up?
What we doing?
We doing well.
What we
How we
doing?
doing?
We
You're
doing
doing great
well.
after this amazing fight weekend. I didn't expect it to be as great as it was. What about you, Marco? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, man. Yeah, the Wardley fight was. I mean, it was fucking brutal, right? I think it went
Yeah.
3 rounds too long. I don't know what the ref was thinking.
Preach. Preach, Marco. See, I love it
Nah,
when you watch the fights, man.
that's how you ruin people's soul,
Career.
career, and soul. Yeah, like he was getting I mean, he looked like he had a shellfish allergy, and then he ran face first into a brick wall, and like Hitch,
Mm.
Will Smith and Hitch. I mean, he was all fucked up. Uh, and I was most surprised at the fact that all Wardley has is a right hand. Like I thought he had a little more tools in the toolbox. All he had, I mean, he landed
Nah,
that right
man.
hand
He got
twice,
that
and the
windmill.
mother
All he got is the windmill.
he blew his load. He got gassed up with premium octane. He kept just throwing the same fucking punch the whole fight.
Whole
The whole
fight.
fight.
Spamming
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, it's like, oh, it worked once. So,
Dang.
but the thing that sucks about it is Dubois already got whooped by Usyk twice. Like, where's he gonna go? Even if he fights Aitama and beats him, where's he gonna go? What are we
That's
gonna
where
do?
he goes. That's where he goes. He's young enough to stay there and reign. The old guys, Usyk, Fury, they're done. You're not gonna get that torch passed, and he's already lost to Usyk twice. I don't want a trilogy just because he won another fucking belt.
Right, but
Now
Usyk's still holding on to it.
be the guy that gives Jared Anderson a title shot, Moses Thomas a title shot, Richard Torres a title shot. What's the guy that Golden Boy's bringing up? That heavyweight. You give those guys a title shot. Robert Safar might move up to be a heavyweight. He spars with them. Give them a title shot because you're going to turn 40 eventually too, but he's got like 12 years before he does that. Isn't he 28?
Yeah, 28. He got the mileage of a 36-year-old, but he's 28. Yeah. 28.
Yeah, he still got the engine of a fucking 28-year-old. That's why he could keep always getting up from these knockdowns.
You saw what Fury said? Fury goes, Dubois beats Wardley, doesn't put him down. Beats Hergovich, doesn't put him down. Beats Big Baby Miller, doesn't put him down. But he beats Joshua and floors him 5 times. Fury goes, I'm not saying Joshua's chinny, but you read between the lines. So he's trying to hype up his fight with Joshua, saying that Joshua's chinny.
Yeah, I don't know about chinny or not. I just think that Dubois, listen, first of all, he stopped Big Baby. So put him down and not. He's stopping motherfuckers that don't get stopped. Like his power is real. Just because you don't knock a dude down don't mean your power not real. But good morning, Two Tone.
But Wardley was on his.
What up? Good morning. Good morning.
Wardley was on his Jake LaMotta shit, man. He was on his Jake LaMotta shit. Wardley, you couldn't knock that dude down with a bat.
Yeah, but that's his downfall, Marco. You taking too many shots, and at least Dubois knows how to take a knee. This is third knee, and guess what? He showed y'all.
True.
This what you do. True. You take a knee, you regroup, you come back, and you kick some ass.
Yeah, I mean that fight, like who's responsible? The ref, the commission, the corner? Like who the fuck should have stopped that? The ref should have stopped it.
The corner. The corner. The ref has every right to let the champion be a champion. It's the corner that knows the champion personally that's supposed to be like, bro, let's save this kid. Because we still got more years with him.
I think it's the ref's responsibility too, man. That guy looked terrible. I mean, there was no chance. He had no more steam on any of his punches. He was looking like Frankenstein. Like it was.
Yeah, but Marco, if you're a good ref, you know who's in the ring with you. You know that this guy on multiple occasions has come back from losing. You know that he's a one-punch banger. And then he shows it to you in real time in the fight. Because guess what? Dubois not putting Wardley down.
I got you. I'm talking about Dubois down. I'm talking about 9 rounds later when he's a literal walking dead.
But again, you're not factoring in that he's been here before and is able to win the Parker fight, a former world champion.
He was getting beat like that?
I mean, yeah, he was losing. Not like that, like bloody Pope. Nah, but.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What's up,
Yeah,
Tom?
man, you got to know who you in there fighting. Salute to that ref for not stopping it, because at the end of the day, nobody came to see the fucking ref. So we don't give a fuck about you shining at all. The man was still on his feet. Let the man survive. He was still on his feet, man. He didn't quit, man. Salute Wardley out there. You know, I've waged war on the Dubois family, so I was disgusted that Daniel Dubois won. I do wish he get beat in his next fight. I wish he can fight the toughest opponent next.
Damn. Why don't you like the? Why don't you
Who's
like
that?
Dubois?
Who's the toughest opponent in my opinion?
Let's go and get Usyk. Usyk already packed him up twice. Let's get a third time to get him packed up again.
Damn, but just to
As long-
see a loss, you'd rather see that fight again?
Absolutely,
Wow.
Shit.
100%.
I'm not
Get him
interested
out
in
of
that
boxing.
fight again.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
salute
interested.
Shane Mosley Jr. The first snack baby to win on the Zuffa card. He had an amazing performance. His last two fights, he's been fighting really inspired. I like it. Salute Zuffa for bringing this man back off a loss. The rest of you hoe ass niggas would have threw Shane Mosley Jr. away.
Yeah, now Shane's getting better and better at his ripe age. So shout out to him.
35 years old, got the best win of his
He did
career.
good.
Yeah, I saw that coming too,
That
man.
was a good
He
fight.
was looking good.
You
He was
saw it
looking
coming.
good.
What you mean by that? You mean in real time, not before?
Yeah. Nah, right. Even before the fight, I was covering it live. I was like, I think Shane's gonna knock this dude out with the right hand. I just saw the way he was throwing it, and yeah, man. Shane versus what do we think about Shane versus Virgil at a catchweight or at 160? Fuck a catchweight.
Fix that mic towards you, please. Shane versus Virgil. Yeah, that's fantasy boxing, bro. Virgil is on he's on, like, first of all, he's suspended because of lawsuits, right? Like he's on timeout, but he's with real boxing, not Zuffa Boxing. So the only way you get a crossover is on a Riyadh season card.
All right, well, fuck it then.
Yeah, man. Also, Roy Jones, I saw he crashed out on Fight Hub. Said a whole bunch of nothing. The reason why he said a whole bunch of nothing because boxing fans are still going to watch. Like, y'all can quote tweet all y'all want, post, he's right. You niggas always you still gonna fucking watch, gang. Stop, bro. Y'all paid for Charles Martin pay-per-view.
I don't know what he said.
Just
It was
complaining.
like a big crash
He
out.
said Zuffa is trying to erase history of the belts, and nobody wants to go to Zuffa. You got to beg for a fight. But Dana responded and said, "Who has to beg for a fight?" So I don't know. I got Tim Boski.
Oh, this nigga.
Boski, what's up?
No slick talk from this nigga. None.
What's Lick talk for? What are you talking about? Hey, salute to Two-Tone. What's going on, my driller? What's going on, Marco? The beautiful star. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Gibbler. Salute to the community. Hey, yo, if you don't like me, then fuck you. You know what I'm saying? South London in the building. You saw what was going on. Fabio Wardley, Daniel Dubois. Shout out to Sugar Shane Mosley Jr. as well. You know what I'm saying? You know, half America, they don't give a fuck about him. But, you know, I do. I always advocate for the underground fighters. Imagine if he gets a belt now. You're not going to start jumping the train now. You know what I'm saying? It's just too late. The train's already took off and left you, you fake-ass boxing fans. And now, back to my, you know, what we did, the madness that we witnessed. You know, Tuto, how can you hate? You there hating too much. What do the UK guys do on the weekends? What do you do? We watch madnesses. We watch fucking crazy fights. As for Mr. Gibbler, let's get to the technical aspect of things. Fabio Wardley, he's done absolutely amazing in the short span of his career. The man turned pro at 22 years old. You know what I'm saying? He was underneath Shamrock Promotions. And then we found him. You know what I'm saying? When I say we, us as a unit, South London, Dillian White, the management of Dillian White took him to where he was, man. You know what I'm saying to you? We got him the Commonwealth belts fights. You understand? York Hall. Because Ness, you said you've been following him since the very beginning, right? Right? Or am I
Who, Wardley?
Yeah, Wardley. Yeah, Wardley.
Yeah.
The former consultant manager that became WO world champion in the span of under 10 years, a decade. You understand that? In the span of 10 years. Where's Jared Anderson? Trees, where are these Midwest Mafia? That guy that called in. You getting onto Will Mike. At least Mike advocates for his guy. You guys don't advocate for your boy. Where's Duke Reagan? Where's all the other Midwest? Where's all these dons? Where's Charles Conway? Guys don't talk about your guys. And Tip's cool. Tip, I got a memory like a madman, boy. Don't press me on this motherfucker. I already told you. What did you do Saturday night in Baltimore? Nothing. Except for most probably watching The Wire. You little fucking runt. I already told you we run things over here in the heavyweight division. And as for Daniel Dubois, I don't see him. If he goes up against Moses Tamu, that's a tough bout. The heavyweight division's full of names. What do you mean? The heavyweight division's full of names. Full of names. You know what I'm saying? We want Ajay Kabayel. We want Jared Anderson. Like I said to you, we want to put his head back on the plate the same way Bacoli did. You understand? He's another Bacoli. We ain't forgotten about you either. We want the bout. We want a major bout. Daniel Dubois, Bacoli. Look at the heavyweight division's full of names. Full of names that you guys don't know. Well, I'm gonna bring you to the light, what you need to see, because you saw what we saw there this weekend, Mr. Gibbler. Sheer heart, determination. Your Vega called in and said he hate no skill, this and that. Okay, cool. This is the heavyweight division. And the reason why I disagree with you saying that this fight should have been stopped, this changing careers, Mr. Gibbler, this is boxing, man. This is a gladiator sport. These guys know they could die in the ring when they get in there. All this, you should have stopped this. He's a world champion. He didn't want to let his belt go like that. It doesn't have. I told you, junkyard shit. Junkyard shit. We're not letting the belt go. And Daniel Dubois, resurrection. He said, I need the belt. I need it. They were a tug of war when it came down to it at the end of the day. As for Fabio Wardley, he does need to, refine his skills. He has got a big right hand. I told you, he ran out of ideas. He looked into the tool bag and there was nothing in there. He didn't have no hammer, nothing. All he had was a screwdriver, and that screwdriver got blunt. You understand what I'm saying to you? What he needs to do, like I said, is get himself another trainer. You know what I'm saying to you? Work on setting up the right hand, having a consistent jab. Mr. Gibbler, we already know that athleticism, it saves a lot of people, i.e. Wilder, i.e. Rowley, i.e. multiple other guys that don't use their jab to a consistent level, but athleticism gets them out of it. You understand? Look at Belango, for example. The solid background when it comes to amateur level, Olympic level, but then fell in love with his power, no jab, got destroyed when he moved up a couple levels. And another thing, Mr. Gibber, before I leave your platform, Bradley Raya. Why are you so impressed with that guy, man? He's solid, but I don't understand what you didn't see him against Tyler Denny at 160. You didn't see him against all the multiple other guys.
I didn't see his fight versus Lyndon Arthur. That was my first time actually watching an entire fight. And I thought I seen skill, but I mean, going to BoxRec and seeing that he lost to Arthur really disappointed me.
But that's what I'm saying. That's fine. That was a step up. Obviously, he was young back then. He was very young. He did drop Lyndon Arthur. He did drop him. You know what I'm saying to you? But he couldn't get over the line when it came to the technical aspect. Because Lyndon Arthur, like I said, a very technical guy. People want to laugh and shame Lyndon Arthur, but he still got a credible win. He is his foundations, his skill, foundational wise, is very very solid. He got a solid background. He knows what he's doing in there. He's got an incredible jab. He's got an incredible fucking jab. Speaking of jabs and Lyndon Arthur, he's got a fucking paint the face. You know what I'm saying? Paint your face with a jab. Paint the fence or whatever you want to call it. The Americans want to call it. Like I said to you, Bradley Ray is impressive. He's a bit on the older side. You know what I'm saying to you? And like I said, people can resurrect their career on the other half of things. You know what I'm saying to you? He did have a disappointing start to his career, but that's fine. That's fine. Like I said, we get pushed into the lion's den very early. If we come up, we come up. If we don't, then we don't. But Bradley Ray, he did impress me. Against another Liam Cameron, he's not really your most skilled guy. But like I said, he's tough, durable. Bradley Ray got him out of there. And what's wrong with Zach Chelly calling out Benavidez? He just beat David Morrell. What's wrong with that? He calls out the best. That's what he's supposed to do. Call out the
Stop
best.
smoking, bro.
No, man. No. You got guys calling in, Mr. Gibbler, talking
bro,
about.
just understand that no one would approve that fight. David would get laughed at if he took on Zach Chelly.
We don't
That's
care
a
about
fact.
what you're laughing at. We want you to fight. You saw what he did. That would be an
Bro, that
exciting
didn't
fight.
earn him no fucking David Benavidez fight.
I'm not saying no.
And
Listen,
middleweight too.
I didn't say that. Mr. Gibbler, slow down now. I didn't say he deserves it. I'm just saying there's nothing wrong with him calling out. That's what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to call out the best. And now look at that. Maybe people will raise their eyebrow. Oh, Zach Chelly, Benavidez. Oh, who's that? You know what I'm saying to you? Because Benavidez, when Mbili called him out, Benavidez said, "Who's Mbili? Who's that guy? Who's that?" Well, Mbili took your fight and is about to fight Canelo. That's who Mbili is. And Marco, you're a historian of the sport. Back in the day, these guys complain about the names and no one would approve of this and that. Didn't Hearns, Hagler, the Sugar Rays, the Durants, all these men, didn't they fight they fought who was in the division, even we didn't fucking know who they were. They fought who they're supposed to fight, man. It approve of nothing. You're supposed to fight who's there. That's what I'm talking about. You got guys calling in talking about Xander's. We already know what's going to happen to Xander. What do you mean? You already know what's going to tell me the lottery numbers, man. Tell us the lottery numbers since you know what's going to happen in these fights. I don't understand. We don't know what's going to happen. We need to see what's going to happen with the fights being made. And Mr. Gibbler, has Devin Haney found a fight yet?
Nope.
Oh my God. Well, like I said, man, salute to you. Salute to the boxing universe. Thank you, Marco. Thank you, Star. Two-Tone. Stop hating, boy. When you come over to the UK, you know what I'm saying, red carpet, pull out for your ass clout. You know what I'm saying? When you come over here, I got something for you. Don't worry, my guy. You understand? And you haters, keep hating, dog. You can't beef me on this boxing thing. And Tip Bayless, bring your fucking little... You want to talk about Tank?
Let me get to these other callers, champ. Y'all gotta see. This is why I'll be gotta put the bell, because y'all don't want to be mindful of the other people. Y'all want to take 30 minutes a caller, then I gotta get the next one 30 minutes. Like, come on, champ, pump the brakes a little bit.
Gotta be mindful, man. Star, what do you think about Terrence Bud Crawford crashing out, pressed in retirement? I've never seen Floyd Mayweather.
Mondays, mindful Mondays. Let's be mindful. I love Terrence Bud Crawford crashing out.
In retirement? I mean, I've never seen Floyd Mayweather crash out over anybody.
I'm with you, Tom.
I like it. I like because that's Bud's temperament. Like, he's not... Mayweather was savvy in different ways, but Bud just pretty much, he's raw. So he just ain't gonna smack the piss out of somebody's face. I've never seen that happen, but
does it show that he's a little?
I like it.
Does it show that he's a little threatened by Mr.
Absolutely.
Ennis?
I don't think he's threatened. Yeah, I don't think he's threatened. I think Bud just responds to people. Like, I think he's kind of like that. He got that little ghetto edge. Yeah, he got that little ghetto edge. He's not gonna do it politically correct. Somebody called him and asked him a question, and he's just talking real talk. That's how he feels.
He is competitive. So. I mean, maybe it's a little bit of both. Because if Boots was nothing to talk about, he wouldn't talk about him. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So maybe it's a mix of both. I mean, Boots is a fucking bad dude.
His statement was correct. Like, that's the same thing I've been saying, and I've never met Bud. I never had a conversation with him, but it's like, stop making these general blanket. When people ask you a question about one person, start generalizing it when you answer and saying all these guys. If they're asking you about one guy, say the name if that's what you really feel like you can knock that person out.
Why he gotta say a name if that's what he means, Star?
No,
everyone. Everyone, he's excluding nobody. That's what y'all want to do. Y'all want to live in this world where you got it. No, he excluded no one. You can't tell a man how to fucking react. How you gonna tell him what to say? He excluded no one. The dude said, but what about Crawford? Then the dude say, what about Crawford? He said, everyone. That's a fucking answer. If Crawford need a name, he don't really want the fucking smoke. You know who the fuck he talking about? Fuck?
No. If you
ask me, come on, man. Ain't nobody stupid here. If he ain't know who he was talking about, Mike wouldn't call in here fucking crashing out. If he ain't know who he was talking about, you wouldn't be like, why we ain't talking about Bud? And if he ain't know who the fuck he was talking about, Bud wouldn't have reacted. Why did Bud react then? Because he knew who the fuck he was talking about. He wanted to say my name. For what? So I can say it 2 times? Oh, you ain't believe it the first time? Come on, man. This shit fucking schoolyard games, man.
Listen, we
40
know it's
fucking
time for
6 years old. Y'all silly with this shit. Say my name. Nigga, do you want to fight? Or is you retired? We gotta say your name for. Is you about to fight? Is you about to fight?
It's protein time. But if you ask me about two-tone,
overloaded on protein.
I'm not gonna say. If you ask, you need some more. If you ask me about two-tone, I'm not gonna say all the panelists can get it. All the panelists can get it. No, I'm gonna stay focused on tone. But
why not? Think about what you're saying. Think about what you're saying. Think about what you're saying. Star, you could be two-tone. All of them. That means you can beat me and Marco. What's wrong with that?
No, I'm not gonna generalize
Explain
it.
what's
I'm
wrong
not
with
gonna
it.
generalize it.
Explain what's wrong with it. I need you to explain it.
I'm gonna say with my chest that you asked me a direct question. Why am I gonna say all? Why am I gonna
Because
make
I'm
it a
not
blanket
excluding
statement?
anyone. I don't only could beat fucking Crawford. I could beat Tone, Star, and Marco. Like, you the one being impossible.
I don't like it.
You're being impossible.
I don't like it.
Yeah, you don't like it because you don't like the fucking truth.
Yeah.
You're being impossible
And my
just like
favorite
Crawford.
fighter don't
Say
like
my
it
name.
either.
Who
My
else he
favorite
talking
fighter
about?
don't
Did the
like it
interviewer
either.
not say your
I
fucking
don't
name?
like it.
Somebody
don't
send
like
me the
it. Be
video. Send me the
direct.
video. Because did
Be
the interviewer
direct.
not say his name? Did the interviewer not say
Be
Terrence
direct.
Crawford? So we're
He
gonna
did.
we're gonna delete what the fucking you asked me a question about him. And I answer, I can knock them all out.
direct.
You said him, and I said I can knock
Be
them all
direct.
out. But I'm not talking about you when the question was about you. Y'all live in a fucking
Be
dream
direct.
world, man. This is
Be
why people don't like
direct.
me. They don't like me
Tone.
because I tell the truth. This other shit y'all doing, this some bullshit glazing shit. Fuck you need to hear his
Tone,
name
to
for.
answer your
You
question,
fucking know the name.
Tone,
You know who the fuck they
Tone,
talking about. And then all the Crawford
to
fans,
answer your
say his
question.
name. Say his name. Bunch of cheerleaders.
Tone.
Fuck you need to say it. The interviewer said the name. The interviewer set it up. Now we ain't got assists. We ain't got alley-oops no more. We gonna take all that out of the fucking English language. Come on, man. Crawford's so special.
To
Y'all
answer your
change shit for
question,
him.
Tone, me and my favorite fighter on the same accord. Say my name, say my name. That's how I feel about it.
We got to stop, man. Bud Crawford, he's bored in retirement. He didn't want to retire. Now he's bored. He done slept with all the white women he could sleep with. He's at inner-way fights. He's in inner-way fights. And now the man's
how you
like,
just gonna
damn.
say that man doing that? You're crazy. You be wild.
He was on a boat in Australia. You know, Australia love black men.
That was a press. That was like a press lady, wasn't she? Like a reporter.
You think she going? You think she going?
Think she going where?
Is she going?
No, I think that lady was doing her job. I think that's what she was doing. She was doing her job.
Give me a going percentage.
He like them dark skinned. He don't like them snow bunnies. He like them dark skinned.
Hey man, you heard what Kanye said? When niggas get rich, they go to the white women. I can't wait till I get rich like Ness. I'm definitely getting me a white bitch, respectfully. Bud Crawford's bored in retirement.
My woman Latina, which means I ain't rich.
Damn.
My woman Latina, baby.
Latina.
You got your car clean on a Thursday, bro.
Bro,
that's rich.
I got the monthly pass, man.
I got a white woman. I'm definitely not rich.
Be starting the monthly pass.
Yeah, you gotta keep that sucker clean, man. Gotta keep that sucker clean. But listen, see this way y'all get it confused. Look at this, and he gonna think he gonna get this off, and I'm still gonna be under. How much your shirt costs?
Who, my shirt?
Your shirt.
This black shirt right here. Oh, this a Hanes beefy tee. About $12. You know, about 12.
You sure you want to call a Hanes $12? I think that I don't even think a pack of socks of Hanes costs $12. But we gonna let him get that off and say it's 12. Marco, how much your shirt costs? I know it's old when you bought it.
This shit is root to fight. It's like $60.
$60. Star, how much is your shirt? Because women get it off. Women get it off. That might be less than what I think, but
maybe 50, something like that.
You on mute, Star? You on mute?
Okay, this is Forever 21, so it's under $21. Not sure which, how much, but under
my
$21.
shirt costs $2. Temu. What about these shorts? $5. Temu.
Damn.
So I can afford to pay for unlimited car wash because I'm saving thousands of dollars that you're spending on clothes. Meanwhile, my $2 shirt got me looking like a fucking 20-year-old. Get on the Pepsi, Tone. This the picture you need to post, not them fake pics you posting. Fuck out of here. Don't post them pics and then add Pepsi because Pepsi belong to me. Pepsi belong to me. Don't put Pepsi. No Pepsi. That's a shot at me. This what Pepsi look like. Get you some of this. Get you some of this. Get you some. Look at
Hey,
these
man.
wings. Look at these wings. You see that shit from the
Oh my
front.
God.
Look at
That's
those
from the
lats.
fucking
Look at
front.
those lats.
A 46-year-old. Lats from the front. Fuck out of here. All you
Let's
niggas
go.
in the chat with that bullshit. Fat fuckers.
My damn. My natty journey's going quite well.
Quite
I've
long.
even posted
Quite long. Quite long.
posted video.
You on a
Bro,
4-year journey. You on a 4-year
No.
journey.
No.
I'm
Ever since I went
writing
to
you a
Barcelona?
4-year journey. And let's
No.
did it in 3 weeks.
I'm not shooting up,
Dang.
gang.
Yeah.
Shooting up.
Yeah. Get this half off sale, man. Don't listen to Tone and that natty spatty. Fuck out of
Natty.
here.
Tone is not bad. Tone is not bad. It's
Natty.
like a bonding
You go get
experience. In my
natty.
household,
You ain't natty.
I'm natty.
Tone is
I'm
like
not
a
flicking.
Natty my ass.
I'm not flicking. Y'all flicking.
Tone is,
Star, you flicking
Tone
now?
it's like a bonding experience with me
With
and my
what?
husband. We do the GHK right now and the
Oh yeah,
Wolverine snack.
Tony need this. Tony, you
Yeah.
need that GHK. Tell me you
Yeah,
don't
it's
see.
a,
You wish you had that hair
it's a
coming back,
bonding
Tone.
experience.
You want that? I'm about to shave it off today. What you trying to
See?
grow?
Yeah.
I gotta get rid of
He
GHK.
not even getting the waves. He not even getting the waves, Tat. He
Nah.
not even getting the waves,
We
man.
ain't taking GHK for the hair. We taking GHK for Toya called your girl. Your girl called and said, Ness, you look
Oh,
20
cut off.
years
Yeah,
younger.
she cut off. I said, why
Look
you
at
up here?
look at the chat. Hey, what's my man name? Wiz say he can't even make his chest bounce. He can't even do the fucking shirt. I don't gotta get naked like you. Fuck you talking about. Huh? That ain't bouncing, Tom?
Listen.
They
Cut off,
mad.
man.
Listen.
This what 46 look
Listen,
like
son.
when you take care of yourself. Yeah.
I lost my.
Get on my
Earthquake.
level. Get on my level.
Listen, Earthquake. So
No.
the bonding experience is not over the needles. It's about we're getting healthier together.
Earthquake a hater.
We're
He a
replenishing
hater.
our bodies together. So
Earthquake
over
a
the
hater. He need a needle.
entire journey.
He sent me his picture.
the
He need a
entire
needle. He
journey.
too skinny. He's stiff.
Hey, what's that movie? What's that movie with Boston George in it? What's it called? Blow with Johnny Depp and who the Mexican girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, blow.
Who the
Selma
Mexican girl?
Is that a young
Selma
Salma
Hayek?
Hayek?
Nah,
Yeah,
that's
isn't
some. I don't know.
I'll look it up. I love that movie.
I could have sworn
Crazy
it was
movie.
Selma Hayek.
Johnny Depp and
I
that
had that
girl was.
DVD, bro. Oh, Penelope
Yeah.
Cruz.
Ah,
Yeah,
She also did.
Penelope Cruz.
She also
yeah.
did Vanilla Sky.
Okay.
Oh yeah, she did Vanilla
Yeah,
Sky
but
too.
but
yeah.
she Johnny Depp and Penelope Cruz were bonding in that movie over needles, man. So Star and Caesar, wow.
Yeah, but they were bonding. They were
But
bonding
they
over
was doing
cocaine.
drugs. Yeah.
Cocaine
We're
is
doing something for our
addictive.
body. Yeah. We're replenishing
man, I'm
the
not thinking
cells
about
in
no
our
peptides.
body. We're getting healthier.
Is coke
We're
addictive?
getting healthier.
You can get addicted to coke.
Hell
Not
yeah.
physically.
What the fuck?
Not physically, mentally, not physically.
Oh, okay.
Let me get the Hawk in Maryland.
What up, Hawk? What up?
Yo.
What up?
What it did?
Hey, so Mr. Bud Crawford say my name. Yeah, I had a nice red bone. I said that last night. I had a red bone when I said that. But anyway, I see Bud Crawford and channel his inner Clarissa Shields. I'm coming out. I'm coming out. I want the world to know. Yeah, inner Clarissa Shields. He coming out. Hey, look, I gotta move on though. The dude, Wardley. Hey, look, they ain't built like us Americans over there across that pond there, boy. Talking about the referee should have stopped the fight. Evander, the real deal Holyfield, looked like he was dead against Burt Cooper. Tongue hanging out, they let that go on. What'd he do? He came back, beat the hell out of him. Evander Holyfield against Riddick Bowe, up against the ropes. He looked like he was done. But the good old American, they let him keep going. And what'd he do? He came back and beat the hell out of him. Hey, look, what about the boy Mosley Jr., Ness? We supposed to be real proud of this show, man. We've been waiting 10 years for this nigga to do something. What in the hell? We waited 10 years for this nigga to do something. We supposed to be so happy for him. Okay, I'm happy for him. God damn. Mosley Jr. and that boy, Julio Chavez Jr., whatever. These two dudes must have came out their father's left nut. Ain't neither one of them did nothing the whole goddamn time. They've been let. But it's about goddamn time Junior, Mosley Jr. did something, bro. I mean, for real, how many times we done sat down thinking Mosley Jr. was going to do something, bro? That shit been going on for a minute. But I'm happy for him. I'm glad he finally stepped out there and got a little win and did his thing, man. I hope he keep going. Because them two, Mosley Jr. and Julio Chavez Jr., oh my goodness, both of them been pathetic. Even the boy from the land down under, he came out pretty strong before he started having his little problems or whatever. But yeah, other than that, man, I'm pretty much cool. I'm pretty much cool on everything. Just that Terrence Crawford done channeled his Carissa Shields, bro. He's coming out. He wants you to say his name now. Okay. T. Bud Crawford. Get there with them boys. Get back out of that guy. He got $250 million waiting on him, don't he? Ness?
Yeah, man.
I don't know about 250 mil. Who giving that? We ain't seen no reports, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Blue Blood said showed it. He showed it that Dana White and the other what's it, Turk, trying to put together 250 for this man to come back and fight like 3 or 4 fights.
Hey man, I hope that's
Yeah,
true, man. That's a big fight. We could use another big fight. Crawford has big fight parties. I'm down.
I think that's why he started talking. He might be coming back, bro, because they put that money together. But check out Blue Blood. He got it on there. He put it up there. But shit, man. Yeah, man. TBV #1. I appreciate you. Later, family.
All right, champ.
All right.
William.
Yeah, man.
William.
Let me
Bud
run
just
these
pressed.
calls real quick, y'all. Let me clear these calls.
Yeah.
What up, champ?
Yeah. Two-tone Mark. Two-tone Marco Stars. That's what's going on.
What up?
What up?
What up?
Yeah, man. Hey, we just saw the fight of the year on Saturday. That probably was the best fight this whole year for 2026. So far, that probably was the best. Wardley and Dubois. Next, give me my crew. Give me my crew. Yeah. My boy Ward, I was rooting for Wardley, even though he was getting punished. I was still rooting for him. Hey, sometimes you gotta go down with the ship. It is what it is, man. You know what I mean? But do I think they should have stopped it earlier? No, because he was still fighting. I'm from the old school. Only way you stop the fight is if he off his legs. If he off his legs, then it'd be like, okay, you're done. But he still was standing up. You know what I mean? He was still standing up, so I thought they were going to... I told you, Nash. I said, this ain't going to... Remember I told you, I was like, this ain't going to the scorecard. Remember I told you that? Hello?
Say again, champ.
Yeah, remember I told you, I said, this ain't going to the scorecard.
Yeah, you said that. You did.
Yeah, I was like, no, this not going to the scorecard at all. This weekend to me was way better than the Cinco de Mayo weekend. I'm gonna be honest with you. This fight this weekend was way better than last weekend. And I told him that I was like, this was the fight I was looking forward to. And you see why. And I told him before I was like, you see why. Now you see why I was looking forward to this fight. Because I knew this was gonna be an action-packed fight. But yeah, man. Mosley Jr. finally got a win, a meaningful win. He still ain't better than his daddy though. You know what I mean? But what's up with Shakur, Stevenson, and Devin Haney? Are they really negotiating that fight then?
I don't know, man. It looks like it's over now. James Prince said that the only way they can make it is if they go to 144.
Oh, that probably ain't happening. Devin Haney ain't dropping down no damn 144. Point blank,
I
period.
feel like it's your
You
time.
ain't lying.
All right, Devin, I'll see you later.
All right. Real Jose. Just 2 more callers, people.
I don't know how the fuck that people think that fight shouldn't have been stopped. That's insane.
Yeah, because they like death. Real
I
Jose,
know.
Real Jose.
Turn dude's brains into fucking pudding.
Real Jose. All right.
Motherfucker was
Moving
like
on. Bo Rogers.
Poe.
Oh, Rogers. Talk to him, Bo.
Tony Tone. Phoenix
Bo
is
Rogers.
up. Phoenix is on top
We
right now,
up.
Tone.
Yeah, we about to sell out this Bam
And
fight.
you know who else is on top? The fucking Knicks. Come on,
Oh
Knicks.
yeah, salute the Knicks.
Yo, people talk
The
about
fuck is
basketball blue
that?
balls. People are
Knicks.
wiling out in the streets. Knicks, they're doing really well, and that's for the first time like ever. And the people are going because they've been bad so long. People are like thirsty, like desert Saudi Arabia thirsty. So everybody's going crazy in the streets, climbing up fucking stop signs, climbing up crazy, going crazy on top of bus stops, all kinds of crazy shit. So, but pretty orderly, I say. I don't think there's much shit, no damage really being done. Just people having like getting together and having fun. So, big up to all the New Yorkers who are doing it responsibly.
Yeah, man. Why is it a Bud Crawford Devin Haney smear campaign against Boots Ennis? The moment Boots gets his first pay-per-view fight, they smearing him. Sad.
Because those were guys that supposed to have fought Boots. And those names are big, so it helps promote the fight, man. We know promotion 101, guys. No big deal.
Did y'all watch the Boots interview with Akin Barak?
I ain't watched it all.
I seen some of it. Yeah, I saw some of it, not the whole
Bits and
thing.
pieces.
Boots said he don't be liking to talk like that because he said, "What's the point of talking if I can't put my hands on you?"
Exactly.
He said, "Me and
some people feel that way."
Yeah, and I'm like, that's his personality. And Bud know he say his name.
You gonna waste all that energy and I can't touch you. It's just, what I'm gonna get mad for? Raise my cortisol over here. You all the way in Phoenix. The fuck? That shit makes zero sense.
But you are in the entertainment industry, though. So, Tone, just like you be wanting people to market their self, go on streams, do this and do that. You can't act like he's not in the entertainment industry. So, to say we just gonna do it in the ring, what's gonna build up your fight to get in the ring? If you don't open your mouth.
Nah,
I'm talking about Boots.
Boots versus
if you're saying, if you're saying you want fighters to really market themselves and to become the face and all this stuff, you gotta talk. You gotta talk those fights up. You gotta sell those fights.
Well, I'm a firm believer. I'm a firm believer. Not everybody can be Hulk Hogan, and I say that to say Bud Crawford.
Right?
Not everybody can be Hulk Hogan. Bud Crawford. It took Turkey Al-Sheikh for Bud Crawford really to start marketing himself. Like he didn't market himself for a very, very long time. So him and Boots to me are virtually the same.
Right. And when he didn't talk, people was complaining about that. Like it's like he's not marketable. But so why would we want Boots? Would we want Boots to get that earlier, sooner, so that his career can take off quicker than Bud's? Because it's like until that Canelo fight.
But y'all want him to talk to a retired fighter.
No, not just that, Ness. not just that, we're talking about the comment that he made saying he don't, what's the sense of talking when he can talk in the ring. The sense of talking is that you're a brand and you're in entertainment. That's the sense of talking. Not saying just a bud.
Yeah, like look at Devin Haney. There was a young lady, I don't know if she's young or not, on Mother's Day, who
I seen
defends
that.
Devin
Who was
Haney.
that woman?
I don't know. I don't know if she was single or not. I don't know. But she defends Devin Haney religiously. And and Devin Haney never acknowledged her, man. Like this is a diehard Dev fan.
But what did that like? Why you gotta acknowledge someone? That's crazy to me.
Let me tell you why. Because when you're Bud Crawford, you're addicted to hate. Let me tell you why. Tom Brady texts Bud Crawford after the Canelo fight, said congratulations. And Bud Crawford's like, I didn't even see the text. I don't know. Okay, this is Thomas Brady, the greatest quarterback to ever play the game of football. Now, Nestor Gibbs comments under a Bud tweet, and Ness gets called a vagina. So he found Ness's tweet, slander Ness, but you don't want to text Tom Brady. Like I rock with Rock and Terrence. They addicted to hate. Niggas like addicted to hate.
Most humans are.
That's
yeah,
common,
most
Tone.
humans are.
That's fucking common.
Yeah, most humans
That's
are.
common, Tone. You know how many people? Yeah, you know how many people I'm cool with fighters. I hit them up, congrats, nothing. But then they're responding to every troll in fucking Instagram. Fuck you. You know, that's so common.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah. Addicted to hate, man. That's what I'm saying. Like Boots.
True statement.
Boots got to show out on June 27th. He got a tough challenge. But if he does show out, Bud Crawford, you can gladly unretire and make the biggest fight in boxing. It's on you. You never reigned as the A side. He never reigned as the face of boxing. The moment he got the crown and the juice, he retired. We like Omaha, Nebraska. They deserve another fight. Omaha, Nebraska deserves another fight in Omaha. They didn't get their last closing fight. They deserve that as fans. Mike want to go to the fight, bro. Mike tired of calling up here and defending a retired fighter. He just sound crazy. His calls sound delusional because the guy that he's offending is retired.
Well,
yeah, man.
After that fight, Boots gonna have that big old stage. I'm gonna knock out Terrence Bud Crawford. I want to hear it. What up, Hansa?
Ohio. Hey, Ness.
Ohio.
How you doing? Hey,
Oh,
Ness, man, you gotta stop screaming at Star like that, bro. That's crazy, bro. What are you doing?
I'm not screaming at Star.
I understand it. We're in a barbershop. I understand it. It's all good.
Hey, happy Mother's Day.
Troy, I ain't used to scream at you.
Thank you.
I screamed during boxing talk.
Debo, that's a female.
I screamed during boxing talk.
That's a female, Debo. No, I'm just playing. But hey, listen, man. They should have stopped the fight. I'm with Marco. Hey, listen, dude ain't gonna be Fabio Wardley. He's not gonna be the same. Daniel Dubois is a very hard puncher. Bro, dude is not gonna be the same taking that punishment. Listen, anytime your legs and your cheeks is twerking, you hurt, bro. You don't twerk in a boxing ring. He was hurt a large portion of the fight. Neither one of them had any real defense. That's one thing I've seen that Daniel Dubois need to work on is his defense. He kind of stands straight up. That's why he was getting hit with the overhand. But Fabio Wardley doesn't move his head, and he doesn't know how to parry a 1-2. You know, even though you're a heavyweight, you still got to work on your defense. It's very important. Fabio Wardley's brains was sauteed. Okay, he did a lot of twerking in that fight. The referee should have stopped it, threw him some dollars, something, because that was bad. You know what I mean? Face was pretty busted up. He's in pain today. He's in a lot of pain today. He got paid, but all money ain't good money. Boots and Crawford. Boots did say his name a couple times after the fights. Like he literally was like, "I'll try to make the fight with Bud Crawford" or something like that. But
Bud and them did say they offered him a fight when they couldn't fight nobody, and his dad said they was going another way or whatever. Boots never wanted that work anyway. So y'all could keep talking and acting like if Boots really be trying to get some work out here. Um, I don't even. I would say he wouldn't even have fought Xander if Xander wouldn't have asked him for the fade. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Boots don't be getting no work like that. He don't be looking for actual opponents that's gonna give him. Look at his resume. I'm just talking about his box rec and what's on his resume. He has a bunch of nothing on there. Man got like 30 some fights and ain't really fought a soul and had some problems with some people who wasn't even supposed to be on his level. You know what I mean? This fight is probably going to be harder than what it looks. You know what I mean? Because Xander is pretty big. He can box off the back foot. And Boots be having problems fighting coming forward with them feet moving. He needs somebody to come at him. The last time I said that, I had a lot of people talking about Mike Tyson did. Hey, bro, that's common fucking sense. Okay. I'm talking about the new guys. They do have a problem fighting off the front foot. They need somebody to come to them so they can use their athleticism. I'm not saying that they're not good fighters. They're good fighters, but they don't know how to step on the gas, move their head and the jab while coming forward. That's what I'm stating. You have to really listen to what I'm saying because a lot of you dummies, y'all never boxed and you just sensational, used to sensational talking points. So when I'm saying they can't fight coming forward, I mean moving the head while using the jab and stepping with your punches coming forward, so that you can proceed and progress forward towards the guy who can't fight going backwards. Like when you get in there against Igis Kavalauskas, the Mean Machine, some of them European guys can't fight going backwards. So when you can come forward and put pressure on them, they get tired because they're not used to fighting going backwards, and you can stop them. Shout out to Shane Mosley fighting Bohachuk. I knew somebody was going to eventually stop because he'd be taking too many shots to the head, and Shane Mosley is not that small. Umphy on Zuffa, my man Aaron Coley would love to get that work with Shane Mosley. Um, you know what I mean? Put that they fighting at 68, I think. Was that 60 or 68, Ness?
Aaron gonna have to sign a Zuffa. They don't do outside shit.
No, he would because he said he would. They got rid of didn't they get rid of the Ali Act? They're gonna be
Not yet.
hey, I'm okay, cool. Because I was about to say that's gonna be that old lock skip you. You know what I mean? They're gonna really take you up top with the bread, but depends on how you sign those contracts. But yeah, we need to get Aaron in there with Shane Mosley. That'd be a good scrap. You know what I mean? Because Aaron can't find a fight. He getting ducked left and right. Tony Harris. It's been just a number of guys that we've been signing up. Aaron just be like, send me the contract and sign it right away. And guys actually just go another way every time. You know what I mean? So we just looking to get him in there. He could sign with Zuffa. I don't know what's going on, but they ducking scraps. Who else got work? Who else got work?
What you mean?
Chavez Senior is still getting work. What is going on? He's still putting on exhibitions. You know what I mean? I think his son is on the peptides. Um, he's looking
Which one?
he's
Chavez
looking
Jr.?
pretty. Chavez Jr.
He
might
back
be
in
on the
shape?
peptides. Did you see one of it? Like he fought not too long ago and smoked somebody, and he was diesel as shit, bro. You didn't see it?
Nah.
He fought not too long ago, hit somebody with a hook. They woke up and took out that trash, bro. You didn't see that? Oh my God. Yeah, he might be on them peptides. You know what I mean? Ness, but you got to get off the peptides. I'm
Nah.
back to running 2 miles.
Nah.
When is that Border Wars? Because Dion
July
trying to
4th.
really July 4th. We how much is that fee? You need to hit me with the
50
fee
bucks,
cost.
man.
We're
50
gonna
bucks. That's a whole $100 cheaper than we've ever done it. You know?
dang, why is so low? What's going
Cause
on?
we
Let me
want fighters, man. We don't want y'all to say that the cost is too much, man. You know.
Niggas is scared to fight, man. They scared to fight, bro. Just tell the truth, man. Shame the devil. They scared to scrap. Yeah, we'll get on that, bro. I'm gonna get on Dion about that. Um, we'll see where find a what's it's in Orlando, right? We need to just find
Yeah.
some room and board. That's all. I'm gonna talk to Dion about it. He's been working. And then I'm gonna see if we can get another guy to scrap on there. My guy Mbe, my African Eritrean nephew. We gonna see what we can get done for him. See if he can get some work on there too. If you got somebody, he about 5'11", he has 0 fights. I think I want to say Mbe like 190. He need to get his weight down though. But he definitely got work. So we definitely could see if we can get him some work too. I got two guys.
Let's
So
do it.
um $50, we can get on that.
Let
I'm
me
gonna
get
let
to these
Dion
other
know.
callers, champ. They done stacked
Hey
up
man,
on me.
get to your mama and call her for Mother's Day, man.
You
And stop
got it.
screaming at my mommy Star. All
All
right.
right.
I love you, Star.
Whoa.
Appreciate you. Brother, sister,
Let's
love,
see. Bo Rogers, second time.
What up, Bo?
Yo,
What up?
y'all can hear me, right?
Yep.
Terrence Crawford. You know why he doing that, Ness? Because he know what I've been telling him is the truth. You took the easy route your whole fucking career. You wanted to just get paid upfront money. You was getting $4 million, and I don't blame him at the time. He was getting $4 million a fight to fight guys who got accolades and things, but they really want that tough in the eyes of everybody watching the fights. You know what I'm saying? So now he's looking back at his career and he realizing, damn, that guy that be calling the show, he right. I ain't did shit. I'm getting rewarded for the stuff I'm doing. They giving me accolades, they giving me props and stuff for it. But really, I ain't earned this shit. It's still a lot of question marks on me. And then it's starting to fuck with him. It's starting to fuck with him. People still respect Earl Spence more because Earl was goddamn all because that shit he did with Earl, making them goddamn walk out last, flip a coin, or he was gonna pull out for that shit. He was gonna pull out if Earl didn't flip the coin. He was gonna pull out. So now all that shit starting to come back around full circle. He's starting to think about it when he land in his bed at nighttime. Yeah, he rich. He got all the money. He whooped the game. But motherfucker, you ain't stamp yourself, nigga. Boots out this motherfucker. People think you can't beat him. And you had the opportunity to fight him and show everybody that you could. Canelo just looked bad in his last fight before you fought him. Now you looking back at that shit. Keep on trying to goddamn cut corners and think you gonna get respect from a motherfucker who really did this shit. Motherfuckers out here really goddamn sweating, put their blood, sweat, and tears on the line, and you goddamn took $4 million a fight. Why fight 2 times a year? You getting $4 million a fight just to fight anybody. You know, you ain't putting no pressure on them. You don't want to get it out the mud. You don't want to eat what you kill. So I don't feel sorry for you, motherfucker. Told your motherfucking ass. And you you got Devin Haney walking right down your motherfucking road. Y'all boys better look in the mirror. Don't nobody respect that shit. Keep out here sweating these little guys. Keeps calling out little guys and stuff. Now y'all mad at Boots. Nah, fuck that shit. Boots getting ready to do what y'all motherfuckers should have been doing. But y'all motherfuckers tuck your tails because everybody telling y'all, oh, you this, you that. You this, you that. All because they hate another motherfucking group of people. Boost you up. Told you you ain't got to do this, you ain't got to do that. Now you lay in the back and you wondering why motherfuckers don't really got that love for your ass like that. Some people got that love for you because they don't know no motherfucking better. But I know better, nigga, and I know when you hear my voice, you know I know. And that's what really means something to you. When you hear a real motherfucker telling you some shit, you been trying to fool the public, nigga. And I'm telling you, you never had me fool. You scared, nigga. Come out of the retirement and fight the boy. You talking all this shit now. Come out of retirement and do something. or shut the fuck up. And I don't give a fuck about no help being on the way. I don't care about that shit. You had your chance, nigga. Now Earl Spence back in it now. He getting ready to show you what you got to do. He gonna fight Boots. You watch. He gonna fight Fondora. He gonna show you. You step aside and let him fight, motherfucker. Told him he could get Fondora, cause you know. But I'm good, and I'ma holler at y'all. Peace.
You may feel like it's your time,
Drop the
but
flex
it's not your
bomb,
time.
man. Drop the flex bomb.
Right.
Drop the flex bomb, nigga. Yeah. Big TBV. I was finished. Big TBV. Breakfast Club of fucking boxing.
You love that Crawford hatred. He love that Crawford hatred.
Yo.
Stock chasers.
Yer,
What up, stock?
What up?
what
Put a
up,
two,
gang?
put a
What
Tupac
up,
beat
gang?
behind it.
We dropping flex bombs and shit. Yo, listen. Yo, real quick, man. I want. Yo, what up, Tone? Yo, I want to get to these fights, man, but we got to talk about something, man, because this shit flying under the radar today, and it's absolutely disgusting to me. And I don't know why it's flying under the radar. So let me get this straight. So Jay Prince gets on the phone with Bill Haney and says that Shakur's a 135 pounder. How? How the fuck are you a 135 pounder if you sitting at 140 with the ring belt and the WBO championship? What sense does that make? So you're not a 135 pounder because you ain't got no fucking belt at 135 pounds. So at the end of the day, this is for all y'all Shakur fans, starting with pristine glazing ass. I don't want to hear about, oh, yeah, let's do the old Shakur, he ain't ducking. Bro, Jay Prince just ducked in broad daylight. Homie said, yo, we got to get stronger. We got to get stronger. You got to let us get strong. Oh, you got to get stronger for that. Is that not what he said? Oh, we got to get stronger. Oh, yeah, it'll happen down the road. All right, man. At the end of the day, he don't want the smoke. Apparently, Jay Prince had to let it be known because Shakur wasn't going to say it himself. You got what I'm saying? That 144-pound shit, yeah, it's cute or whatever, bro. But at the end of the day, what I find crazy is how the fuck are you a 135-pounder sitting at 140 pounds to begin with, bro? You get what I'm saying? So how is Jay Prince telling us it's 12 pounds from 135 to 147? How you adding pounds, bro, when you're sitting at 140? But whatever, man. Y'all gonna let that fly under the radar. It is what it is. At the end of the day, let's move on, man. I don't want to hear about Devin Shakur ever again. Your man's needs to get stronger, bro. He needs to get stronger, apparently, per Jay Prince. You got what I'm saying? And then Ness, I gotta address you real quick. Don't slander the Knicks like that, bro. Ain't you from the tri-state area? Who the Knicks? Did you just ask who the Knicks? Bro, we've been waiting
Bro,
50
we
plus
only watch
years.
boxing
We,
over here.
all right, bro. At the end of the day,
Word.
listen, us New Yorkers, we've been waiting 50 plus years for this shit, man. 50 plus years for this shit to get back in the game, bro. And we got JB and we got a fire squad and we just swept Philadelphia, bro. You feel me? So
Stomped them.
if anything, you feel me? What Xander Zayas needs to do, Xander Zayas needs to go handle business so we could keep fucking up Philly. That's what he should do. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, man, shout outs to
You
the
may
Knicks,
feel like
man.
it's your
We
time,
up now. What up?
but
I'm
it's
out,
not
bro.
your time.
All right.
Al in the Bay.
What do you say?
Out in the Bay.
Yo, what's up? Straight from the Bay Area. First of all, who is the Knicks? The Knicks ain't nothing but the Buffalo Bills in a basketball uniform. They can get to the big dance, but they can't win it. That's it.
Damn.
For that one. Yeah, man. You know, it was a fire car. I watched the whole Zuffa card on Sunday. Shout out to Mother's Day. I did
Did y'all
see
go to Texas? Did y'all go to Texas Roadhouse?
Nah, man, we had food at the church, man. Save money. You feel me? Have food at the church, chill at mom's house,
watch the Fire movie, and just chill, man. You know, you ain't
Wait,
gotta do all that.
Did the community get to eat for free up there? Creflo Dollar?
I don't know about no Creflo Dollar. We don't rock with him.
Okay.
Man. So the men's department cook for the women. Nothing store bought, all made
Nice.
by men's hands. Men's know how to cook around here. Throwing it down in the kitchen. So we just show what we got to the ladies, and they love the food. So I made a fire cheesecake. They tore that thing up. I make cheesecake from scratch. No box.
Oh wow.
Look at that. That's over there disgusted. That's
Cheesecake.
disgusting. Cheesecake.
I'm not
Cheesecake.
disgusted. I'm not disgusted.
How many calories in that cheesecake?
Everybody do what they want. Listen, I was there too, bro. I got my fat pics. I was telling my girl, she sent me a fat pic today. I'm like, I loved it. I put a fire emoji. I said, I need all these. I need all these because when it's my turn to show, I'm showing. I'm showing.
That's right.
I'm gonna have to inspire Tone. He think that long road somehow good. Nah, man. You just, I don't know what
Let
you
me
waiting
be
for.
natty, gang.
Natty.
We all got our things, man. We dealing with.
Yeah, you dealing with not manning up, man.
Manned up.
You ain't man up.
Hey.
Manning up.
Your wife the boss, and we all know that. Once we found out you had 30 cats, we knew your wife was the boss. If you was the boss, you'd have been jumped on the $150 deal and got right because you 5'2", 260. So like, you feel me? Like I don't even understand y'all. Y'all got the nerve not to try. Like y'all been trying y'all way all your life though. What 5'6"? My bad. 5'6". Listen, it ain't no difference between 5'2" and 5'6", but cool. Listen, y'all been trying y'all way all y'all life, and like Tone, you got pictures from the last 10 years being this big or bigger. And homie on the phone know he been bigger than what he is on the phone right now. So it's like, why not try the pep side way? Because obviously, Yahweh, yeah, come on over to the pep side.
I don't even take aspirin.
Yeah.
I don't deal with none of that stuff.
Yeah, I know I could tell because you dealing with them headaches, man. You dealing with them headaches. Meow. All them goddamn cats in your house.
Hey, we ain't got no more cats no more. No.
Yeah, you fed them poison. You finally got smart.
Unalive them, nigga. You unalive them cats, nigga.
What happened to my cat? I told you to feed the cat.
You are the investigation.
They just died. Pet cemetery over there. Let me get to these other callers, man. I got my man Brandon in the house.
What up, Brandon?
Damn. You killed the cats, bro. That's crazy.
One thing we know about Brandon, he ain't 5'2" and 260. That's for sure. That's for motherfucking sure, boy.
Yo,
Just
and he only cared about the height. You see, he ain't correct me on the weight.
Come on, Al. We got work to do, good brother.
Tell him, come on over to this pep side, man.
He ain't getting no
Look,
younger,
look at this
Al.
pep side. Look at this pep side.
Come on, man.
Resting heart rate. What that say? We sitting in a fucking chair. But no, Two-Tone want to go to he want to go to long route.
Ness, you can't say shit about my boy Tone, though. Tone, hey, Tone.
I ain't trying to hear that shit, man. We'll have Tone looking like a... Bro, Tone will be getting booked.
Tone out here getting right.
Tone will get
Tone out
booked.
here getting right, though, bro.
Tone, you see Najee on... Where Najee at? Najee up there with the suit. Najee up there with the suit. Come on, man. Till you can fit that suit.
Man,
bro, his hair, bro, his hairline, bro.
His hairline was credit when credit due, Ness. Tone working,
That's true.
though, man. I seen Tone, bro. Tone getting together. Real talk.
I'm
Like
working.
that nigga posted the pic
Fact.
with the Whole
You
Foods
know what's
bag.
working? This Reddit.
Tone it
Look,
up.
this Reddit working. Look at it. Look at that. Look at that.
Hey, I ain't
Just
knocking the
talking to
I
y'all,
ain't
that shit
knocking the
say
Retta.
94. We just sitting here just burning calories, that glucagon effect. The more
Hey,
the
matter of
more
fact,
excited I get talking, the more the heart rate go up.
I'm
Like we
waiting
just
on my
burning
Jeff.
calories,
Where
man.
you at, Jeff? I'm waiting on my Retta and my Tessie, man.
We just
I'm waiting
burning
on my Retta.
calories, man. We just burning them shits, man.
Where my
Where Brian
hey
and
Jeff, where
Red
the
at?
work at?
Let
Where my
me
Retta at,
find
Jeff?
out, man. Let me send that mess. Well, Jeff was in New York
Yeah.
all week, but I'm sure his
He's in
wife
New
sent that
York.
out.
Yeah, he's in New York. He's in New York, but it's probably like
Oh,
Yeah,
mine is
he
coming
was doing
today,
that
so you
UFC
should be getting
deal.
yours.
I'm waiting for the package to
Yeah.
land now, man. I ain't waiting on the Retta because I'm gonna get my work in regardless. But I'm trying to be on the
Right.
Retta and the other shit. But we still gonna be working regardless. But Tom, what you on, bro? I started listening to that Bo Rogers. We had all these good fights, good cards. Zuffa, Zuffa out here destroying prospects' careers. Got these young prospects contemplating going to college. Dubois out here breaking
Hey,
noses and faces. How we get on Bud Crawford, man? I think that was that you, nigga.
nah, he crashed.
All these
Bud
good
crashed out
fades.
this weekend. He crashed out, Brandon.
Yeah,
He crashed out this
yeah,
weekend.
man. I saw that, but at the end of the day, it's a title of the show. We got a topic. We had niggas putting up solid fades. It was great cards. Why we talking about Bud? Because Bud's retired, man. So I don't want to hear about Bud unless he says he's unretired. I'm not trying to really talk about Bud. I just hear niggas like, I don't know, man. We had, like I said, we had a lot of good cards this weekend, and I come on and niggas talking about a retired fighter. Talk about the topic. Zuffa Boxing. Them Riyadh season fucking logos all over the turnbuckle. They telling y'all to
Mm,
play without telling y'all to play, man. So
mm.
shout out to Zuffa. Solid card. They building their brand. They showing you what they about to build their brand on. They building their brand on. Come to Zuffa and you're gonna see a night of solid 50-50 fights, action packed from start to finish. And that's my opinion on what they trying to build. Star fighters, and that's cool. But once the star go, the brand essentially goes. Now Zuffa said, "Nah, we ain't gonna build our brand off of just one star fighter. We gonna build our brand off putting out a good product of action-packed fights on with good evenly matched cards from top to bottom." And I'm fucking with it. So shout out to Zuffa. They getting prospects fucked up though, man.
Hell
Prospects
yeah.
is getting prospects beat and
They getting
fucked
them
up,
cooked.
boy. They got poor Hawaiian punch nephew. Then you have Robert Garcia fighter getting cooked. It's rough over there, man. And Jonathan Sims, where you at? You cried all that shit for Merriweather. Other prospects got torched and was matched in there tough. Did Jonathan Sims come here crying today? Was it
Nah.
justice for the Hawaiian punch nephew today and Cordina
Mm.
today?
Who the
Sims,
Hawaiian
or it
Punch
was just
nephew? Maciel?
Valoria?
Oh,
Valoria.
Valoria. Yeah,
Yeah, that's the
he
Hawaiian
got
punch nephew.
the new Navarrete put hands on him.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. They got them kids in there with niggas with grown men strength, man. And they just they took tough losses, but they'll bounce back. They'll bring them right back as Zuffa. So shout out to Zuffa. I'm fucking with Zuffa. Shout out to Daniel Dubois. Bounce back. Got a two-time champion. I would have never thought I'd be saying that. Daniel Dubois,
Yeah, man.
two-time heavyweight champ. You know, so shout out to him. I would like to see a rematch. Might as well run it back at this point because you probably ain't gonna get Usyk for the third time. So fuck it, run it back, get your money and do it again. It was a great fucking fight. So yeah, shout out to Daniel Dubois, man. That just shows you when you
What
match these
again?
guys up. That I want my seeing this the rematch, Fabio Wardley and Daniel Dubois too.
Oh,
Holy
What?
they got a
right,
rematch
AJ.
Word?
clause. They got a rematch clause. Fabio got one.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
if there's ever been a
what else would
fight
you
that
rather
needs no
see?
rematch, this is one of them.
I mean, shit. We've seen one-sided fights get rematches a lot of times. So
No, that's
shit,
true.
this
That's
guy
true.
gave this nigga opportunity. He lost, and like I said, Dubois ain't really got many more better options than running it back. What else can he do? He not gonna fight Moses Atama yet.
Why
Look
not?
like actually Caballero, he can. That'll be a good one, but he's sitting on the interim championship. He's probably just gonna play his position till he gets a shot at Usyk. What else can Daniel Dubois do? right now. That's better than the rematch. So I think they should go ahead and run it back. And if he can fight Kabayal, go ahead and fight Kabayal, though. That'd be a good fight. But man, yeah, man. Yeah, yeah, tone on that bullshit, man. Bringing up my retired favorite fighter and shit when we had solid fights this weekend, man. Don't be doing that shit. We talking about
Brandon,
boxing right now. We ain't talking about $1 million worth of game and the gossip and shit.
Brandon,
What's up,
what
bro?
do you think? What do you think when you saw? I don't know if you've seen it, but I saw Cardi B slithering back with Stefan Digler.
I ain't see that. That's I mean, they back together?
Yeah, he had a Mother's Day event called Dig Deep Mother's Day. Pause. And Cardi B was there, kissing on him, fresh off his not guilty verdict.
I
What
mean,
you
that's
think,
your
man?
typical toxic relationship, man. Break up the makeup. He a city boy, she a city girl. That's what city boys and city girls do. They need to stay together. They don't need to be polluting the atmosphere with their toxic bullshit. Just stay together, man. Let us good
That's real.
people that's looking for things of intent date, and you two city ratchet motherfuckers, y'all stay in y'all corner. Don't be out here with us fucking up what we got going on. Y'all ratchet, toxic asses, stay together. He's got about 5 baby
Mm.
mamas. You been ran through, ex hooker, stripper bitch, uh baby mama wife. I don't know what you got going on now. So y'all perfect for each other. So yeah, y'all just stay together. Just stay together, man.
Mm.
That's my opinion for them. Just stay together. Yeah,
That's
leave
real.
us good
Let me
honorable
get to
women
these
folk
other callers,
alone.
champ.
Go ahead, man.
You
Y'all
the
go ahead,
man.
man. I'm sipping this protein with creatine lace, so we
Let's
getting work
go.
in. But go ahead.
Let's
Let's
go.
go. Yes. Get it in.
Oh shit.
What?
Low. My bad.
Low no
You
David.
here?
boxing.
David.
What up, Low?
Tried to see Low yesterday, but he wasn't around.
Where'd y'all going to brunch?
Nah, I took a walk with the wife downtown near where he works, something called Hudson Yards. So I'd see if he was around, but he said he had already left.
Tip.
Oh, it's Karen Chukadazian Fight Week.
Uh-oh.
Mm.
You know it is. You know it is. Ain't no upsets over
Yeah.
here. We handling business. You know what I'm saying? You know what time it is, man. You gotta put the beats on Patty Donovan. Karen Chukajan Fight Week. The face of 147. The truth. The one they all ducking. You coming for that IBF title. Lose Crocker, you better hold on. Because if you lose it, then we gotta go beat up that Australian. And we don't mind going overseas and taking it from him either. Respectfully, man. Shout out to my boy Karen Chukashan. You know what I'm saying? Back in action again. You know, we fight 2 times a year over here. We stay busy. You know what I'm saying? We stay busy. Respectfully, man. But anyway, I got all this talk about retired fighters going on. Like niggas talking about retired fighters. Niggas talking about dudes who claim they the face of boxing, but you know what I'm saying? They really don't even sell out in their own city and shit. You know, like we gotta chill, bro. Like we gotta chill. Like it's just nasty what's going on in TBV right now. You really gotta chill, man. But yeah, shout out to all them dudes on Zuffa. You know what I'm saying? Zuffa is where prospects go to die. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you got a
Damn.
prospect, you want to kill his career off early, send him to Zuffa. You know what I'm saying? They gonna do you right, man. They gonna do you right. They gonna get that nigga eliminated in the first 30 seconds of the fight. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Zuffa Boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? They ain't building fighters. They building a brain. Respectfully. Yeah, good win Saturday night for my boy Daniel Triple D Dubois. You know what I'm saying? Dubois, we up one. Again, we up one. You know, we carrying boxing right now. Shout out to Caroline. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully. We just heavy hitting over here, man. We do the work. We do the dirty work, man. You know, while other people talking about they want big fights and shit, you know what I'm saying? We trying to make shit shake. You know, shout out to Caroline Dubois. Yeah, man. And shout out to
Hey
Daniel
man,
too, man. Dan,
man, get him off the
oh,
phone,
you
man.
say?
Get this nigga.
Oh, you say?
Boy, he
You
got
said
packed
something?
up.
I couldn't hear you. I couldn't hear you, Tony. You said something?
Yeah, man, you keep mentioning that horrible name. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. You know, shout out to Alicia Buff Gardner. You know what I'm saying? You know, I heard Coach Bermudez on Johnny's show last night. He's talking about Alicia was at an event with her arms out, man. You know,
Oh no,
looking like Terry
wait,
Crews.
hold on. That was not. He was saying that was Caroline. That was googly eyed at Coach Heck Bermudez, and Coach Heck said it looked like Avius Griffin in a wig.
That's so
I didn't
nasty,
say.
bro. That's nasty. That's nasty.
I didn't say.
That's
But,
cra-
but
that's
Coach
yeah,
Heck.
crazy.
man.
Coach Heck said that.
That's tone, man. That's tone. That's tone.
I'm going. I'm going.
Yeah, yeah, man. That Sunday, yo, them UK cars, bro. Like I understand they pay per view, bro, but like them shits be long as hell, bro. Like 6 hours of fights, and I'm just sitting here waiting for the main event to happen. Like it was like 2 fights before the main event. And I thought those were the co-main. Like that shit was crazy. I mean, they were flying though. You know, it was damn near a knockout in every fight. So it wasn't a bad card, but damn, that card was just long. It was just a long ass card. But shout out to the UK because even they give us the prelim fights. You know what I'm saying for their pay per view value, man. So I may be complaining, but you know they do their due diligence, man, and giving us about 12 fights. You know what I'm saying for the price of whatever they charge. Uh, and then yeah, man, I was surprised. I was surprised with one of the fights. Shout out to what's the kid's name, man? Bradley. Was it Bradley? Something Bradley. What's the dude who had the pink shorts on? That's you know what I'm talking about. You was talking about it earlier. He had the pink shorts on. He
Rafferty?
had the slick jab, man. No, no,
100
no,
straight
no,
back
no.
break?
I know Rafferty. I know Rafferty a dog. Rafferty a dog. Like he come to fight, bro. Like Rafferty come to fight. I like him. Nah, he's straight dog. But nah, it's the other kid, Bradley Ray. I think it's Bradley Ray, something like that. Yeah, man. He showed up. He showed up. And then David Morrell got upset by my boy Zach Chelly, bro. I think Zach Chelly lost one of his last couple of fights. Somebody got echo in the
Yeah, he
background. Let me
did.
go count it too. Yeah, Zach. Yeah. Zach Chelly got beat a couple fights ago. I had bet on Zach Chelly one of those fights, man. He got real potential. So I'm not surprised that he did beat David Morrell, especially since Morrell started bullshitting in the second half of the fight. And then he just wouldn't take over. Like he was just coasting. He was coasting and playing around when he shouldn't have been. He should have stayed disciplined. I think if a rematch does happen, hopefully they do have a rematch clause or something. I think David Morrell, he beats him conventionally, man. He was just putting it together, you know what I'm saying?
David
But he
Moret,
wasn't putting
what
it
the
all together.
fuck? You wildin', yo. You
What
still
happened?
you still about to give him another shot? Hey yo, shout
I
out to you.
mean,
That's what you do. No. That's what you
what?
supposed to
What?
do, bruh. You supposed to don't throw him away. Maybe you right. Maybe you right. Maybe you right. Maybe you right. I don't know. I thought he was done, bruh. Cause
He
like,
may
and
have to.
first of all, I was like, yo, that's wild to have to rematch Zach Chelly. Like, what do you do? Do you rematch Zach Chelly or do you walk away from that? So you want him to rematch
Nah,
Zach
you got to
Chelly?
you got to. One is Taziki on the side, right? Oh, it's tomato. Oh, damn, no. I'll make it. No, yeah, no. You gotta go get that rematch back, bro. You gotta go get that back. You know what I'm saying? Like he just gotta understand. I think he needs a different camp too, bro. Because they're not really like in his ear. They're not keeping him disciplined, man. Like he might have to be. He might need a different camp. But yeah, you definitely gotta go get that back, bro. That's a fight you shouldn't have lost. And you gotta pull a. What happened with my boy Eubank when Eubank fought whatchamacallit Smith? It's like one of those. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, it's like one of those. I feel like it's one of those. Uh, definitely. But
Yo, let me get to
outside
these
of that,
callers
man,
because I ain't hit no bell.
I'm gonna
Stock
count too.
counter. Stop.
Yer,
Yeah.
what's good? You hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, you see what I'm saying? I call in, minding my business. We got Al from the Bay taking shots, bro. We got 5'1"
400-pound Alpha in the Bay taking shots, bro.
What'd
You
he
get what I'm
say?
saying? Bro, what you mean what he said? I heard what he said. As soon as I got off the phone, he want to start talking shit about the Knicks. Well, let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. Golden State Warriors, where the fuck they at?
Tell
Them
him.
motherfuckers in Cancun. They in Cancun. On top of that, San Francisco 49ers done been to the Super Bowl 2 times in the last 5 years, and they can't get a fucking win. And then the Giants, the San Francisco Giants, fucking trash. So the audacity of this man to be yapping like his team is doing something, bro. Yo, your boys barely they didn't even make it out the fucking playing them bum ass dudes, bro. At the end of the day. You got what I'm saying? So Alpha in the Bay, you gotta chill, bro. You gotta
Tell
chill.
him.
Like I called there, shouting out my Knicks, you feel me? We just struck Philly and Detroit are the Cavs, they next. They getting spanked too. You feel me? They getting spanked too. We're going to the finals and we're gonna get it done all the way. All the fucking way. But real quick, man, let me touch on these fights over the weekend since I wasn't able to. Shout outs to Daniel Dubois, bro. Listen, at the end of the day, like I agree, Wardley, the fight shouldn't be. I feel like it shouldn't have gotten stopped because my man's, you feel me? You the champ. You gonna go out on your shield. Your man's put up a fight, and didn't it get stopped anyway?
Yeah, it got stopped,
Ness?
but he took mad punishment.
Exactly. Okay, so I mean, listen. At the end of
Extra
the day, he was.
punishment.
Yeah, at the end of the day, bro, he had dropped him already. You feel me? Usually this motherfucker like to win fights towards the end of the scrap anyway, bro. So it is what it is, bro. He turned to his mother. He said he was good. Hopefully, he go back to the drawing board, recuperate, take time off. He needs at least 365 off. Can't see him in the ring for the next year. Listen, shout out Shane Mosley Jr., bro. He actually liked my post. So shout outs to him, bro. I could tell he really enjoying this win. Cause I think he done gone through the whole Zuffa comments and like everybody posts. So shout outs to Shane Mosley Jr., bro. Especially his pops was there. I was
And his
pulling for
grandfather.
Bohachuk.
Jack
Yeah, I
was
seen
there.
that. Yeah, I seen him. I was pulling for Bohachuk, bro. Let me tell you, Bohachuk, he's just a warrior, bro. He's just a warrior, bro. But I'm afraid that at this point in his career, he done took a lot of punishment, bro. And you can kind of see that. Like I was worried at first because his punches they didn't have no steam, and then they picked up a little bit of steam, but he just didn't have enough, bro. Like I could tell that second, third round he just didn't have no steam in on punches, bro. I just think that's because of the wars he's been. He don't really got no defense, bro. He gets hit a lot, and I just feel like, man, hopefully, he has a little bounce back, man. Because I'm just a fan of Bohachuk. He's a warrior, bro. So shout outs to him. And listen, man, real quick on Zuffa, bro. Everybody, man, fuck that protecting your old shit. Motherfuckers taking L's left and right. You feel me? Listen, at the end of the day, if you one of these up and comers and you want to be saved and you want an easy little schedule, go sign with Matchroom. Go sign with Top Rank, bro. Because at Zuffa, you ain't safe, bro. So shout outs to Dana, though, bro. I'm going to say this because, man, I done heard people saying, yeah, man, this why you don't go to Zuffa because they going to put you in for a lot. Like, bro, at the end of the day, this is the problem with boxing. We want to protect these dudes 20, 25 fights in, and then they get in there with a top tier opponent, and then they get spanked, bro. Like like a lot of these records are fabricated. I don't care what nobody tells me, bro. A lot of fabricated records, and at the end of the day, only the real gonna come to the top as Zuffa, bro. So shout outs to Dana, shout outs to the matchmaking. You feel me? If you undefeated and you young, get in the fucking gym and get the work, bro. Cause motherfuckers out here, they hungry, bro. They coming for that smoke. So that's first and foremost. So anybody sign a Zuffa, you got to know that your O is on the line. It don't matter if you are minus 2,000 favorite. You better get your ass in the gym and get ready for the smoke. Because motherfuckers taking these opportunities and they making names out of these dudes, bro. You feel me? So, yeah, man, at the end of the day, shout outs to y'all, shout outs TBV, and shout outs to the Knicks, shout outs to the King of New York, man, Jalen Brunson, man. I'm out.
All right. Al in the Bay counter.
Oh, he's taking shots at the Bay Area. Oh, that's fired. But realize New York haven't won a championship in 50 years. The Jets have never won a championship. The Buffalo Bills done never won a championship. the Giants haven't won a championship since I've been in high school. So the whole Knicks fan base is down bad. The only team that won, the Yankees, and they just now won for 50 years. So with that, man, they're throwing up chips,
Yo,
man.
talking to the mic, Al.
The bag was still throwing up chips, man. The Warriors put up 3. Yeah, they've been down bad for the past 2 years, but they bouncing back. Yeah, the Giants won lately, but they've been winning. You feel me? They've been winning, knocking off 3 straight. You know, the only one that haven't really won a championship like that is the San Francisco 49ers. And they've been knocking on the door. So, you missed me with that, player. And that's all I got to say about that. And yeah, Ness, I'm not 260. Keep saying I'm 260. Right now, I'm back at 240. I was about 230. You feel
Al,
me?
we got a
Back
deal, man. My partner's got the buy one, get one, half off. If that don't work because you wanted to try 2 different ones, you like, fuck it, Ness, I want to target this fat from 2 different areas, tell Jeff I sent you and tell him you want last week's deal for the 149 where you get the Retta and the Tessa. So you get
I
right, man.
burn the real way, man. I get in the gym and sweat it off. Like the real way. Don't
Al,
eat.
you been like this all your life. What you mean the real way, Al?
I've been like this all my life. That's a lie.
Al, your avatar been like that for 7 years. And you out there
Well, I
cutting
have,
grass in the sun. You supposed to be way thinner than that. But all right, man. I could only lead the horse to water, man.
all right.
All
I'll
right.
show you.
All right. I'm going to show you, too. I'm trying to show you how to have your wife forget cats and think about Al.
My
Damn,
wife
man.
thinks about me all the time, man.
Nah, she think
You
about
know,
them
I
cats.
ain't got no problem in that. Not worries.
She think about them
You
cats.
feel me? Nah, man, the cat's gone, man.
I'm trying to help your next shadow boxing footage look way better, man. But all right. Let me get to Mr. Perfect, man.
Yeah, man.
Another nigga need to jump on these peptides. Did I steer you wrong on the new
Yeah,
red dot?
man.
Better jump
Yeah,
on his
man.
tide, man.
I ain't up here to talk about other niggas' bodies, man. But yeah,
Hey, man.
but you got a lot of
Brandon challenged you to a
followers,
fight,
man.
man.
You got a lot of followers and gullible niggas in the community. So you'll find a couple niggas for sure. But yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Patient,
find
man.
you
Be
so you could
patient, man.
get under
Do the
that
right
299
thing, man. Be
and fight
patient, man.
Brandon.
Be patient, man, and be happy with your life, bro. Like, do it the right way. I
The
mean, I
right
listen to
way.
you, bro. Hey, I listen to you, bro, about the sound, man, weighing yourself, how much protein you're supposed to accumulate to gain, keep muscle with gain muscle. I be listening to you, but anything with injecting shit in my body, I'm straight, bro. But yeah, man.
Do that research.
Shout
Same way
out to
you
the
listen to
NBA,
me.
bro.
Same way you listen to me. Do that research.
Yeah.
Research don't
Facts. You know,
lie.
I always do that. But yeah, shout out to the NBA, man, for not suspending Wemby. I don't know why niggas want him to be suspended so bad because of elbow, but it's a tied series. Y'all trying to take away from who really should win this series by trying to suspend him. Y'all already done ejected the nigga for a half, and y'all trying to shout out to the NBA, man, for keeping the excitement in the sport, because that game 5 is real important because it's a tie series. So shout out to the NBA. And yeah, New York, shout out to Jalen Brunson, bro. But yeah, it's Detroit basketball over here, man. Tonight, we about to go up 3-1, and we gonna meet them niggas in the next round and see what they talking about. But yeah, shout out, it's a lot, it's a lot of shit going on in the world, man. And yeah, I don't know why we talking about a retired nigga. That's cause Wallow, casual ass, keep calling niggas, asking them the same question over and over after they done answered the question 2 times. Like, nigga be throwing the vibe off, bro. Like, I don't know why the nigga called Jay Prince after he didn't say it
44. Nigga gonna call him back again. When we gonna get this fight with, man? Nigga, he just told you 144. The fuck you calling that nigga back? Like, that's why you hate casuals in the game, but casuals do move the sport, and casuals pay for shit that hardcores don't want to pay for. Well, I ain't gonna say don't want to pay for, that hardcores gonna fire stick. So, yeah, man. But yeah, I just wanted to really just shout out to the NBA and shit, man. And shout out to Alicia, man. Had her arms out, man. Real strong, man. Did them tests come back
Nah, who
after for the
tell?
fight?
Oh yeah, we clean.
They ain't test. Oh,
We the face of
oh.
clean. Alicia, Ryan Garcia, they
Yeah,
the
y'all,
face
you
of
could be
clean.
yeah, she the face of women's, but we the face of boxing. No, we the top 3 face. Like, when you think of the top faces of boxing, Alicia is not thought about, but you know who is thought about. And yeah, man, shout out to O'Teef, man. Like, niggas keep talking about Clarissa can't sell. That nigga Salita just threw a fight in Atlanta, man. So you know that's the warm up. I already told niggas that's the warm up.
Why would you do a
So the
warm
next
up with
fight,
them and not with her? She's the market.
cause she wanted another fight. She wanted another fight where Ness. She told you this. She loved her fans, so she wanted another fight where she said she could have had it in Atlanta. She wanted another fight where. So now the next fight gonna be in Atlanta because niggas keep saying she can't da. So that's why she did that. Cause you know some people, unlike some niggas, ain't go back and give. What city you from? You said them niggas need another hometown fight.
Who?
Tom.
Omaha.
Omaha.
Need
Oh
another.
yeah. See. You got some niggas just you know like love where they from and just show, you know what I'm saying? But now we gonna take it to Atlanta, man. And we gonna show niggas again. I don't know who the opponent is, man.
So
Probably
you
Lauren
popping
Price.
out to the
Want to
A?
take the fight? Yeah, I might.
Oh, what you
Cause
mean you might? You the biggest
thinking
Clarissa
about.
supporter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It depends on what day. You know, it got to get made. Nigga, like it ain't even no date on it yet.
Bro, you
But
ain't got
it's
no plans 3 months from now.
bro, I'm not a nigga that just up and go though, bro. So I
I
gotta have
hear you. I hear
gotta
you.
have a date
Bro, you
because I
gotta.
buy
I mean, you
tickets for
gotta see if
what
it
2
makes
months
sense.
out.
I hear you. You gotta see if it makes
Yeah, I
sense.
buy tickets from 2 months out. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh yeah, that's the
when the
right way
shit
to do it.
that's what I'm saying. So if I'm gonna go, I'm gonna let you know if I'm gonna go as soon as the shit announced. But yeah, man, this big time boxing, man. We gonna see the Knicks next round, bro. Yeah, big time boxing Detroit.
Alright.
Peace.
I got stock chasers with the counter.
Yer.
Yep.
Yo, this dude Al from the base hilarious. He gonna bring up every team but the New York Yankees. Man, shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. You feel me? New York Yankees, we the best goddamn team in professional sports, man. If you don't shut your ass up, you can add up all your team's championships and they can't even fuck with one squad. So shut your ass up with that corny shit. And yo, listen, man, Lil Mac and Cheese, you my guy, but look, we're gonna keep it 100, bro. San Francisco is only known for crackheads and needles, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100, bro. You can't even park your car out there without your shit getting stolen. We different, bro. This big New York, man, city of big dreams, bro. You feel me? That motherfucker, like, yeah.
Cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it.
James in Atlanta, shutting you down, famalam. In the 219, gotta unmute.
This is crazy, gang.
Yo.
What up, Ness?
What up? Who this?
It's Torch. I called in. You know I'm always calling in about my boy Keyshawn Davis.
Oh yeah, it's about to be fight week.
Let's go. Fight week.
Yeah, bro. I was just gonna say it's fight week. It's going down. Keyshawn is back.
Let's
I just
go.
seen my boy have a motherfucking interview. He talking about some nigga. He saying he tried to pack up Oscar Duarte, all them. Like he sent out. He said he reached out to 4 different fighters. Everybody he had plans. He said top rank. They forced him to fight motherfucking Nahir Albright. So now he finna knock him out, put on the show. And I just want to know what's coming next for my boy. Ain't nobody trying to fight him. I don't know. Bill Haney ain't no shit. Like, who the fuck won't smoke with Keyshawn? But shit, anyway, let me recap the weekend, though. That boy, Daniel Dubois, I was watching that fight. That shit was crazy. He got his ass dropped in the first seconds and shit. Got up, took a knee. Bro, he was beating the fuck out of dude as his corner slapped the shit up out of him. He locked in, got the beating folks ass. That shit was a movie. And I have been listening. I did kind of doze off earlier, but that bitch Alicia Baumgartner, boy, she's strong as hell, Tom. You always advocating for her cocky ass, folks.
Hey man, it's a
find you
face.
some new shit to look after.
That's a face of women boxer right there, man.
Boy. He don't look better than Clarissa, man. You be on here fronting your shit.
What?
Ass. Boy, she cut up. Boy, Clarissa looks better than her. She got more ass, all that.
Let's go fresh face. Let's go fresh face. Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Face?
You don't want fresh face, nigga. Fresh face.
Come on now, you bogus as hell. You be seeing her with them braids in on fight. Now you know Clarissa got to put on a little wig, a little braid. But if you going fresh face, boy, Clarissa got her ass, folks. At least give boy her chin sharp as hell. She cut up like a motherfucker, legs strong as hell. Don't nobody want to rub on muscles, nigga. I am the muscle.
Gang,
we shouldn't be doing this, fellas. Y'all well.
Gang, Alicia Baumgartner is the reason that women start doing their hair in boxing. She the reason that women started dressing.
Yo, according to Tone, women was looking like straight fucking Mormons till Alicia start boxing.
That's fact.
That's cap, boy. I be seeing Clarissa after, like, when she done fighting or before fight on weigh-ins. Clarissa be looking good, man. Y'all hating, folks.
Not y'all, that's him.
Yeah, that's Tone.
I always love that Gucci bathing suit.
Boy, she be looking good, folks. Head doing all that nice style. Come on, man. Lock in, Tone.
Tone, I don't know. I thought Tone liked big girls too. He don't like thick girls. He like them big girls.
What?
Yeah, he like them big dubs.
I like a buffalo tender. Take a buffalo tender. Ain't nothing wrong with a buffalo tender.
Hey, look, but it did, bro. I got high hopes for DB3, man, this weekend, man. I'm tuning in. I got the DAZN Ultimate playing shit. I bought it this fight so I can watch that motherfucking fight with Daniel Dubois. Yeah, it was still lit though, man. Hey, that's my call though. Shout out Keyshawn Davis, DB3. We in this bitch.
All right, you the man, champ. Let me catch up on these super chatties.
I'm calling Virginia all week, man. All week I'm calling Virginia, man.
J-Walk, $2. Bud fans, tough until it's time to fight David. Jalil, $20. We gonna act slow. Say his name for what? Y'all knew he was talking about Bud. The interview specifically asked about Bud. Boots said he would have stopped him if y'all need to hear him name. Excuse me, if y'all need to hear a name to know he was talking about Bud, y'all might be slow. That's what I try to say. Like the interview said the name. Counterpunch the H-time we got to. Jalil back with another 5 pound for pound. Number 1 in the chat. Bomb for the status. Boots said Crawford named multiple occasions, still didn't get the fight. So say his name for what? Plains GA boy, $10. Ness, Morel, and Berlanga basically have the same career path and got exposed. Both overhyped, but how come you don't trash Berlanga like you do Morel? Why? Because Berlanga, fortunately, is more intelligent and avoided the David fight. Morel actually thought he could win, and that ruined his career. Berlanga's still making money. David, like we said, might be done, bro. So I ain't trashing Morel. Morel got trashed by Zach Chelly. Trey Green, member for 15 months on the contender level. I agree with Star. If I'm gonna catch flight, it's gonna be a direct. Say his name. Whatever. It's Tito Vos. Ness said Pep C. Pep. No. Pep C. Not Pep. No. That's what I'm trying to tell Tone. He keeps saying Pep C, but he mean Pep no because Pep C means Pep yes in Spanish. Joe So Sick, $2. Ness done went full Hulkamania. Hold on, brother. Laugh out loud. Hey, I'm trying to get my 24-inch pythons. Rich Porter, hashtag, not hashtag, that's pound for pound number 3 in the chat. I'm rolling. $2. Ness, how DM a pic to you? If you on Instagram, you can DM me a pic. Don't be skinny like what's my man name? Dula and Earthquake. Cause y'all skinny niggas hitting me up tomorrow. I'm natural. Bruh, you got a super high metabolism. You ain't never held weight in your life. I'd rather get on peptides to take weight off because God made me correctly. I'm not supposed to be 130 or even 160 pounds. I'm 6'5". Like, if he'd have made me that frail, I'd have been worried. What's that character Samuel Jackson played? That would be me. If I was as skinny as Abdullah in Earthquake. Mr. Glass.
Oh, Mr. Glass?
Hell yeah. They wildin', man. Rob the Barbarian, $5. Marco. Ayo, AK9, $2. If it ain't directed, it ain't respected. Hashtag TBC. I hear you. Pound for pound number 1 in the chat. Jaleel West, $5. Don't mention Earl with boots again. Bo, that's a murder case. Drop a bomb for the status. Derek Lincoln, $2. Peptides, keep me on your side. Let's go. I like that. It got a little ring to it. Tip, I see you back, but I just went through all of them. Oh, no. Did I not? No, I guess I didn't. There goes Tip with the counter. And then we got Damien, member for 36 months on that champ level. Salute, champ.
The champ is here. Let's go, champ. The champ is here.
Salute, Damien. Appreciate you. 36 months. That's 3 years on a dot. Salute. Stock. When the Knicks last championship. What the New York Giants doing? When the last table World Series? Don't bring up Bay Area teams no more, my guy. Lord Mac and Cheese, $10 stock. You my mans, but chill. B Steph my mans and bang, bang, Niners gang. And the Giants, Niners, and the Warriors all got chips and broke piggy bank. 130 pounds, too light. Watch your mouth. About West Coast. He ain't 130, stock like 47. Tevin Smith, $5. He gonna wish he still had those cats if these grocery prices keep going up. You ain't lying. Shh.
Man. Nasty.
Lord Mac and Cheese, we good stock, but New York is just a big ass SF with bigger rat emojis. Oh, San Francisco. Stock chasers, $2. Jay Bichinavides, just tight. His Hawks got spanked. 100 emoji, peace emoji. Tip with the counter. Tip with the counter.
Oh, man. Yeah, nah, I wanted to talk about the Mosley fight too, man. 'Cause, I thought Serhii was gonna be able to pull it off. Like no lie, like as the fight was going on in the first half, like the early parts of the fight, I was like, damn, Mosley boxing good. But then I started to see, all right, Mosley slowing down a little bit, but Mosley landing some hard shots. And you know what I'm saying? We all know Serhii is used to taking them shots. It may be the time is caught up where it's like Serhii is in the Subriel Matias situation where it's just like the wear and tear, the damage is just accumulated and it's too much. Like the chin not holding up no more. Because I thought, you know what I'm saying, the longer this fight goes and the way Mosley was getting clocked with right hand after right hand. And I was like, man, this shit if it gets deep, you know what I'm saying, just in them later rounds, that shot gonna land perfectly and Mosley gonna be out. But sure enough, Mosley called him in time and stopped him. So good win for Shane Mosley. Good win for Shane Mosley. Yeah, man. And then I don't know what's up with them. Like this Julian Rodriguez dude, man. Average fighter, good fighter, average though. Like yeah, he ain't nothing special. Like he ain't no like real world beater. Like watching his fight showed me like there's just so many levels to boxing. Cause that's a dude where like he should have been able to get him out of there. Like and he just didn't do anything. And it just shows me that ABS Griffin, like, he just don't take boxing serious. He just don't take it serious enough. Cause that's the guy he should be able to beat. Like ABS got the punching power, but ABS ain't got the the commitment. He ain't got the commitment. You know what I'm saying? And that's what hindered him in the fight. But yeah, man, yeah, that's all I gotta say about that. And then you know, we got Mike calling in about this dude. Yo, Mike, bro, we don't give it. No one cares about this nigga, bro. The nigga retired. You know what I'm saying? Y'all had y'all 2 nights, and we forgot about that shit. Ain't nobody talking about this nigga no more, man. Like respectfully, he talking about Boots because no one talking about him. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't care about this nigga. You got 3-time undisputed. Okay, that's cool. You found the easy way to get it. Been telling niggas this. Y'all ain't want to listen. I told y'all. When that fight happened, run me for one more count on that. I hope both them niggas lose. One of them niggas gotta win, but I hope both them niggas lose. And it turns out that both them niggas is losing in this situation. Because one not getting the praise that he want, and the other nigga, oh well, he lost his belts, and now no one really gives a fuck about him either. So you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, it is what it is. But you know who did win in that situation? David Benavidez. You know who did win in that situation? Jerome Boots Ennis, man. These young dudes, man. These young dudes, they about to, the boxing is in the reset, man. You know what I'm saying?
You may feel like
We
it's your
went through
time,
we
but it's
went through a
not your time.
recession and now we bouncing back, baby. We bouncing back in the sport of boxing. So thank you, man. Thank you, Bud and Canelo. Thank you, Bud and Canelo, for dip ducking and dodging fighters I should have been in the ring with. I appreciate y'all so much for your contribution. You know what I'm saying? Without y'all, we wouldn't be getting these amazing fights that we are getting today. You know what I'm saying? And another thing, man, Cuzzo on his way back, man. Cuzzo on his way back.
Peterson?
And when we
I
come
mean,
back, nah, man.
Lamont?
Tank, man.
Oh.
Tank. Tank. Hey,
What's
Tank
up
on
with
his way
Lamont?
back,
What's up
man.
with Lamont in the Zepeda fight, man?
Man, listen, I'm gonna just tell y'all this. Bet on the Lamont knockout. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all. When the fight happens, bet your money on the knockout. Y'all seen what happened when Shakur got in there with him. Y'all seen what happened when Tevin Farmer got in there. Y'all know what Lamont Roach gonna do. He punch harder than Shakur. He punch harder than Ted. He more versatile than both of them. Y'all seen the way he approached the Pitbull fight. You seen the way he approached the Tank fight. He's gonna stop Williams Zepeda. He's gonna stop him. He's gonna stop him bad. That's what's gonna happen. And the new WBC 135 champion. That's all I gotta say about that. Yeah, man. I'm just curious what's gonna happen at 47, man. These dudes is holding up 47 right now. Rolly holding up 47. Devin Haney holding up 47. Lewis Crocker got to fight. Ryan Garcia need to get busy and fight somebody, bro. I'm not entertained with these dudes, man. Like, stay busy, bro. Stay busy. Like, Ryan Garcia should be taking fights, staying busy, perfecting his craft. Tone, you need to holler at your boy, bro. You need to holler at, not every fight got to be a super fight. You feel me? Tones, you need to holler at your boy Ryan, man. Real
I
talk.
agree.
Holler at that man, bro. Tell him to get in there with somebody, even if it's a name of note.
Rocha,
Fuck it.
Barboza.
Tell him Rohan. Tell him Rohan need a fight, man. Tell him Rohan need a fight. Put the demon. Get the demon, man. Get the demon. You know what I'm saying? Tell him Rohan need a fight. Do something, bro. We need to see Ryan back in action ASAP though. Like, can't keep holding up the sport, man. Can't keep doing that. It's nasty out here. Yeah, man. Mike, cut
We'll
it out
stay
with
right
all
now.
that, with all that Omaha talk. We don't care about nothing that come out of Omaha. Respectfully, it's over for y'all niggas. Y'all had y'all 5 minutes of fame. That shit done. You know, shout out to that one Abdullah Mesa fan. We hope to see you ringside in the stands as the only nigga in the crowd yelling Dula. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody going to that shit. It's like 5 Ohio niggas. It's gonna be you, Treese, Brandon, and then like 2 other niggas from out of state. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody going to that shit, man.
He
So shout out to
monitoring the
y'all.
tickets, man. He said it's selling well.
Shout
But
out to
all
y'all, man.
right,
And
we got
Caroline Dubois, we up.
You may feel like it's
John
important,
John, member for 11 months on the
but it's not
prospect
your
level.
time.
TBV, salute emoji. Salute back at you, John John. We appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. X live streaming video, retweet, repost. X spaces, retweet, repost. Last call for them callers is gym time. H-Town, $5. 5 feet, 135 pounds. Size 7.5 shoes. Ninjas act like they shopping in the men's department, crying out loud. You a petite junior, respectfully. Wear that schmedium. Hey yo, you know you want to jump in a schmedium one day. But
Big
Cliff in Connecticut.
You, what's
What
the mic
up?
like? You can hear me? Hear
It's
me on the
straight.
streets, in the
It's
woods?
straight. You
Tip, I don't see
straight.
Lamont knocking out Zepeda, brother. I don't see it. I think he wins that fight, but it's like we've been seeing a lot of 50-50 fights, flip-flopping, 60-40 fights. Anything could happen. So I wouldn't just give him the win. He had more trouble with Pitbull than I thought he was supposed to have. I see why you feel like he should win. I don't see why you feel like it should be a knockout, though. I haven't really seen this dude knocking too many people out or stopping too many people. He had enough problems with Pitbull's pressure, let alone dealing with the Zepeda's pressure. So we gonna see. We gonna see. Boachuk, I swore I thought he was possibly gonna lose, but I was scared to put my money on Shane. I should have known Shane was on to something because when he fought Ramos, he actually did good, and it made me think less of Ramos instead of thinking more of Mosley. I was thinking like less of Ramos, like maybe Ramos ain't as good as I thought, and I should have been able to put something on that. And then Bochuk lost to that dude for the second time. It was like it was written there for us to see it coming, and I just didn't pull the trigger. I knew I should have pulled the trigger. And then the Dubois fight, yo, I picked
What?
Dubois because it was like plus 500. I picked Dubois to win by decision because it was plus 500.
Oh shit.
And I was like, damn, they not stopping this fight? I was like almost there. I was like, yo, why the fuck they not stopping it? Because it should have been stopped if you ask me. I like that they didn't stop it, but it should have been stopped. Yeah, I got close, but I couldn't cash in. It was a crazy payout because of that plus 500. Too. That shit was crazy.
I'm sure. The
But
fuck? Plus 500 is really good.
what's up with Terrence? Yo, I can't really figure out what's up with him. Like he was like aggravated. He was speaking crazy. Like I haven't heard him talk like that when he was active. So I don't know how to really read that.
Told
Trying
y'all.
to figure it out, but I can't really read it. I think I'm about to go through a bad area. But yeah, I don't know, Ness. Like, and Tone, like, what you supposed to think? Like, now he is talking about he's gonna stop his career. Like, he never said all of that.
Never.
Like,
Yes, he
that
did.
was
He said
kind of
he'd have
crazy.
stopped that career before it started. That's old. That ain't new.
That's old. Oh, I don't
Yeah.
remember him sounding like he sounded.
I
I don't
mean,
remember
I
that.
don't know how he sounded. I didn't watch it because
You may feel like it's your
I'm just
time,
shocked so many of y'all
but it's
care
not your
about that
time.
shit. Like, bro said he retired. I'm letting him be retired till he come back and show me he not retired.
But
Like,
we still care about Floyd Mayweather when he speaks.
who?
So why wouldn't we
Give
care?
a fuck about no
If,
Floyd?
oh my God, you want to watch Floyd
I
Tyson
gotta
and all
go.
types
I
of
gotta
dumb
go.
shit.
That was the bell. No disrespect. I'm just trying to get to this gym.
All right, it is the bell. It's all good. It's all
Yeah,
good.
no. That's what I'm saying. But I'm letting you know how to, we'd have kept the conversation, but I got another caller. Look like Mike back. Or not. Mike, what you doing? Somebody sent you a counter I ain't see? Because I gotta go. Counter me and Mike. Lord of
You,
mercy.
you go 7 days a week?
Nah.
What days you have off?
It's random, man. I listen to my body. If I could go like Monday through Saturday, then I would and just take off Saturday, Sunday. But sometimes I take off during the week. It all depends on what I'm doing.
What up with the gang?
What up?
We got that boy Nestor Gibbs and that boy Dos Tonos. What's happening? What up, Two-Tone?
What up, man? Download that new song, man. Hottest shit in the streets right now.
I seen that. Hey, where that other one at though, Two-Tone? The one that
Which one?
it say your name in that shit though. It was like Two-Tone, you know what I'm
Oh,
talking about?
oh yeah, that's
The
the
Drake.
Welcome to the Two Times Show. Yeah.
Yeah, that one fire, bro. I fuck with that one. And then I fuck with the there's another one you playing. Who is those?
MC?
Is them AI songs? What is that?
Yeah, those are AI. Those AI.
Oh, them shit hard though. That shit hard. That shit hard. I fuck with a couple of them songs though. Real shit though. Hey man, what we talking about? Hey man, shout out to Tip Bayless, man. I can't believe you brought me a car. I was gonna call and pop shit at you, Tip, but I ain't gonna do it. But I can't do that. Shout out to Tip motherfucking Bayless, man, for the motherfucking counter, man. Shout out to the squad. Hey, talk two time. I ain't talk to you. Hey, what's good with your boy? Hey, that last little win, that aging that well, man. What's up, man?
Oh, we ended just like I mean, Bud, you know how Bud Crawford ended Sean Porter career? You know how he ended Madreamoff career, even though he went life and death with Madreamoff, he still ended Madreamoff's career. That's the same thing we did to David Morrell.
Hey, man. How long we gonna keep this shit going though, man? Fuck that, man. We gotta have a moment of truth. How long we gonna keep this shit going, man? You gonna keep this shit going forever? For real, bro. How long you gonna do this shit, dog? You gotta get that shit up, man. Come on, bro. I
Bro,
let you slide with the
bro, how
Clarissa
come
shit.
Bud can't disappear for like you're retired? This disappear for 3 months, Bud. Every week I've seen this nigga, man. Just come back, Bud. Come back, bro. Come back.
You can't get mad at him because these niggas call him though. Y'all talking about Bud is doing this and that. You gotta put it. Hey, them niggas call him. He was chilling doing his own thing. He was chilling. They called this nigga. Ain't like he just made a stat or made a live video by himself talking shit. These niggas asking this nigga stupid questions, and what he supposed to do is just like, hey, no, man, fuck that. I'll whoop that little nigga ass. Hey, and he said everything I done said to him. So glad I feel good when I heard him say I knocked that nigga straight the fuck out. When he said that shit, it was like, yeah, nigga. Bud been so quiet so long, man. And now he really talking this shit at y'all. Now it's too late. Y'all want to retire. Hell no, this is the most excitement we done had all year in boxing, man. Put him on that video with Gillian Wallow and Bill Haney was way more exciting than all them fucking fights this weekend. That little 45-minute clip was better than all them fights. Shout out to the boxing voice. Nestor Gibbs,
It
I
may
want to
feel
say
like
this
it's your
before I
time,
leave. Hey, I'm about to get out. Let me say this
but it's
before I
not
leave.
your
Nestor
time.
Gibbs, I want to let you know you've been doing a disservice. I know you see him talking that shit. You still ain't made a show about that shit. I know why, because you know that shit gonna take over and you gonna be there all fucking night and your wife gonna be like, man, Ness, we gotta go get some fucking food. And you gonna be going into the next show talking about
Talk
Chance Bud
about
Crawford.
what?
You smart.
Oh, that nah, bro. He
Chance Bud Crawford.
retired. He retired.
Man, we talk about Floyd. He retired.
I gotta
Yeah,
go, man.
man. He
Tip,
ain't
tip on here.
Man, you a hater, Ness. You was a hater, man. I'm seeing y'all
I'm
niggas.
just saying, why we gonna talk about Bud and Boots when Boots got to fight with Xander? That shit don't make sense.
Why we need to talk about Bud in general? You know what I'm saying? Like, Buddy is retired, man. He's retired. He went out. He went out into the sunset, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, he beat Canelo. You know, retired being Canelo. Like I don't get it, man. Like, this shit crazy. Shit crazy, man. But hey, I forgot to talk about one card, bro. Y'all disrespectful. All these callers is disrespectful. Ness, you disrespectful for your thumbnail because you completely forgot about it. Shout out to Atif Overton, man. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations on
I
the
did a
win against
whole
Carlos
show on
Gongora.
that yesterday. Y'all ain't calling.
For real? Oh
Yeah,
damn!
I did a
I was
weekend
probably
recap.
I might have been asleep then. I might have been asleep. I definitely missed the show Saturday. Yeah, man. But shout out to our team, man. You know what I'm saying? Great win, bro. Bro's coming into his own. Shout out to whatchamacallit, the heavyweight they got. Goddamn, I was about to say Mark Price. What Price Taylor? Price Taylor, yeah, man. Whatchamacallit putting together? He's putting together a nice little stable over there. Nice little stable of fighters, man. So shout out to them, man, over there at One Records and Salida Promotions, man, doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? I really like what they got going on. Respectfully, I really like what they got going on. And shout out to Angelo Leo, man. Oh, my boy gets a fight. You know what I'm saying? Right, Salim did him dirty. That was nasty. Coming in 3 pounds overweight. You know, you gotta respect the sport, man. If you don't respect the sport not gonna respect you. You know what I'm saying? That's why, Boost is now the face, man. Boost is now the face because some people didn't respect the sport enough. And, they left out on their high horse thinking they was the face, but they ain't really doing enough. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Omaha. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the whole state of Nebraska, man. You know, it take time to do this shit, man. It take time to do this shit. Just look at Tank. You know what I'm saying? We the blueprint. It take time to do this. You know, y'all niggas wanted Shakur to be the face of boxing. He still ain't done shit. Remember remember all you Shakur fans, y'all was talking all this shit about Tank don't want to fight this, that, and the third. Now that Tank done been gone for a year, Shakur still ain't done shit. He only had one fight, and that was against T.O. Like, what is he
He
doing,
just
bro?
sold it
What
out.
is
He
going
just
on?
sold it out.
Man,
He sold
cut it out,
out, man.
bro. Cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out, man. These niggas, y'all hype these niggas up. We gave them the spotlight. We told them they can have that shit, and they still ain't done shit with it. You know what I'm saying? They don't respect the game, man. They don't respect the game. But it's all good. When we come back and we beat up the kid with the receding hairline, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see. His father charged him $70 haircuts to fuck his head up, man. But don't worry, we gonna fix that table. We gonna fix that. We gonna fix that.
Hey, Tip, does Shakur Stevenson signing to Zuffa ruin any chances of a Tank Davis fight?
Bro, listen, bro. This is how you know niggas ain't a face of boxing if they sign in the Zuffa, man. Niggas like, yo, like what we talking about? What are we talking about? Niggas gotta sign the Zuffa because they not a big fight. Come on, bro. The proof is in the pudding. Like it's B-side
It may
central
feel
over
like
there.
it's your time,
That's literally where the
but it's
B-sides
not your
go.
time.
Come on, man.
There's
What?
only
That's
two
that
A side.
bell,
One,
champ. You
one
know
There's
more,
I
only
had
one
two
you
more,
A
one
side.
more,
burnt,
one more, one more,
Lord.
one more, one more, one more, one more.
There's
Because
only
I gotta say
no.
this. I gotta say this. I want to prove my point. Like, so what? Devin Haney gonna sign the Zoo for the fight? Brandon Lee. He gonna fight Richardson Hitchens. What he gonna fight? Julian Rodriguez? Like, all that. They tell me where any of them is an A side against any of the big names at 47. Like, please tell me. Tell me. They not. Like that's where the B sides go. That's what Zuffa is. You know what I'm saying? And it's cool.
Has,
I listen. I ain't
has
mad at it.
Haney has
I
Devin
think
Haney reached tune-up status? Has he reached the level of he need a tune-up now? Has he reached that
I,
level of
I'm de-
inactivity?
I'm disappointed in Dev Dollars, Devin, Debo the Dream, Haney, as you say. Uh, they went out there. They beat my boy Brian Noma Jr., who will be back soon. I hope y'all told Brian Noma Sr. happy birthday yesterday, man. Shout out to my boys. Yeah, man. I'm disappointed in Dev, man. You know, you supposed to be doing big things right now, and now that you see that 140, 147 looks weak. You know what I'm saying? It looks real weak. Uh, you just sitting there in limbo, you know? You just sitting there in limbo. Ain't nothing going on because y'all don't want to stay busy and you overpricing yourselves with these crazy amounts of numbers that you want for your prices. This is nasty. This is the state of boxing. This is the state of boxing. So go ahead, let them go to Zuffa, let them oversaturate the market because like Roy Jones told you, the money look good now, but later on, oh man, it's gonna be something worse. I keep telling y'all
Yeah, but
that model is gonna
something
kill.
worse for whoever else coming on. The dudes that signed on now, they contracts don't just wake up and change.
Oh no, 100%. You're right. You're right.
All
You're right.
right, so if a Devin signed on, he gotta go through his existing contract before they could do anything legally and change it. So
I'm just
yeah,
I'm just
man.
curious how they're gonna recoup. What fights are they gonna get? This is what needs to be. What fights is Devin Haney gonna have where they could recoup $100 million? Because I can't name a fight that Devin can take that's $100 million. Because him and Shakur damn sure ain't worth $100 million.
I mean,
They ain't even
it's
close.
it's 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 not about one fight. It's about you bringing one of the hottest names over there to attract the rest of the names.
Who the fuck coming over there to fucking say? Come on, bro. Like, let's be for real.
I
Like, who?
mean,
Like, what?
you saying that because again, you got a hole in your face. You're trying to win Hater of the Year, but
Nuts.
the actual fact,
Whoever.
no, excuse me. The actual
Oh, go,
fact is
go, go.
that James Prince and Bill Haney literally showed you live on a video. They were
All
talking.
right, before I leave,
The fight is
before I leave,
real. Like you're the one that's still in denial.
before I leave, I got a
But
question.
it's not your time.
Whoever crossed the street to fight Devin Haney? And that's my final question.
You don't got to cross the street because usually Devin goes to you. That is your final question. But yeah.
Yeah, man, them contracts, I believe it's like an NFL style contract. You know what I'm saying? You get your guarantee, and then the rest of the money comes on incentives. That's what I think. NFL based contract game.
Yeah, man.
Respectful.
I don't know how those NFL deals work.
When you get your guarantee money, and then the rest of your money comes from like, okay, he got a certain amount of touchdowns, certain amount of rushing yards. So I think that $100 million deal depends on who Devin fights and if Devin wins. Same with Edgar Berlanga, who's in a tough fight with Hot Rod. Same with Richards and Hitchens.
Tip, but
Hammer
you out of
hands.
control. I love
Yeah, man.
I love when you in a good mood, Tip, but you know I'm trying to go to the gym. This guy crazy here.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you thought you got one off, boy. You thought that was the final question. Man, shout out to Edgar Granados. Cause it's crazy is you thought you was slick talking about Well, Devin Haney goes to you. Well, who Devin Haney going to over at Zuffa? Let's see that just
Shakur
proves my point.
Stevenson. No, it don't.
Come
You
on, man.
don't
Cut it
listen. You
out.
hard
Cut
headed.
it out, man. Cut it out. Cut it out,
So
brother.
wait, so James Prince
You
lying? James
listen.
Prince
That would
lying?
mean listen,
Is
listen.
James
That would mean
Prince lying?
I don't know what James Prince is saying.
Okay, so you live on
Other than
Twitter,
other than
but you
so
ain't fucking see the video.
hold on. So Devin Haney going over there for Shakur Stevenson that James Prince just said is at 100 is 135 pounder. and that wants to fight at a catchweight at 144 pounds, with Bill Haney
No,
saying they're
no,
gonna fight at
no, no. He
147.
not going over there for that. That was the first fight that was being negotiated for his debut over there. What are you mad about? What are you mad
Hey
about?
man, hey listen, if you think that's what's happening, hey man,
What do
each
you
his
mean if
own,
you
man.
think it was happening? Did Dana White deny it?
Hey listen,
Okay,
he ain't
okay,
confirm it either. He ain't
okay.
confirm it either.
Did he say that
All he
all
kept
those
saying,
guys? Did he say all those guys gonna be fighting over there?
who's
Okay,
all them guys?
okay,
All them guys ain't going
okay,
over there.
okay.
What he got like two guys? He got two guys, and everybody else getting buried. Like, come on, bro. They're not even building stars. Like, if you're not building a product, why the fuck would you go over there? Like, let's be realistic. If they don't have any, like if they not, if you not, if they're not building the product over there in the fighter, why would you go over there? You gotta be an idiot. You know what I'm saying? Unless you going over there to stay busy. Unless you're just going over there to stay busy. That's the only way. You know what I'm saying? I can think of a small reason to go over there. Is if you're going over there to stay busy, because you don't own your name over there. You know what I'm saying? Like, they own you. You know what I'm saying? They own you. You don't own you. They own you. You know, that's what it is over there. Like, they own your likeliness. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you gotta be a fool. You gotta be a fool. It's like I said, it's only good to go over there and stay busy. You know what I'm saying? The money good now, but in the long run, you gonna be shortchanged like them UFC niggas. Respectfully, you gonna be shortchanged like them UFC niggas. And we just seen that shitty ass fight they put on this weekend, man. They bored me to death. Bored me to death, man. That shit was ass, man. That shit is ass. Everything TKO touches is ass. And Zuffa gonna be ass too. Everything they touch is ass. This shit crazy, man. This is killing me. Yeah, man. That's all I got today, man. And Brandon actually admitted that my bid connects for all you lying ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Niggas tried to cap out
Man,
here last week and said my bid don't connect. Respectfully, y'all niggas are some
if
haters.
anybody want to pay for the counter, I'll show the video of your lying ass.
Hey, bro, I got photo proof, man. I got photo proof. That's all I need. That's all I need, man. What are we talking about? But I'm gone, man. I'm gone.
All right, Tone. Oh shit, Jay Billy. Been along. I gotta get that. What's that? Eric B. Gotta get that whenever we get these.
Eric B.
Been a long time.
Yo, yo, yo.
Regis
How y'all doing?
Prograde.
What up?
Maybach.
Yes, sir. It's good when we got a long show I can tap in. Shout out Ness, shout out Tone putting in that mofo work. And talking about Tip need the minoxidil for his beard, dog. That's crazy. But first things first, I need to go to Dubois and Wardley, man. That's a straight dog fight. Shout out to them men. Shout out to Wardley for being a dog. But I was telling my boy, I don't know why Wardley was the favorite. Because Dubois is the most battle tested outside that top three. Outside that AJ, Fury, and Usyk, he the most battle tested out of the young guys for sure. So I couldn't give it to Wardley because I haven't seen him go through those trials and tribulations that Dubois went through. And that boy is a dog, man. Like, I just tapped into the show. Like, can you give me real quick what y'all say? What's some ideas? What's next for Dubois? Because you really can't give him nothing next besides that top two, that top three. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean,
Moses.
like I said, I want him to just reign, bro.
Moses,
I want him to just
yeah,
reign.
he Moses too young too. We don't want to ruin them before. You know what I'm saying? Let's segue to that. You know, I was a big Morel guy. I was a super big Morel guy. Shout out Morel. Tone probably right. Tone probably right that Benavidez took a little too much out of him. It was a little too soon. But what was next for Morel? You know what I'm saying? Nobody wanted to fight him. The only thing he could go to was the monster. So we still got to give him credit for that, taking that fight. not ducking that smoke. You know what I'm saying? Because we know he wasn't ready. I knew he wasn't ready, but I still talked him up because that was my boy. He's still my boy. I hope he come back. But that boy Benavidez is a monster for sure, Mexican monster. So it's nothing we can take from him. Like Tone said, he probably took a little bit from Morrell. Hopefully Morrell can bounce back. But let's get to the Devin Haney real quick before I get off too. It's crazy how Tip is saying that Dev is asking for this crazy bag when he was the one calling for Andre to get fights when he was asking for a crazy bag that nobody was gonna give him. But Andre was supposed to get that bag and not Haney. So it's a lot of opportunities at Zuffa. You got to look at it like when you go to Zuffa, you go into the fire now. It's no more in between divisions, no more tweeners. You either welterweight, you either middleweight, lightweight. That's all the smoke right there. We can take Hitchens first. We can take Hitchens. We can take Shakur. We got Connor Ben. Within that time span, there's gonna be more signings to Zuffa. So Devin Haney doing the right thing. You feel me? Don't nobody want that smoke. I'm sorry to say, it looks like he was trying to get the Ryan fight, trying to get the Rolly fight, trying to get the To fight. You feel me? Don't nobody want to fight this man. So when it's time for him to get back in the ring, he for sure gonna show out just like he did with Brian Norman, which everybody doubted him for. But yeah, man, y'all keep on putting in that work, man. I'm gonna tap back in if somebody say something.
All right.
Salo.
Tone, where can they find you? I'm dipping out.
Yo, follow me on YouTube, Two Tone the Superstar. We going live at 2:00 Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, dude.
Alright, let me double check. I ain't leave nobody behind with the super chats. Mac and cheese. $2.
Feel like it's your time.
Shits at ban 100 in ones looking baby horse emoji. Not stock. What the fuck is that fucking? Maybe that ain't a baby horse. Maybe that's a regular horse. So shit, at bands 100 in first looking horse, not stock. I don't know, bro. I don't know what that emoji is supposed to stand for. Mother freaker. Granados, 2 counters for tip. Lord have mercy. Y'all really hating on my gym time. I see what y'all did. I just took my pre-gym pills, man. We ain't playing, bro. We got Tito Lavos, $5. Show it. 5 more. Show it. The fuck we showing? Yo, Ness, show it. Tito Lavos super chat. We need to see that video. What video? Oh, the video of the beard. Let me see. What was that? Bud Canelo, right? Bud Canelo. Let's see if Fight Party come up, right? Was it Fight Party?
Y'all checking niggas' beards?
Yeah, bro. Tip gotta stop lying all the time. Like he wasn't at the party. Like we seen him. Yeah, here we go.
That's crazy.
He was there with us, bro. He wildin'. Let's see if I'm wrong, cause hey, man, I smoke, so that's gonna be my excuse. But I doubt it. I seen that shit. That shit was empty. Look, even my shit was weaker back then.
Nigga, this party.
Man, that's crazy. Why I look so white, yo? I don't get. And I was in Vegas. What the fuck? Way darker down here.
Y'all was needing me in this party.
Where Tip at?
Damn. Niggas was miserable.
All that weed, I don't think so. You a hater. Look at them tacos. You a hater. Shout out Liz Low. Where the bids at? Tip bid at, man. What the fuck?
I was wilding at this party, bro. Y'all was wild.
Look. He talking about it's connecting. That shit scruffy. Look, come on. Look at the patches. That's
he just
crazy.
Ain't got it lined up.
Bro, you know he need the Beijing for that shit to connect.
A barber will get him right. He just got to get it with the nice bar.
Bruh,
Barber,
I told
he got enough to get that right, man.
Ah,
Hey, y'all.
Honey Badger said Ness with the crop top. Yo, that's Enrique Brand, bruh. I swear to God, I got the Canelo one I never wore because of that. I don't know
They
why he
did you
be.
wrong with that shirt.
Hey, it's all right, man. I be trying to wear his style. That's his style. You know that's how. The thing is, he would have wore another shirt underneath it, like another color. That's what he do. But who the fuck gonna wear two
Yeah,
shirts in Vegas? I ain't wearing
yeah, they had you with
this.
the
This
crop top.
he don't never call in. Ain't this sucker something? He call himself like Mr. Better Nut Sucker or some shit like that. Like
No, that's Dr. Jermaine.
hell no, hell
That is
no,
Dr. Jermaine, bro.
hell
Shut the fuck
no,
up.
hell no. You
That's
cat.
why.
No.
Why is this nigga? Why respectfully? Why is this nigga in a full suit in Vegas around bitches? Damn, bro, they set you up with the crop top,
Nah, I'm good. It's all good.
bro. And somebody got the Range Rover out there, and somebody, yeah, man, y'all in the community, man. All y'all niggas that say y'all in shape, y'all got to start bringing the hoes to the TBV parties, man, because y'all niggas be super in the chat talking about y'all in shape and don't bring no hoes.
You don't bring no girls and you ain't in shape. You ain't bring no
For one,
girls nowhere. You only brought one girl and that was to Wisconsin. Get out of here.
a lot. For one, in what border was
What?
it?
You ain't said nothing yet.
Wait, appreciation night, the first one where I got that magnificent
You ain't come with no
reward.
girl with the cheetah
No,
jacket.
no, I sharked in there, nigga.
Yeah, but you ain't come
Yeah,
with no girl. But you ain't come with no girl.
no, there was girls there and they was coming up to you asking like, who is that? Don't even front, nigga. Remember they was coming up to you saying, who is that guy?
I can't
Respectfully, look
remember.
like
Respectfully, I ain't trying to even
yes.
play you. But remembering 4 years ago is crazy.
Yeah, I got the content. We playing that today. And what's the other one? The second night, the second night I was just too drunk. But the second night, yeah, I was just too drunk. At the movie theater, I was just fucking just out of there. What was the other one? Oh shit, me, Price, and the homie RJ was sharking that night.
Yeah,
Nah,
y'all went
man.
out. Y'all went out. But you
We was
ain't come
sharking
with
that night.
nothing. You can't ask motherfuckers to show up with something and you don't show up with nothing.
Bro, I don't bring sand to the beach, bro. I'm a shark.
But you asking them to bring sand to the beach. That's what I'm trying
Yeah,
to say.
no.
That's
Bring the
hypocritical.
business, bro. Nah, bro. I'm not, bro. I'm in there sharking, bro. Niggas is not even in there sharking. Then Wisconsin, yeah, I mean that is what it is. And then Atlanta nigga was sharking, bro. Orlando's my only L, nigga. Orlando's my only L.
But bro, you talking
And I
about
blame
the L's. We talking about bringing sand to the beach, which is what you tried to ask these in shape dudes to do. J. August.
Nah, man. Salute Jay August, man. He had the yams
Yeah,
on him
yeah,
in Orlando.
come on, yeah, come on, Tone. Talk about Orlando. I tried to throw you the alley oop, man. Y'all know that. Come on, you was
Nah,
acting
I ain't
bougie
want
in
that.
Orlando, man. You was acting
I ain't
bougie.
want
I had to call it justice. I said, no, this nigga Tone not doing that. Because everybody
I
know
ain't want
I definitely brought my little sand to the beach, and I still was having work going my way, and I was trying to pass it to the homie. What happened?
Bro,
Listen, my
Orlando,
man.
you do got to be in at least 75% shape. Orlando, you
Listen,
can't. Yeah,
man.
you got to be lit.
Even Steph Curry has an off night, man. Don't take it to heart, man. You double back. You gonna get right next one.
Yeah, man.
I just
Yeah,
had to
man.
call and say keep it on point, man. I just wanted I called him before I raised my hand before I see you talk about Orlando, but I'm gonna let Ness get to the gym. He needs to catch up. Shout out Ness and the Pepsis, man.
Salute. No, Orlando. I was down. I was 1 for 5 in the stadium club. I'm like, nigga, how come the fight not on for one? For two, Ness had fucking flaming salmon, and Ness out there solo. And don't tell no nigga he out there solo. I'm like, wait, wifey not here? No, nigga, no. You got to be the wingman for me. You hating, bro?
How I'm gonna be a wingman? I'm gonna be the worst wingman, trying to go home, yawning, not caring about whatever that young lady got to say, because I'm trying to get up out of there. You tripping?
See,
Wingman.
niggas ought to be a team, man. We got to be a team out here, man. We got to be a team out here, man.
I got C-Dub, $2. Didn't Morrell arguably lose to Hot Rob before David? Now this what I don't like. I need my long time listeners to call in and show me love, bro. Now everybody and their mother had Hot Rod winning, but when I was saying that, y'all was calling me a hater, and nobody seen it, and Ness, you wildin', and no way he lost. This shit ridiculous, bro. I was the only one say I literally was even interviewing trainers like, yo, you ain't think he lost? And everybody laughing at me because I was keep going with the shit. Y'all talking about drop it, bro, drop it. Now all of a sudden, everybody got a fucking super chat or a call about him losing the Hot Rod fight. Fuck out of here, bro. This some bullshit.
Yeah, man. He got cooked by Hot Rod too, bro.
Yo, all right, I'm out of here. That's everybody, yo. We done. Gym time.
Hey.
Peace.